I don't know. Everyone says to stay away from Patrick Ewing. And I think he kind of looks kind of decent. And for like a 100, being like the fact that he's so cheap, I think it kind of makes it worth it. I don't know. I would give him a try and then maybe put him back into the auction house. Okay, so I've got my eyes on two auctions that are gonna end in about 51 minutes to an hour. I've got my eyes on a King James and I've got my eyes on a Chet that I would like to get. I'm kind of pissed off. I feel like I missed out on a lot of good cards this morning, and I feel like I also got updated on an Akeem Olajuwon, but it is what it is. I'm gonna start on these agendas. It looks like these challenges are gonna take forever. So I'm just gonna get started. I'm still working on this domination, so I'm just gonna get it done. Make some MT. I've gotta do it with these shitty ass players. This is gonna suck ass.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action.
Yeah,
It's
this is
coming up
gonna really suck
alongside
ass
Hall of
doing all
Famers
of this
Doris
shit.
Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Ali
Time
LaForce
for the
on
fun
the
to start.
sidelines. Now, New York starting five. They've got Johnson, and it's Perkins in at the center position. And for Minnesota, we've got Domantas Sabonis, and it's Nash
But
in at
I
the
would
one.
say this would be your best use of time on this game this weekend, so you can make a bunch of MT off of it. So you can make a bunch of free MT off of it. I don't think there's anything too good in the auction house or in the exchange right now. Everything in the auction house is overpriced still.
So the Timberwolves will get the first possession. With the drive. And it's New York with a rebound.
Okay, let's see who these players are.
Here's
Chris Humphries, I forgot about K-Hump.
Here's Shireman. Gets the three to fall.
I figured he's a white dude. He's got to be able to shoot the ball.
You know exactly
Oh my gosh,
what
I got
that takes.
Kendrick
It takes
Perkins out
energy,
there.
it takes activity,
Forgot I
it
had to
takes
buy all of these
intensity.
crappy players this
Here's
morning.
Nash. The floater. Humphries grabs the miss. Pass to Vujicic. into the lane.
Vujacic.
Powers right through the defender.
I remember this guy when he used to team up with Kobe. Kobe would hate dealing with his scrubby ass.
That'll belong to Domination Sabonis. New York.
But he did his part. He filled his role. He was a good role player. He thought he was a lot better than he actually was, but. And then I remember he didn't get the kind of contract he wanted in free agency.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
But I think I'm gonna be here all day trying to complete these challenges because they're pretty lengthy. I'm gonna try to do the one for Domination. I'm gonna try to do the breakout one, and then I'm gonna try to do the one for Salary Cap and Showdown all in one night.
Since the merger back in 1976.
And then I'm just gonna leave the breakdown process for like another day.
Multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season.
I'm so pissed off because I missed out on King of the Court today, and I missed out on my Dark Matter shard, which kind of sucks.
They're really getting aggressive now.
I stood up really late last night grinding the game until like fucking 7:30 in the morning. And I thought I was going to be able to wake up early the next day and do King of the Court. I didn't wake up until like fucking 4:30 in the afternoon.
And the shot's good.
So I completely missed out on King of the Court.
Now you want to get him going as
Actually, I
soon
think
as
it was like
possible.
4.
Great way for him to start this game.
But either way, I missed out on King of the Court, and I didn't get my Dark Matter shard, which kind of blows.
Here's Nash.
Because I think like a Dark Matter shard is worth at least 200,000 MT easily.
And here's Durant.
And that's what I'm gonna do with all of my shards is do the MT method. That's the best thing you could do with your shards right now is do the MT method.
Boy, that could have been an empty possession, but Sabonis hustled.
You should be able to make at least 2 million off of it easily. 2 million. Every time I do the MT method, I make 2 to 4 million, depending on how much I rip. And on Tuesday, I'm gonna either rip super packs or I'm gonna rip a Hall of Fame box. Hopefully.
McGrady to pass to Nash.
But how's everyone's weekend? Hope everyone's doing good.
Even 3-on-3 break. Johnson for 3.
Like I said, I'm just gonna be here all day and all night. I'm probably gonna pop a pizza in the oven soon. But I'm gonna be here all day trying to complete this whole challenge in one night.
As a unit over this last stretch.
Here's Perkins. Here's Vujacic.
That's what I would like to get done.
The 3-pointer off the mark.
I'll probably play some Showdown because I got to get a couple of wins in Showdown. I'm like 9 wins away from 60 wins in Showdown, and I get my prize for it. So I'm pretty excited about hitting 60 wins in Showdown. Not that the prizes are any good. I just like knowing that I can hit 60 wins every season in Showdown. I think it's a huge accomplishment. Showdown is that damn sweaty that if you hit 60 wins a season, I think it's a huge accomplishment in this game. That's how sweaty it is in Showdown.
Picked by Sabonis.
I'm really upset that I didn't get to do King of the Courts.
He just makes things happen.
I usually rank in the top 10%, but that's not the fact. Is that I wanted that shard and I missed out on it.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective.
Yeah, I just got something done. I just got one of the challenges completed.
A little more creative. Vujacic has gone 5 of 6 in field goal attempts tonight. And Minnesota.
But I want to say, if you do all of these challenges, you're gonna easily make 4 million MT off of the event cards if you just do the MT method. But you have to do the MT method, and you have to like not be tempted by the crap that's in the exchange, or not fall for the trap of thinking, oh, I'm so close to getting this player if I just continue ripping packs and grinding. Forget about that. Just do the MT method and go buy the player you want out of the auction house. It's much easier and it's way worth it. Those cards in the exchange, I think most of them are pretty mid, and the really good ones, I want to say you have to rip like about anywhere from $400 to like $1,000 to even get those cards. And then you also have to do some grinding, a lot of grinding on top of it. So I don't think it's worth it. I think the best thing you could do with your event cards is not go after players and just turn it into MT. It's free MT. This game is never going to give you free MT unless it's an event. So that's what I would do with the event cards, instead of, you know, putting it into players that are going to be outdated in a few weeks. The MT never gets outdated. MT is always king. But this is my first challenge, and I'm going to get them done as soon as possible. But like I said, I'm sure it's going to take all day, if not like a half a day. And I'm ready for it. I'm going to pop some pizzas in the oven. I'm going to pop some chicken nuggets. I got some chicken tenders waiting for me. I got my mom coming by with some food. I'm going to make sure I get these agendas done in one day. I'm going to get the whole agenda done.
Left in the first. Pass to McGrady.
So if you guys want to hang out while I do these challenges, that's cool.
Glass on the layup. McGrady's got 5
Would
now.
really appreciate it.
Owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Johnson. Top of the key.
But I want to say that each one should probably take
Here's Humphries.
about 2
Man, that's
hours.
good.
So I feel like I got about
game.
6 hours of grinding ahead of me.
Position, then takes it right
It doesn't
back
look
up.
like it's going to be easy.
And
2K
Minnesota
doesn't
with
make it
possession
easy
here.
to get anything from these
9-point
events,
game.
much less make MT off of it.
To the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Like I said, if you got the time this weekend, get these challenges completed.
He's getting his first free throw.
Turn your
attempt of the
shards in,
game
you know,
here.
do the MT method when you turn them in, and you're going to make a bunch of MT. I'm at 9 million MT, and I've been doing nothing but buying players all weekend. Before I started buying players, I was at 11.2 or 11.7, something like that. But anytime you miss out on these event cards, you miss out on getting a shard, you're pretty much missing out on MT.
12
So
points for him.
I really can recommend you guys to start
Johnson with it.
grinding.
And Sabonis picks him up defensively. Here's Shireman.
Get this shit done. It's not fun. I know it's boring and it's very
He
tedious.
has 6.
But
you are playing with fire anytime.
I guess you
leave
kind of
this
get
guy
used to
open,
it.
and
It's
they
not as
just got
annoying or
burned.
as agitating anymore as it
Paul will
used to
bring it
be
up for the Timberwolves.
doing these agendas,
Trail
but
by 9. Here's Sabonis.
just got to get them done. They're just more time consuming than anything.
I'll tell
Sometimes
you,
you'll have fun with them.
Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism.
You just
That's
got to
a
stick
pretty
with it.
dope.
And it's not that I'm enjoying using any of these players, but it is nice to see some new and different faces on the court, like faces that I never, you know, really see or use. So, like, I don't mind that I'm using
15
Sasha
seconds
or
left to play
Kendrick
in the first
Perkins
quarter.
or Chris
And it's
Humphries right
Paul
now.
off the drive.
You know, they're names, they're plays that I would never play with or use unless the game forced me to use
4 on
them.
the clock.
So I kind of enjoy seeing some different faces on the
Sabonis has
court
got
for
6.
once.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside.
It breaks up how
throughout the half.
repetitive the game
So
gets.
it's New York closing out the quarter with a 7-point
I say
lead.
that now,
They've
but
been
4 hours
lights out
into
from
this
deep, and it's a big
grind
reason
with
why
these
they
same
have a
ass
lead in
players,
this
and I'm
one.
gonna be
We'll
hating
right
them.
back after this word.
The last event with those prime players, oh my god, that event was so bad. I couldn't stand those players. They were the worst. It was really hard to complete those challenges and made it really boring.
Take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable.
The
They
signature
realize this,
series
and that's
was
why they're
okay.
continuing
That one
to
wasn't
train
too
as
bad of
many
an
as they
event
can.
or grind
I mean,
because I
they've
had
also
Zach
done a really
Levine
good
to do
job
most of that
taking
with.
advantage of
But the
miscues.
prime event
Defense
was
has been
terrible.
stifling in this one.
So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Johnson, and it's Shireman in at the small forward. Pass to Vujicic. There's the triple.
Gosh,
Out
man.
of bounds. Minnesota will
Some
have
of
it.
these cards have the worst releases I've ever seen.
Minnesota
But I'm going to
trails
try
by
to get them
7.
done as quickly as possible. But I'm going to be here
To
all
the
day.
wing on the
I know it.
left. Pierce. No good on the 3.
Kendrick Perkins looks like a small, like, Shaq out there, like a poor man's Shaq, like a baby Shaq. Let's see if K-Hump can hit the 3.
This one for 3. Pure
Remember
from
when
3-point
K-Hump was
range.
humping Kim
Humphries has
Kardashian?
gotten
Remember
his
when he was
second
banging the
bucket of
shit out of
game.
Kim?
And just not
Lucky
letting
fucking
up at
bastard.
all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball.
I
to
would
the
have
guys
paid
who
to
make
be
plays.
One thing
Chris
we've
Humphries
learned in the
for those
NBA,
couple of years.
The game is never over, so you've got
She
to
was
continue
a
to
beauty
score,
back then.
continue to build your
She
lead.
still is, actually.
Johnson with a bucket.
She's still got a
And trust
banging
me,
body.
When the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this
But it's
guy.
too funny.
He's
I haven't
always
seen
reading
Chris
the
Humphries on the
situation,
floor
reacting quickly,
in
and
years.
capitalizing.
I'm surprised that they
And
even
Minnesota calls
gave him a
time
pink
here.
diamond.
And Minnesota making a change here.
But I feel like that's what Chris Humphries is known for. It's just humping the shit out of Kim Kardashian. That's pretty much his claim to fame. Let me tell you, he was a lucky man. Kim Kardashian was a fine piece of ass back then. She was hot as fuck.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play.
She was probably one of the
Minnesota
hottest
trails by
chicks
12.
on the planet back then.
On the wing, Green.
Her ass was banging.
Minnesota again missing.
You know what? Fuck that. Kim Kardashian,
Here's
she is
Vujicic.
still looking pretty good for
He's
her
got
age,
14.
especially.
Let's a
She's still looking
3-5.
really good.
And again, New York with the triple.
Making plays.
Now
at
I've got
both
my
ends of
mind
the
on
floor.
Kim
He
Kardashian.
shows
Actually, I've
up
got
in
my
the
mind
box
on her
score.
ass.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now here's Green. Still without a bucket to end the run. And there's the rejection. And
Oh
it's
my
out
god,
of
I've got to get
bounds.
20 blocks
Minnesota.
with a glitched center. That's going to take forever, ever. Forever, ever. Forever, ever.
Open glitch top box.
Oh, I'm going to open one up on Tuesday.
6 on the shot clock.
I'm thinking on Tuesday I'm going to open up
Controls
the 51
rebound
Super
and the
Pack
putback.
box, and I'm going to
This
open up
guy's
the
such
glitch
an
Hall of Fame
excellent
box as the
offensive
topper.
rebounder. Sabonis
I don't want to
with
do
the
it right
finish.
now because I'm just waiting for the Super Packs to drop on Tuesday.
Here in the second, 2 minutes gone by.
And I feel like everyone had a bunch of bad luck with them, and no one has pulled anything but Devin Booker and Chris Webber out of those Hall of Fame boxes. And those are not the 100s I want.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of
And
him
plus, my team is
defensively,
looking really
it's gonna
good
make you
right
pay.
now. I really... My team is carrying me to 50 wins in Showdown. I've been winning every
Both
single
teams
night,
are starting to
you know, in
find a
Showdown.
rhythm
I
here.
can't complain
And this
about
is
my team.
partly
There's
what
no
the
reason
game
to,
has
like, really
become, right? A matter of
have to
dueling
upgrade my
three-point
team or...
opportunities.
But on Tuesday, I'm going to try to pull a 100. Unless somebody wants to make a dono to the channel, I'll open a Hall of Fame box right now. But I'm going to wait until Tuesday because I want to wait for Super Packs. And then I'm going to do the Hall of Fame box as my topper. But that's the only reason why I haven't opened one.
Inside.
Not like that I'm going to get Wemby or anything, because nobody is getting Wemby. That's another thing I'm pissed off at. When Wemby first dropped on the market yesterday morning, I had 11.2 million MT, and I think I could have got Wemby. But I remember thinking like, hey, that is way too expensive for one player. So I said, you know, I'm just going to wait for him to come down in price. I thought he was going to come down in price. When I got off of work and I got back home, instead of going down in price, he shot up to 20 million MT. And I had a chance to get him. I feel like I could have gotten him for 11 million, and I didn't take my chance at it. And I completely blew the opportunity to make 20 million MT off of one player. But Wemby's not gonna go back down to 11 million MT until like maybe
22 points.
Boy, the bucket's been
maybe next season, maybe halfway through next season he'll come down in price.
And Minnesota calls time here.
But he's gonna be mad
Now that they
expensive
have
for the
some time
next
to get a
6
little bit of
weeks
rest,
easily.
It's time for these players to regroup while hydrating
Oh,
themselves with
Matthew,
some
how do you
Gatorade.
like that Clyde
Look at the
Drexler?
gain
I was
of
about
energy as they continue
to pick him
play
up out of
in
the
this
auction
game.
house, but I wasn't sure if he was any good. Have you played with them yet, and how is he?
Body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration.
I was really close to picking him up.
Wisely.
The other day I had a chance to get him for 300,000. I kind of missed out on him. I kind of passed it up. But I was really curious about him. That's a W pull. If he was auctionable, I would say he's worth about 500,000. And it's crazy. The the two affordable there's 3 affordable 100s that you can get right now. Clyde is affordable. Who else is up? Patrick Ewing is affordable, and James Worthy are 3 affordable 100s that you could pick up with like maybe 1.3 million MT. You can get all 3 of them. I just don't know if they're any good or worth it. Everyone says Patrick Ewing is god awful. Most people say that Clyde Drexler is pretty good, pretty decent.
And Minnesota making a change here.
I've heard mid things about James Worthy. So I was gonna try to pick up a 100. I just don't know if the affordable ones are worth it.
There's a minute 17 left to play in the first half. Pass to Lopez. And it's New York with a rebound. Perkins has got 4 rebounds in the game. Stripped away.
Oh my gosh, the computer just stripped me. But I really can't wait to get this done. I also want to pick up the free 10-pack glitch box from the exchange. I've already got one of them. I want to get the second one.
New York leading by 13. Pass to Humphries.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
It's his first trip to the line.
Chris Humphries, man. What? The way he got his 15 minutes of fame is just amazing, you know.
The first free throw is good.
The fact that he got to be with Kim Kardashian, oh my gosh, man. Just makes him the luckiest man.
No good on the second free throw.
I actually really don't know how lucky he could be, because every guy that gets with Kim afterwards just goes borderline crazy.
It's a 14-point game.
I'm sure she's a lot to deal with.
And here's New York now. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Like I always say,
finish with authority.
depending on how hot the girl is going to depend on how crazy she is. The hotter she is, the crazier the girl is going to be. And Kim Kardashian was hot as fuck, so she was probably pretty damn crazy
Left in the first
and a lot to deal with.
Humphries has got 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Nash passes to McGrady.
Okay. I've got to get 50 points with a
16
player.
seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Garnett,
I'm going to try to stack as many of these possible, so I'm going to try to get as many done in one game, so we don't have to do too many of these domination games.
Pass to Perkins, right wing. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta.
Okay, Sasa can shoot it.
25 points in the
Not
game.
too bad for a pink diamond. I can get 50 points with this dude.
And so it's New York out in front by 19 going into the break. And their 3-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. Back to the game after this break.
I'll show you what the team is looking like. Now, I'm like really into buying badged up Dark Matter cards, because as much as I like the 100s, I'm not in love with every single 100 player. Meaning that, like, I don't know how bad does anyone want to play with a James Worthy. I would rather play with, you know, a lot of the Dark Matters, because they're attached to players that I actually want to play with. Like, you know, Dark Matter King James, Dark Matter Chet, Dark Matter Hakeem Olajuwon, and David Robinson. There's so many good Dark Matter names out there, and Dark Matter players, that I would rather play with over some of these 100s that are kind of mid. You know, as much as I love Patrick Ewing, because I'm a New York Knickerbocker for life, I don't know if I want to run with 100 Patrick Ewing until he's much cheaper. And that's how I feel about some of the 100s. Some of them are just kind of mid, and you know, the really good ones are still like, you know, over 2 million MT. If you want to run with a really good 100 like Michael Jordan, or, you know, you're still going to need 2 to 3 million MT to get that player. Or if you want to run with Yao Ming, you're still going to need, you know, 6-7 million MT. For that, I'd just buy an Invincible.
Pass to Shireman. Fires from the wing.
But so I'm kind of just buying up a lot of these badged out Dark Matters,
From
and
behind the arc.
they're fucking really good cards.
buries it
That's
from
just as
three.
good to me,
Shireman's
just
got
as
9
good as a
points.
100.
And that's a defensive lapse.
David
A
Robinson
shooter of
with
his
20
caliber
badge
can't be
legends,
left wide
or
open.
an Akeem
And for
Olajuwon
New
with
York,
23
they've got
legends.
Johnson,
That's
and
just
it's
as good as a
Vujicic
100
in at
to
the
me.
point.
I mean,
And there's a pick from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range
so I'm really
from
happy with some of these
downtown.
cards I picked up in the
He's got
last
11.
24 hours
That
because they've been
assertive
all decked out
mentality,
with
I mean,
legends
just
on them.
rising up from deep
And I still have 9 million. And I'm sure once I trade in
And
all
there's
of these
the
event
slam
cards and
dunk
once
to
I
finish it off.
get done ripping packs,
put a
I'll
little
easily be
flair
back
on
up to
that
10,
one.
15
Yes,
million.
he did. Man, he's a
But
strong finisher.
The sad part is 10, 15 million doesn't really do much but buy you one invincible or one go card. You might as well start enjoying your MT
Here's
now
McGrady.
while you have it, while the game
11
is still,
points in the game.
not at the very end. There's only like 3 seasons left,
And a
so
minute played as the
I
second
figured
half
I might
gets
as well
going.
start enjoying my MT, make use of it.
Pass to Garnett.
There's no use to hold on to MT for players that you may never get. Who knows if Invincible Wemby's ever going to come down to a decent, affordable,
Your opponents to adjust.
Well,
I wanna
truth
say,
is,
like,
though,
normal
he's tall enough to
price,
get
you
that
know.
off against
So,
anyone.
Here's
I got
Vujicic.
myself badged out Galaxy Opal Wemby yesterday with 40
And we're
legends
just
on
about a
him
minute and a half into
for
the third quarter of
900,000.
basketball.
I thought that was an excellent
Here's Humphries.
deal. Yo, what's good, Dalton?
This is what we've come to
How you
expect
doing, my
from this
dude?
guy,
Good to
right?
see
Not
you.
only making a ton of shots, but being efficient
Yo,
while
Dalton,
doing
I'm just
so.
grinding out this new event, trying to collect all of
Humphries
these,
has gone 2
event
for
cards
3 from
and
deep. And
stack up my
Minnesota calls
MT
time
again. I'm
here.
down to 9 million
Adjustments are
because I've been
part of
buying
every
cards,
game.
and it's time for me to
Every
stack
quarter
up
of
my
a
MT back
game.
to
I think
10
Coach
mil.
sees something here.
So I'm
Well,
just
this
grinding
is
this
just
event
match.
cards,
Looking
so I
ahead
can
a
do the
few
MT
moves
method.
and trying to execute toward that.
But besides that, Dalton, I've been actually splurging a little bit, and I've been spending my MT. I don't know if you heard, but I just bought Galaxy Opal Wemby with 40 legends on him, and I only paid 900,000 MT. And the very next one that had that amount of legends on him sold for 1.1 million MT. I also bought an Akeem Olajuwon with 23 legends. I got him for 380, and I bought a David Robinson. I think he's got about 20 legends on him. I think I paid another 3 something. I just been picking up some really good cards. And you need to get that Opal Wemby, Dalton. And this is my honest opinion. If you can get a Wemby completely, badged out with legends, I'm telling you, the Wemby I got right now, he's different. He moves different. He acts different on defense. He's not weak at all, he's got good strength. I'm telling you, I want to say it's just as good as an Invincible. I don't want to sound ignorant or naive, but he's got 40 legends on him. That's more than most of the Invincible Wembys out there right now. So you need to get that Opal Wemby. It is a game changer. And I don't know if you heard, but they changed the Invincible Wemby. They changed his release. So now he doesn't quite shoot over people. I think he's got the Chet upper. So he doesn't quite shoot over people like he used to, like the Pink Diamond one and the Opal one does. So that's all I'm doing. I'm just grinding out this game and trying to complete
It's a 22-point lead,
all of
the
these
most
challenges
they've led
by tonight. I want to get it done in one day. I want every single shard today.
Here's Garnett. 9 points in the game. Shots good by Sabonis.
And I also got to do a little bit of showdown because I need 9 more wins to hit 60 wins in showdown.
The screen, get to the open spot. That is beautiful basketball.
So that's it. Just been grinding out the game a lot.
Launches it. And again, New York
They don't
with the
call me
triple.
ND2K all day, every day for no reason. I'm like the Italian
Right now,
Carlo,
Greg, he is
but
doing
not
a
as
great
like
job delivering for this team.
not as
Productive
wiry.
and efficient.
Carlo is very hyped up. It's very wiry. But he's a good dude. I love his live stream. I watch him all the time on Twitch.
Here's Vujicic. And he's got 28 now.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys,
No, you're
boy,
right,
when
Dalton.
hitting,
And
it sure does work.
I want to
It
say the
obviously
last 2
opens up
events, there weren't
major
any cards
options
that
at the
really did
offensive
entice
end.
me. And that's why I say if you could still do the event and like enjoy the event, just grind it out for some MT, do the MT method. The MT method is really worth it. And I wouldn't steer you in the wrong direction. You could make an easy $1 million to $2 million MT just grinding out the events, you know, and just completing the challenges and doing the MT method. You're gonna make about 2 million MT. Now, is it boring? Is it very tedious? Are you gonna be there for days? You know, exchanging cards and breaking them down and, you know, trading them in for sneakers and boost and then adding stuff into the auction house and quick selling stuff. You'll be there the whole fucking next week doing that shit. But at the end of that week, you're going to make about 2 million MT easily. And that's how I've been making all of my MT and stacking it up. And I'm kind of playing with house money nowadays. And I really don't even need a rip packs. I've got 10 million MT. I've been buying whatever card I want out of the auction house nowadays.
Here's Garnett. It's tipped, and they'll get another chance. It's good.
I'm trying to push my MT to 15 million so I can at least buy one GOAT card or one Invincible card, and then I'll just become a park player. But that's my plan. Yo, what up, Paradox?
And Minnesota with possession here. The deep three from Durant.
No, Paradox. Don't tell me you got Wemby.
Third quarter here. And there's the lob.
Hold on. Paradox, did you get Wemby?
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. There's 39 seconds left.
If you got Invincible Wemby, Paradox, I'm going to be so damn jealous.
Oh, and makes it with
I won't even play you anymore if you've got Invincible Wemby. Oh, okay. I got the Opal one also with 40 legends on him. How much did you pay for your Wemby? I paid 900,000 for mine, but he had 40 legends on him. And he is... I feel like he's an invincible fucking Wemby. He's that good. I'm not trying to hype up my Wemby, but I'm in love with it.
Kept alive.
I missed him so damn much. I used to have the pink diamond Wemby, and I just got back the Opal Wemby. I'm so glad I have him back on the fucking team. Paradox, how many legends did he have on him?
Here's Humphries. No good from outside.
700,000 for that Wemby, I think, is a steal now.
With a commanding 22-point lead.
If you've got 700,000 MT in your back pockets right now, I think the best thing you can do is go get yourself a Galaxy Opal Wemby. There is no player better than Galaxy Opal Wemby right now for your money, for your bang for your buck. Opal Wemby, hands down. Oh, definitely over any Dark Matter big. I take Galaxy Opal Wemby. I want to say he's just as good as 100 Porzingis. I've got 40 legends on mine. He was moving so differently. I was in shock. 11 legends on yours. That's really good, Paradox. You did really good. For 700,000 MT, you did real good. I think he's the only Opal that's worth his price.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive.
I'm trying to add 2 more players back onto the team, and then my team is back to full strength. I'm trying to add King James, and I'm trying to add Chet tonight. Those are the only 2 players I'm trying to buy back today. And then my team. I would like to get a 100, but I feel like the 100s are still overpriced. And I'm going to open up a Hall of Fame box on Tuesday, or maybe a 51-pack box on Tuesday if everything goes correctly. My car is in the shop, and bills are chasing me around, and I have to get my car out of the shop.
Out left to the wing.
It's funny, I got a 2021 Toyota Camry. And the second that car is almost paid off is the second that all of the little problems started popping up with it.
The defense getting out-hustled.
Last week it was the coils, this week it was the air manifold. So the car is in the shop for the weekend end. I don't want to spend money until I get the car out of the shop, or I would have been ripping packs by now.
Second personal foul, first team foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far.
Paradox, I think that's a smart thing to do with your Wemby. Badge him up because it's an investment. If you ever decide to resell that Wemby, adding those badges is going to, make his value go up, and it's going to help him retain his value. Those badged out Wembys, those Galaxy Opal badged out Wembys are going to retain their value because they're the only affordable Wemby on the market. So they're always going to retain some sort of value to the end of the game.
And both free throws good for Green.
Well, you love just the
That's pretty much as good as it's gonna get for most, you know, most people.
He can board it, and we know he's one of the
Paradox, I'll rematch you again, but I gotta finish building out my team.
Vujicic, no good.
I gotta finish, you know, filling it
Minnesota
out.
trails by 20.
I gotta get a Chet, and I've gotta get a
Here's
King
Nash.
James.
And it's Perkins with a rebound. Perkins has
Remember,
got the
you've got
glass
all of
covered
those
here tonight.
100s
That's
on your
11
team,
boards
Paradox.
for him.
It's a lot to
Oh,
deal
and
with.
Johnson
It's a lot to
slams
go
it
up
in.
against.
Just
And now you just added
incredible
Wemby to your
display
team.
of
I'm not
power.
looking
He
forward to
attacked
playing
the
you.
rim with both hands.
It's gonna be a
Most
sweat.
Definitely, that was a thunder dunk. Wow. Here's Nash.
But I'm trying to get these agendas done today.
Minnesota
That's
again
my goal
missing.
for the day, is to
Given
get
his
this done
range,
all
you
in one
expect
night.
him
I'm
to
trying to get it done
capitalize
all
on
in
that
one
opening.
night.
Johnson on the wing. The three is up. Drops in the three.
You have to show more effort defensively.
Oh my gosh, I
Everyone
forgot.
knows you
I
can
gotta
do
get
that from
50
deep.
points with
Well, to me,
Sasha.
that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Oh my god, I don't know if I have enough time. I gotta score 50
Here's
points
Nash.
with Sasha in the next 3 minutes.
Minnesota
Let's see if
again
I can
missing.
do it.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Vujicic.
Oh my
McGrady
god, I
grabs
can't
a
believe I
miss.
blew that.
Here's Korver. Pass to McGrady.
Paradox, what you been grinding today? You been grinding any park, or you been grinding these agendas?
Down low. Here's Green.
Like I've been telling
Miss
people, you know, you can make a lot of
after miss
MT off of completing
And
these
here's New York
agendas.
now. Here's Vujicic. Sinks it from distance.
You can make an easy 2 mil if you just complete all of these challenges.
This is
And
unbelievable.
they're real
He has
easy. It's just
over
they're time
half the
consuming.
team's points right now.
And boring as fuck.
We've got a minute.
But I'm gonna be here all day
Here.
running some
One of the
games. If
trickier
anyone
plays
wants
to
to run
judge.
some park, I'll
But it
take like a
would be
little break.
hard to argue against
Or if
the
anybody
call.
wants to run
It
some
is really
showdown, I'll
difficult
take
to
a little
get your
break from
feet
this.
Completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost
That's my
surprising
goal
to
for the
me that
day,
it
is to
isn't
complete
called
this
more
shit.
often.
And here's New York now.
I fucked up on
It's
the
a
last
12-2
event. I
run
lost
here.
so
Good
much
pace.
MT on the last event because I accidentally locked in my 100 overall
Well, if
card
you're just tuning in,
into Chris
welcome.
Bosh,
We've
and I
played about
also
3.5
locked in a
minutes
Dark
into
Matter
the fourth
card that I
quarter
couldn't
here.
get out.
Chalk up two
And
there. Johnson's got 7 points here in the
I
quarter.
completed all of
And
the
he gives
challenges
up
for the
some
last
size
event, and then the
inside,
very
but
next
makes
day
a
when they said
great
they were gonna leave
adjustment
the
on the finish.
the
Well,
event
he's
going,
attacking,
they took
he's
away the
forcing
MT
the
method,
issue,
and it
and
made
that
all of the
simply
event
stated
cards
a
I had
terrific
useless.
play.
And I lost a bunch of
McGrady.
MT the last event. So with
Pass
this
to
event,
Garnett.
I'm looking to make up for that. I'm looking to make some MC off of this event. I want to get back to 10 mil.
Sabonis in the post. Garnett, that's good.
If I get back to 10 mil, I might buy Invincible Giannis.
Other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Here's Vujicic. Knocks down the long.
Also,
dig.
Invincible Dr. J has been looking pretty affordable. I want to say
They're
that
really
some of those
employing a
Invincibles have
deep
come down in
range
price.
initiative here in the fourth,
But
and it's
actually,
working.
Dr. J
Feels
and
like
Giannis
they
did
have
come down in
worked
price
their
because of
perimeter
Wemby,
game to
because everyone's so
perfection,
focused on
spraying
buying
the
Wemby.
ball, cashing
But
in from the outside.
I think
What a
Wemby is gonna
performance.
stay at a really high
Stepping
price.
up and nailing an
all the way
important
until,
shot
like,
to put this away.
Yeah,
I want to say
playing
for like
with
the next
great
6 to
energy
7
and
weeks,
great
Wemby's
effort.
gonna
And as a
be
coach, you'd
that
love to
fucking
see
high.
this from your team
He's gonna be
every
14 to
single night.
20 million easily.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per
And I'm so
ounce.
pissed off. I had a
Can't be
chance to get
denied.
Wemby when he first dropped. He was selling for like 11 to 12 million MT. That was before
46
people
seconds
realized
left in the
how
fourth
rare he
quarter.
was.
He didn't make them
And
pay for that
I wish
good
when he
defense.
first dropped, I would have
They
just.
can't
I was
rely on
scared
him
to
to
drop
miss
all of
those
my
kind of
MT into
shots.
one player. I didn't pull the trigger on it. But if I would have dropped all my MT on Wemby when he first dropped, I would have made an
Here's
additional
Shireman.
10
He's
million
guarded by
reselling
Sabonis.
him. I would have had 20 mil right now. I
Takes
just
a
didn't
three.
have the fucking cojones to
And
pull the
basket
trigger.
by Shireman.
And I lost a lot of
Well,
MT on that.
No resistance defensively. He's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Oh,
For
Dalton.
three, Durant.
Dark Matter Dr.
Knocks it
J is
down
so
from
nice.
distance.
I'm still running that card to this day.
You make a three, I'll make
I
one
want to
right
say
in your
Dark Matter
eye.
Dr. J and Dark Matter Kawhi are the two best shooting guards.
Here's Vujicic.
They're the two best Dark Matter shooting guards in the game.
Launches a three. And again,
That
New
Dr.
York with
J
the
is
triple.
You know,
So
he's
much fun.
flat
I love
fueling
that
their
card.
success. Most of the offense has gone
The
through
funny
him.
thing is that his pink diamond is still more than usable, especially if you badge him out
Here's
with some
Nash.
Hoff badges. But
So New York wins
Dark Matter
it.
Dr.
To walk
J
into enemy
is
territory and deliver
definitely a
performance
top
like
2
that,
Dark
that
Matter
says a
shooting
lot
guard
about
in the
this
game.
squad.
Him
They really
and
came in looking
Kawhi.
confident and didn't let anything shake
But that's a
them.
W right
This is
there,
what a
Dalton.
dominant team
That's a
looks
huge
like.
come up.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
And he's still
For
really
Ali
expensive
LaForce,
in the
Grant Hill, and Doris
auction
Burke,
house.
I'm Brian Anderson.
He still
saying thanks
fetches
for
a pretty
tuning in.
penny.
And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Okay, this looks like it's gonna be a really long night trying to complete this all in one day, but I'm gonna do it. I know it's more than possible because I did it the last time. And I've got nothing else to do. I've already pretty much hit 60 wins in Showdown, so I've got nothing else to grind. I'll show you guys. I've done everything. When I say I've been on my grind this season, oh, it is so nice to see those event packs. I love getting those. It's so sad that this year we're more excited about getting event cards because we know for sure that it's going to lead to a guaranteed, something we want. It's so sad that this year 2K has got us like accustomed to like being happy about getting event cards instead of getting actual players, instead of pulling actual players from the packs. We're just happy now to get, event cards. It's kind of sad. But I've got everything done. Every single agenda and challenge done. I've got nothing else to grind but this new event. And I'm going to grind out this new event so I complete it because, like I said, you can make easily 2 million MT off of it.
I'm at 53 and I'm too.
I've got 50 showdown wins. I need 10 more to hit 60, and then I'm done.
Those 100s and invincible teams.
Whenever I get to 60 wins in showdown, I'm done afterwards because showdown is a mental stress and the sort of mental fatigue that it leaves after you grind out so much showdown each and every single season. I get to 60 wins every season, 60 plus wins, and it is just a lot of stress. It's a huge grind. It's a lot of sweating, and afterwards I feel mentally fatigued. Like sometimes I want to take a fucking break from showdown. That's how much work and that's how stressful it is. Dalton, man, don't say that, my dude. Listen, my dude, you've had 53 wins. You can do it. You can fucking do it. You just need 7 more wins in 12 days. That's less than 1 win a day. Get on Showdown. Play a couple of games. If you don't like the game, if you don't like the way it's going, just quit the game. Give it a break for 30 minutes. Give it a break for 60 minutes. Give it a break for 120 minutes. But just try to get that 1 win a day without it stressing you out. We're all going to lose, and everyone takes L's in Showdown. Once you let go of the fact that you're not going to win every single game, it becomes a lot easier to deal with. So just try to get that 1 win a day. And I know you can do it, Dalton. Don't give up on that shit, man. You got 12 days to do it. It's less than 1 win a day that you have to get. You actually only have to get 1 win every other day. But it's true. Once you get into tier 5, they start matching you up with players from tier 1, and Showdown becomes a mental fucking grind, a mental stress. You will feel mentally fatigued after a season of Showdown. Some people will take a break the very next season because they don't want to grind. I don't know how I can do it day in and day out, every single day, grinding out that mode and being competitive, every single minute, every single hour that you're on that mode. It's a fucking grind. That's why I always take like little breaks from it. But like I said, I've been grinding everything. I've got so much done this season. It's unreal. I even did this shit. That's how much I was grinding. And then I got all of the playoff shit done. I've got I don't know if you guys know this, but if you complete all of these playoff agendas, you get a free invincible if you do all of these spotlight challenges. You got to do these spotlight sims. You're going to get a free invincible at the end of this. Imagine if the Clippers win and we get a free invincible Kawhi Leonard. That would be so dope. So make sure you get on top of this. You got to get this done. And the good part about this is that you can earn 2,000 MT from each challenge. By the time you get done doing this, you're going to earn 32,000. I want to say maybe even 35,000 MT from completing all of this. You're going to actually make a good amount of MT from grinding this. So please, guys, don't miss out on the opportunity to get an invincible and to make free, MT, a free 35,000 MT at least. You see, I got all of it done. It took me like 2 whole days. Shit was crazy. If you get this done, you get a free Hoff badge. I haven't gotten this done yet. I got all of this done. And guys, this is also worth doing. Not only can you get double rep out of it, that's how I got to my diamond rep. And over here, you can get some Hoff badges and some legends if you just grind this out. So just make sure you also grind this out too before they take it away. Because you can get a free dark matter from doing the flashback challenges. You can get a free Hoff badge and a free legend from doing the Perfection All-Star. So make sure you get these done in your weekly challenges. But I'm gonna get back to completing this. I go from one challenge to the next, and I just get them done. I mean, I know it gets boring and it gets tedious as fuck, and it's real repetitive, but that's why I kind of do it with you guys, and that's why I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while I do it so much, because it is real boring. Dalton says, I am making it my mission not to get into Tier 1 next season. I'll play on OGen if I have to so I can quit games without getting banned. You only need teams who won. Okay, yeah, you do, Dalton, but I did all of it. I completed the whole thing because I wanted all of the MT from it. But Dalton, I say that every single season. I say I'm not even going to go near Tier 5. And every single season, I end up either in Tier 1, Tier 2, or Tier 3. Next season, I will keep my fuck ass in Tier 13 if I can. If they could start me off in Tier 13 next season, I will stay in Tier 13 and eat up all the guppy food. I don't even want to go near Tier 10 next season. I will be happy in Tier 13 if they could start me off there, please. But you're right. Once you get into Tier 5, the game becomes mentally stressful. It's not good for your mental health. It's so fucking toxic and stressful, and it's a really... The grind is unbearable at times.
And it's Chicago to start out.
I do it because I'm used to it, and I just kind of let go of the fact, like, hey, I'm not going to win. As competitive as I am, and as much as I want to win every single game, you just have to face the facts that you're not going to win every single game, against people that have a whole lineup of 100s. You're not going to win every game up against a Tier 1 player, So you just have to let go of the fact that you're not going to win every game. And I think from there you can play the game,
It's good. This time the assist for
just not as stressed out. You can have a lot more fun with it once you let go of that.
Always able to see the open shooter.
Here's Vujicic, sinks the triple.
I'm going to get the 50 points with Sasha. I kind of missed out on that the last time around. I should be stacking these agendas. That's probably why I'm here forever doing this shit. But thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm going to pop a pizza in the oven in a little bit and pop some chicken tenders in the oven, and I'm going to DoorDash me some liquor probably, and I'm going to be here all night grinding this shit out. So I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me.
Here's Kidd. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter.
Should have already gotten some liquor DoorDash to me, but
Jordan
felt like it was a
Johnson.
little bit too early to like start drinking.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
The drive.
I feel like if I start drinking at like 3, 4, 5 in the afternoon, I'm not gonna get shit done the rest of the day on this game.
Every second he is on the floor and always looking.
But I have to admit,
he can be.
when you're grinding out so many agendas and challenges, like you kind of need something to help get through this because it gets really boring and repetitive and tedious. It's annoying.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
I wish they could make some of these like challenges like a little bit, like, just a little bit fun, 2K.
That's the three fly. Duncan.
But they just make them
rebound.
frustrating, difficult and frustrating. For some reason, this year, 2K thinks if they make the game frustrating, it equals fun.
Inside.
They're like, if we make it frustrating, it equals fun. When I was a kid, I'm sorry, I hated frustrating games like Super Mario. I thought Super Mario as a kid was a little bit too frustrating for kids. And as a kid, I used to prefer Sonic over Super Mario because the game was more fun. And 2K needs to learn that. They need to go back to making the game fun, like it was in 24. This year, I find most of the game play real. They want to call it challenging. I call it frustrating. Frustrating and non-fun at times. And they need to go back to making the game fun and arcadey like it was last year. I miss the dribbling from last year. The dribbling from last year was so much fun. The way you could create open space and hit it and get that open three was so much fun last year. This year, the dribbling is really not as good as it used to be.
Good on the three-point shot.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Duncan. Perkins pulls it in.
Dalton, let me know if you ever get that Opal Wemby and how much you pay for it. You can get like a base Wemby. I want to say for about 400,000 to 500,000 MT. But if you want one that's completely badged out, you're gonna be looking at 7 and up, which I think is still a great price for that card. The only thing that most people could do is just dream about getting Invincible Wemby. No one is gonna get Invincible Wemby for a fucking while. That's for sure. Invincible Wemby is not coming anytime soon to a theater near you. But I want to say if you complete, I want to say each challenge you could easily make about 500,000 MT from completing each part of this challenge. There's 3 parts to it. You could easily make 1.4 million MT off of it if you just complete everything. I know I made like at least 2 million MT the last event, easily. So if you want to make a bunch of MT, take advantage of this event and start doing the MT method right now. Right the fuck now, because it takes forever. You're going to be there for the next millennia doing the MT method. That's how long it takes. You'll be there for a century. I think I lost weight during the last event because I was just in front of the TV and just breaking down cards and fucking
about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter.
Exchanging them in for sneaker and takeover boost and
To the middle.
putting listing shit into the auction house. It took me a whole week to sell everything. Don't let anyone tell you that it only takes 2 hours to break down the cards and sell everything.
For the three.
More like 2 days if you're lucky.
The triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
But it's well worth it. MT is king in this game, and you can't do nothing without MT.
It looks awfully big to him right now.
The Knicks leading by 7.
Now that I've got all the dark matters that I wanted, my next goal is to start stacking up the actual 100s that I like onto my team. I want to get Porzingis, I want to get Shaq,
building up a big early lead. They have taken charge.
I want to get Michael Jordan. So there's a lot of 100 cards that I want to get. So I want to stack up my MT. But I'm waiting for them to come down in value.
Shot's good on the assist by Ginobili.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close.
Hopefully, once I get the loot for the half box, hopefully I pull a good 100 on Tuesday.
Near the rim.
Here's Vujicic. 15 points in the game. Sinks the three-pointer.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point
It's crazy.
shot.
This season, I've got 50 wins so far in Showdown. And the only people that have given me problems are people that I face up that have at least 2 to 3 100s on their team. Anyone else doesn't even, they don't even give me a challenge. You know, it's not even close. But the second that team has like 2 to 3 100s on it, that's when the game gets tough for me and my team. So it looks like I got to start adding a couple of 100s, especially if I want to compete in Showdown next season and hit 60 again.
The first one falls.
But I want to say right now, if you got some MT, take advantage of the market because the dark matters are so cheap and they're at such a good price with, and they're all decked out with legend cards. You know, it's really worth it to get a good dark matter right now. It's as good as a, I want to say as good as a 100. As good, not as good as an invincible, but a bashed out dark matter is definitely going to hang with any 100. And you can get them for the low right now, the super low.
New York leading by 9.
There are some dark matters right now that are below 100,000. You guys better be taking advantage of this.
From downtown, it falls for his 7th bucket of the contest.
You can get
He's 7 for 9.
someone like
So far,
Iceman George Gervin for like 75,000 MT, and you just added a really good dark matter to your team.
And defensively, they are connected.
You can get Zach Levine for like 100,000 MT right now. He's a really good point guard to add to your team.
And it's good off the glass.
So you really got to take advantage of this market crash because you never know if it's going to bounce back.
Coaches love to see.
And so it's New York with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the balls.
I feel like everyone is out there grinding domination today.
And if you're just tuning in,
But it's a good way to make some of this MT back that I've been spending.
Time left for a comeback. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New York.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played.
And I need to make some MT back because I'm down to 9 mil. And I don't like to be below 10. But once I start ripping packs and once I start cashing in on this MT method, I'll easily be back at
So with McHale sitting on the bench
at 10 mil.
Jackson's lineup. They've got Morning.
Now that I've got so much MT and I'm spending, I am so tempted to buy Dark Matter Michael Jordan, but I feel like the 100s are going to come down in price even further soon. Sooner than later.
Here's Ginobili. Perkins pulls it in. New York
Right now I'm waiting for 2K to offer like some sort of Hall of Fame box that guarantees you a 100. Not gives you a 50% chance of getting a 100. And once 2K offers you a box that is going to guarantee you a 100, that's when the price is going to come down on these 100s. By the start of next season, the price of the 100s are going to come down big time.
Second quarter of basketball.
They're probably going to give you a few in the Hall of Fame pass, you know, for hitting level 40 and shit. And next season, I believe level 40 is going to be an invincible, and that's going to bring the price of the 100s down. So by next season, the 100s are going to come down big time. Don't rush into buying them right now. Don't fall for the trap. Their price hasn't hit rock bottom yet. Not even close to hitting rock bottom. Wait another week or two, and those prices are going to hit rock bottom on the 100s. You'll be able to get like 100 Porzingis for like maybe $1 mil or less.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Morning.
You know what's kind of shitty is I didn't get to grind any salary cap this season for the free dark matter. And I feel like they ruined salary cap with all of these dark matter duo cards. Now everyone in salary cap is running dark matter duo cards, and that defeats the purpose of salary cap, and it took the fun of salary cap away from me. And I didn't want to have to figure out how to run, you know, dark matters in salary cap. Like, salary cap should be for diamonds and pink diamonds and like amethyst cards and rubies. You shouldn't have to compete against dark matters in salary cap. So I kind of feel like that ruined the mode this season. But I'm pretty sure next season they're gonna really up the salary cap, and I'll most likely be running a lineup of pink diamonds in salary cap.
Outside kid past the
Last season I had a really good diamond lineup for salary cap that won me like 60 games easily. I got dark matter joker for free out of that.
By 16. Humphreys the pass to Vujicic. A three. Drills the three-pointer.
Okay, 20 more points with Sasha, and that agenda is done. Yep. See, these aren't too difficult. They're just really time-consuming. That's all it is. It's just very time-consuming.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
I'm still really pissed off that I missed out on my dark matter shard
In the post. The shot missing.
from this morning.
Now the Knicks with it.
Hopefully this kind of makes up for it.
Puts up a three. And again,
Maybe I'll rip a base pack and maybe I'll get lucky and I'll pull like a dark matter shard from it. That would be awesome. But I watched Decentric the other day open up a bunch of base packs. He must have ripped like $1 million or $2 million in base packs, and he didn't get shit. I think his best pull was like a pink diamond shard or an opal shard. But he definitely didn't get a dark matter shard out of it.
Shot clock at 6.
So I feel like they kind of nerfed the base packs. With the last few events, the base packs were fucking hitting. Those things were popping off.
Johnson dishes to Humphreys.
And I hate when 2K does that. They see that we're enjoying something, or we're taking advantage of something, or we found a way to make MT off of something, and they nerf it. They're like, oh, you guys are making MT off of the, you know, sneaker method? You know, trading in an amethyst for sneaker boost and sneakers? Well, we're gonna change that to now you need 2 diamond cards to get that same sneaker and take over boost pack. And they just nerf every single way we find a way to make MT, they nerf it. And I think that's not cool of them. It's kind of unfair. So that's why I say you always gotta take advantage of everything while you can. So I highly recommend taking advantage of this MT method while you can. Fuck, the next event, they're gonna tell you you need 3 pink diamonds to get the fucking sneaker and take over boost pack. So do this MT method while you can. It's still really worth it. Especially if you complete all of the challenges and your ripping packs. It's super worth it. Like I said, the last event I must have made... Not the last event. The last event I only made about 2 million MT off of it. But the event before that, I made 4 million MT just doing the MT method. It's the best way to make MT in this game. It's all they left for us. But they turn it into a job because you'll be there the whole week breaking down cards and exchanging them and then putting stuff into the auction house or quick selling them. Even quick selling them is very tedious. It's very time consuming, even quick selling them. Oh my god, I got the munchies and a half. I'm gonna have to eat a pizza soon. Hopefully I got some chicken tenders left.
Finds Rondo. Now here's Rose.
I would make mac and cheese, but I always fuck up mac and cheese.
Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Perkins. And here they come. Here's Vujicic. And he takes
Vujicic.
and powers it through.
A lot to like.
I need 12 more points with them.
Now, but still, plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming.
You know what I
along.
find
They're
funny is that
putting the
this
effort to
season for
distance
showdown games, they took a minute off of each quarter because Unlimited last year the game was a lot longer, but they shaved off a minute from each quarter. But for Domination, they didn't take that minute off. They make you play a really long-ass game of domination, and I wish they would make domination a little bit shorter, because these games are too long and too boring. They need to take a minute off of each quarter of domination. That's what I think. And they need to bring back clutch time online next year. People really miss that fucking mode. People are still crying about that shit. I'm still crying about it. Bring back clutch time online.
Vujicic has got 41.
It was a great way to make MT and get rewards. All you had to do was play 1 4-minute quarter.
Now
excellent mode.
11 points in the game.
But it's funny, every time that the community is enjoying something, they take it away. You ever wonder why 2K can't make a game that just consists of like the best things from previous 2Ks? How hard would it be to make a 2K that just was made up of all the best parts of previous 2Ks? It would be so easy to make that game. Like, just give the people what they like and what they love. Can't be that difficult. Can't be that difficult to look back at the previous games and say, hey, what did they like about 2K19? What did they like about 2K16? What did they like about 2K24? And implement the best parts of the previous games into one game. You know, make the ultimate 2K. I'd pay $200 for that. Call it the ultimate NBA 2K and just make it up of, you know, the best parts of previous years.
Too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second.
Actually, don't let 2K hear me say that. That might give them ideas. They'll make the game even more expensive on us.
So
I cannot believe how expensive the game has gotten to play this year. I don't know how most people could even afford this shit.
Then it's Johnson and it's Shireman in at the
like I said, you got to make 6 figures just to enjoy MyTeam. If you had no money spent this year, it was more like broke money spent. You couldn't do shit in this game this year. If you didn't spend money on these events this year, it's almost like they didn't exist.
Takes a 3.
That or you had to dedicate a ton of like man hours to the game. Hours where you could be at work making real life money. So this year, the game really got you either way.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone.
Now that I've got 10 mil, I like to do a little bit of both. A little bit of money spent and a lot of grinding. I have to admit, I have a lot of fun grinding out these events nowadays. To me, they are a little bit fun. Just tedious. A little repetitive, a little boring, but still pretty fun.
No good on the 3. Hit his foot, and it's whistled a kick.
What the fuck? Threw the ball right at my foot. Hey guys, what games are on today? Anybody know what games are on?
And with a little over a minute gone,
and what are the scores?
Pass to Rose, outside McHale. To the paint.
Let me know what games are on tonight and what the score is.
Jordan inside.
I have to admit, I've been like a little bit disconnected from the playoffs ever since my Lakers got booted out of the first round. Guys,
you never want to be complacent.
I don't know about you, but I can't call LeBron James the GOAT. I can call him the king of basketball. He is the king of basketball, but he is not the GOAT. You can't be the GOAT if you've got the person that went to the NBA Finals last year, just the year before. Luka went to the NBA Finals pretty much by himself. I know he had Kyrie Irving, but he pretty much got there by himself and held his own against the Celtics. You've got that player on your team, LeBron, and you couldn't get out of the first fucking round? I'm sorry, guys. That is not the GOAT. If you guys want to say that LeBron is 1C to Mike and Kobe, I would say Mike is 1A and Kobe is 1B. But I cannot put LeBron James as the GOAT. I even sometimes want to say that LeBron James is more of a 1D, because I would say the 3 GOATs, you know, and I've been watching basketball since the Magic and Kareem days. I want to say the 3 GOATs, the 3 best players I've ever seen in my life is Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and Stephen Curry. Those are your 3 GOATs of basketball. LeBron James couldn't even get out of the first round and he had Luka on his team. That is some sad-ass pathetic shit. And the funny thing is he's in year 22. He's going to play year 23. He's going to play year 24 and 25. And he's just going to continue padding his stats. That doesn't make you the GOAT because you're pat statting. That doesn't mean you had more skills than a Michael Jordan, a Kobe Bryant, or a Steph Curry just because you've been playing longer than anyone padding your stats. You know, by this time, LeBron James should have fucking 7 rings. He shouldn't be 4 for 10 in the finals with a 60% lose ratio in the finals if he's the GOAT. Give me a break. That guy couldn't hold fucking Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant's jockstrap. So, he could wear their sneakers, but he could never fill their sneakers. So, to me, it's a huge disappointment. And LeBron James let Laker Nation down. He let us down. We got him Luka. He said, let's get rid of AD. Let's get Luka. Let's get rid of AD. And let's get Luka. And he couldn't even get out of the first round. That's a huge disappointment. That's a huge L. It fucking saddens me, man, as a Laker fan. I've been a Laker fan since I was a kid. This is one of the biggest L's ever.
Michael Jordan on the way.
You know, what are we going to do next year? Continue building around a 42-year-old LeBron James? Fuck no. I say let's get rid of LeBron James right now while we can, and let's start building around Luka. Luka's the future. We can't waste any time building around LeBron anymore.
And Humphries has it in the corner. Pass to Perkins. 6 to shoot. Here's Vujacic. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yo, what's up, Sin?
7 points. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt.
Sin, I don't got no invincibles, my dude. I was thinking, I'm very tempted to get Dr. J or Giannis. I can afford them. But if I have to spend all of my MT on just one player, it's going to turn me into just a park player where I won't be able to build a deep team anymore. And to compete with somebody like Paradox, who's got like all the 100s plus Galaxy Opal Wemby on his team with 26 legends and shit like that. To compete with those kind of teams, you gotta have a deep roster of some 100s nowadays. And I don't even have I have 100 on my team, and so I can't spend all of my MT on just one invincible. I think it would weaken my team, and I gotta build a deeper team. If I spend all of my MT on just one player, I'll be just a park player for the rest of the game. And the mode I prefer playing is Showdown. I'm a 5v5 person. I could play 5v5 every day if anybody wants to play 5v5 all the time, but I gotta fill out and build out my team. It's just not up to par. You can't compete with some of these teams.
Over Jordan.
Especially once you get into tier 5, everyone is fucking rocking a team of 100s.
Jordan kicks to Kidd.
And that's why I feel Dalton's struggle, you know.
And does. Another shot.
It sucks once you get into the higher tiers and, you know, everyone's fucking running these killer teams.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for New York. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Here's Vujacic. They get it again.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded.
Oh my gosh, Sin. That's how 2K is gonna get everyone. 2K doesn't know no one knows what 2K is up to, but I do. And that's what's about to hit everyone. Everyone is spending all of this money on these glitch cards. Trust me, in the next week or two, 2K is about to hit you up with another event. And they're going to tell you it's the out of position cards. And they're going to offer you out of position LeBron James. They're going to offer you out of position Wemby. They're going to offer you out of position Yao Ming. And that's how they're going to get everyone. You know, it's going to be an even bigger money grab.
3 from the inbound. Nice shot by Vujacic.
You know, some people are thinking that these are the out of position cards. These are not the out of position cards. Trust me, they're coming. Dark Matter, out of position, Wemby, all of those cards are coming soon.
The offensive player, you've got to want to work. They seem to concede that shot, and his
I just got tired of waiting for an affordable Wemby to come. I've been waiting since the All-Star break for an affordable Wemby. And once I saw that they didn't drop a Dark Matter Wemby and that they dropped an Invincible Wemby, I knew it was time for me to get the Opal one.
And here is Ginobili. And it's slammed in by McHale.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
This has been a
Sin, all I'm doing with this festival, I don't even call it a festival because it's not really a festival. It's just an event. A festival event is mostly when they base it off of the holidays. But I'm just doing the MT method. I don't want anyone to think that the MT method has been cooked. The MT method is still really good. I know it's 2 diamonds now opposed to just 1 amethyst. That's when it was really, really good. That's when 2K wasn't onto that. You know, but once 2K caught onto it, that we were actually enjoying the MT method and that we found a way to make a good amount of MT, you know, by just grinding the game and, you know, cashing in on the event cards. They had to take it away from us, and sure they did nerf it, but it's still really worth it. So I recommend, if you don't like anything in the exchange and you don't want to use your event card on a bunch of RNG packs, like I do like the 99 plus premium packs that they're offering in the exchange, but trust me, most people are just gonna get a Dark Matter Joker out of that. You don't want to use your event cards because I did that mistake the last time. You don't want to use your event cards getting an RNG pack. Use your event cards to cash in on the MT, stack up your MT, and just get the player you want out of the auction house. You're going to make at least 2 million MT off of each event, if not a little bit more. And you can just go into the auction house and buy the actual player that you really wanted. Is Dark Matter Peja good? He is very good. Glitch Peja Stojakovic last year was able to slash, he was able to rim run, he was able to fucking finish difficult layups and dunks, he was able to defend. Same thing for this year's Glitch Peja. He could hit threes, he could defend, he could slash to the rim, he could finish difficult dunks and layups, he can dunk over people. It's a very good card. I would get it. And he's a sniper. And the glitch version means that he could defend and he can get to the rim real easy. So I always, last year I was in love with Glitch Peja. Very good card to have on your team. But again, how many event cards are they asking for you know, a Glitch Peja?
Showing it off there with range.
Wall attacking, and Wall slams it home.
You can tell he put a lot of practice.
But I highly recommend getting Peja if you can get him.
He's ready to break out something slick if he's got the time and space.
4 more minutes, and I'm on to the next agenda. Oh, get a double-double with a glitch player. Who's close to a double-double? Fuck.
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Knicks head athletic trainer. He told me it's a sprained elbow. Now, they put some ice on it, and they're hoping that he doesn't have any inflammation. He won't return to this game, and depending on the final prognosis,
10 assists with Sasha real quick.
Number of games before making return. I'll let you know more details as soon as I find them out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Appreciate the update.
Fuck, I should have been working on that. I should have got a double-double in this game also. I kind of forgot about that. Guys, don't forget to stack up your agendas if you can.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, make sure you stack up your agendas if you can. I'm going to try to get a double-double with Kendrick Perkins real quick.
Your take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance. And
also, another good thing about the event, if you're really patient and you can snipe these players from the auction house for really cheap, when you have to resell these players when you're done with the agenda, you can make some MT, you know, off of flipping these players.
He's checked in for James. Jordan comes in.
I didn't pay more than 2,000 to 3,000 MT for any of these players. Some of these players I got as cheap as like 900 MT. So don't think you can't get these players for cheap and then you know, flip them for a little bit of a profit.
Jordan outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game.
This game is going to do everything in its power to make sure I don't get this double-double. They want to keep you on these agendas for as long as possible and on the game as long as possible. But I'm going to toss a pizza in soon and some fucking chicken tenders. I better have some chicken tenders left over.
Rose has got his 4th assist in this one.
I got the house to myself this weekend, and I don't have my wife or my mom here to cook.
And Wall. Here we go now.
And I'm a god-awful cook. I can't cook shit. I can't even cook a good mac and cheese.
Good work there as it goes. Here's Kidd.
But I think I'm going to be done with these agendas. I want to say 4 to 6 hours is going to take to complete all 3 parts of it.
McHale against Humphries.
Getting the 3 wins is showdown, 3 wins in a row. That's going to be difficult. That's going to be the tough one. I'm going to try to do that. I highly recommend everyone trying to do that in salary cap.
And here's Wall outside. Jordan with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Humphries with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Stolen by Rose.
I don't know what happened to Sasha, but I hope he didn't get injured.
Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls.
That's another thing this game likes to do. When you're completing these agendas, you better have some fucking injury badges on deck, because they will injure one of your players every other game. This game loves to do that this year. They love to injure your players every other game now. It's ridiculous.
A minute 50 left in the 4th quarter. To the middle. Here's Duncan, and Duncan throws it down.
Yeah, and at 7.
But these games are real easy. There's nothing difficult about them. You should be able to win them all on your first attempt.
Perkins, and it's slammed in by Perkins.
Okay, I need 2 more rebounds and 2 more points, and I get a double-double with the glitch player.
In his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. High post McHale. Inside, here's Rose. Kendrick Perkins grabs
Okay, I need
the
1
miss.
more rebound with big Perks,
Got 9
and I get
rebounds
myself
in the
a
game.
double-double. Like I said, you got to stack these bitches up, and you got to try to at least complete 2 agendas in one of the challenges.
Kidd passes to Jordan. Lob pass to Duncan. Stolen by Vujicic. Perkins with it. Guarded now by Duncan. Perkins with
But
the
you can
bucket.
definitely complete at least 2 challenges per domination game. They're just time-consuming. Very tedious and repetitive.
55 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Kidd dishes to
And
Jordan.
I know I have enough weed for this
Vujicic.
challenge, but I want to go
And
get
the
something to
Bulls with
drink.
another
So
miss.
maybe some Jack Honey.
Outside,
Make this a little bit more fun.
Humphries inside. Duncan on him.
K-Hump.
Offensive rebound.
I don't even know how a player like Chris Humphries even gets a pink diamond.
The kick out to Rose.
He was not a pink
Tries
diamond
again.
player in real life.
Offensive rebound.
The
And
only
foul
pink
on the shot.
that Chris
He'll shoot
Humphries was
2
seeing
at
was
the
Kim
free throw line.
Kardashian.
A tremendous scorer with the ball in his hands. Duncan, just too much for the D to handle.
And that one misses.
Okay, this game has got 18 seconds left. Time for me to pop a pizza in the oven. I might also have me some nachos later on. And I just realized I got corn dogs left. I know, guys, I have the appetite of a 7-year-old child. I do. And there goes the pizza.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
The ball goes to the away team.
I might have me some Eggos later, too. I got some Eggos.
Home team foul. Sasha Vujicic. That's his first.
But I'm going to be here all day streaming, so you can't expect me to starve. I got to eat something
And the first one drops.
while I'm here.
Jordan taking 2 shots.
And I was up all last night grinding the fucking game, and I'm so pissed off that I didn't wake up on time. I didn't wake up until like 4 in the afternoon, 3:45, and I didn't have enough time to grind out King of the Court, and I missed out on my Dark Matter shard. Kind of upsets me that happened.
And both free throws good for Jordan.
But I'm just getting me some snacks while this game ends. It's already over with.
Outside, Perkins. Pass to Vujicic. From deep
Where
three-point
are the
land.
nachos?
Kept alive by New York.
I don't know where I put the nachos last night. Oh, here they are.
Here's Humphries. So no problem for New York as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
Okay, let's see how many challenges I have left.
Put in a supreme effort. It just felt
Yo,
like
what up,
once they
mainstream?
had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony,
My dude, I have the house to myself. My wife and my kid is gone for the weekend. And I'm just grinding out these agendas, the event agendas. I'm trying to get all of the challenges completed in one day. That's my goal for the day. But that's about it. How you been doing, my dude? I see your channel is blowing the fuck up, mainstream.
I just realized I was 2 minutes behind.
Man, you have really been killing it with those live stream vertical live streams. You've been really killing it with that shit. I'm like really happy for you, my dude, because I see your channel's been really growing ever since you started doing that. So huge W's over there for mainstream 2K. But to be honest, mainstream, I would love to see you back on the sticks playing some NBA 2K, grinding out the park, hanging out with the chat. I really do miss you, my dude. I miss those early AM streams of yours. They were quite delightful.
9.9K subscribers. Insane.
And I'm sure a lot of other people in the community also miss you. All right, I've got the pizza in the oven and I've got some nachos.
Pooping streams.
That's crazy. And mean, the way your channel has grown by leaps and bounds, my dude, that is insane how much your channel has grown. Congratulations on that, my dude. I mean, I remember the other day you were happy to, you know, that you were getting to like 5,000 subs and now you're on your way to 10,000 subs. So huge W there for mainstream 2K. Let me tell you, mainstream, if you found something that works, stick with it. Because sometimes dealing with 2K is fucking stressful. Especially trying to keep up with all of these events and the amount of money you have to spend on the damn game.
Dealing with YouTube is stressful. Have face with tears of joy.
It is, man. Dealing with YouTube is very stressful. People don't understand that most content creators, most people still have to work and maintain a job. And then to come up with the idea, film the video, put the content out there, upload it, edit the video before you upload it. It takes a lot of time and a lot of work. And, you know, on top of grinding the game and shit, you know, it's a lot of work. I feel your struggle. Trust me, I know. I'm already stacking up these MT. These cards, they're not event cards. They're MT card, guys. And each card is going to help you stack up a lot of MT. So I highly recommend for you guys to do all of these fucking challenges, all 3 parts. And you're going to see it's going to add up to a lot of MT. You're going to be able to stack up a lot of MT by just doing this method. Okay, what's next? And don't mind me, guys. I'm just eating a little bit because I am starving. Been here all day. The streamer also needs to eat. Your live streams have been popping up on my algorithms now. They didn't in the beginning. But now I get the notification for your vertical live streams. And your YouTube shorts. your food shorts pop up a lot in my algorithms, and they're fucking hysterical, mainstream. I love your food shorts. I'm always dropping a comment on them, and I'm always dropping a like. I don't know if you noticed, but I think they're fucking hysterical. I really think you need to start putting out some merch. I like that idea that you had of making a t-shirt that says, I sound like queso. That's a great idea. Okay, I got to get a double-double with a glitch player next. Not too difficult. And like I said, on the way, I'll be able to stack up a bunch of MT.
I appreciate it, man.
Maine, trust me, for Christmas, I'm going to load up on some of your merch. I really like that t-shirt idea of yours. I sound like queso. That is hysterical. That's hilarious. Let me tell you why I know that that's a really good idea or gimmick or catchphrase, whatever you want to call it. When my son is 7 years old, when he sees me watching you, he's like, Dad, who are you watching, queso? And I'm like, no, Papa, it's mainstream 2K. He's like, no, Dad, that's queso. He's like, if it looks like queso and it sounds like a queso, it's queso. And you got to run with that because a lot of people do mistake you for queso, and I think you could cash in on that. It's funny because I'm eating nachos with queso right now.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have
But
you
I'm
with
telling
us.
you guys, if you grind out all of these agendas and you complete all 3 parts of the challenge, you could easily make 2 million MT off of this. It's the best way to make MT, and I'm not talking about a little bit of MT, like 200,000. You can make 2 million MT by doing this MT sneaker method. You need to cash in on it, guys. I didn't do it last season. I fucked it up, and I completely regret it. Like, I'm still trying to make up for it.
Tip-off goes to Denver. Stolen by Vujacic. And that one is hammered home.
I'm going to get the double-double with Vujacic.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is
these glitch players, they're not as bad as the prime players were. They're actually halfway decent. Kendrick Perkins is decent. Vujacic is decent. He's got actually decent movement and a decent release. So the challenge isn't as aggravating, as annoying as it was the last event, because those prime players were really bad. But these players, they're not too bad.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early.
Chris Humphries, he's pretty good. He's not too bad. And like I said, I actually enjoy seeing some different faces on the court. This is the only time, this is the only chance and opportunity I really ever get to see new faces on the court. Because for the most part, throughout the years, I'm using the same players over and over. Because that's all 2K likes to do, is just recycle the players over and over. So,
and here are the Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Humphries from deep.
2K doesn't realize that throughout the history of the NBA, there's so many other good players that they could be making dark matters and 100s out of. It doesn't have to be the same old players over and over.
Duncan outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And when you're 7-footer,
and guys, if you notice, I'm not playing any defense in this game. I'm just trying to get the computer to, like, you know, get into its offense as quickly as possible so I can get the game over with as quickly as possible. So you really don't have to play any defense to win these games. I'm just trying to, like, let the computer score and get it over with.
And Batty, a consistent threat from deep, has a great stroke from the outside.
Here's Vujacic.
Man, what's going on, Vujacic?
It's no good. Here's Duncan.
But I'll be here all day hanging out, talking about 2K and shit.
He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The Nuggets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Hey, man, let me know when's the next time you're going to stream so I can be there.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Pretty interesting.
Yo, what up, Matt Mojo?
Career have some struggles from the free throw line and then regain
Matt,
his
tell me you're over here grinding out these events.
For Shane Battier.
Like I've been telling everyone, you need to be out here grinding these events and doing the MT method. You can stack up an easy $2 million off of this event.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And just under 2.
But that's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to complete all of these challenges. I'm trying to get it done tonight.
Now Vujacic, he has 5.
So how you been doing, Matt?
Stop the run as he misses.
What you been up to, my dude? Been grinding the game?
When it comes to getting up to 3-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
And so it's New York.
This weekend I got the house to myself. The wife and the kid is out of town, and I'm just fucking sitting here on the couch all day, grinding this game out and having fun.
And get a hand up in the shooter's face.
I'm just really enjoying this time to myself and with the game.
Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk
So I'm
about.
going to try to complete all of these challenges tonight. And don't mind me, guys. I'm just eating some nachos because I'm starving. Matt, did you get that Dark Matter shard? I fucking missed out on King of the Court today because I woke up really late. And because I was working the night before. And I didn't get my Dark Matter shard. But that Dark Matter shard, you could easily turn that into about 125,000 MT. If you break it down into sneakers. Easy 125,000 MT right there. Especially if you could even make more if you do it the right way and you list everything into the auction house, like all the sneakers and all the boosts. You can even make more MT off of it. But just by quick selling stuff, you can make 100,000. So that shard was really important to get today, but I ain't get mine. I was kind of sleeping on it. It sucks because I was up the whole night before completing those playoff challenges, and it took me 2 days to complete that shit. But guys, that's another thing I want you to know. You have to complete those playoff challenges. You only have to do the winning teams. But at the end of that, you're going to be able to get a free Invincible if you complete all of those.
3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
So try to make sure you complete those playoff challenges.
Rondo looking around.
They're really going to be worth it. You're going to get it's the only way you're going to get a free Invincible.
Over Vujacic. It's blocked.
You know how much a damn Invincible is worth this year. It's worth your damn soul.
Shoots the 3.
According to 2K.
And it's Perkins in the corner. Johnson kicks to Vujacic. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Vujacic has got 11.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Guys, don't let me forget, I've also got a pizza in the oven that I don't want to forget about.
Here's Rondo. And again, Denver no good. New York leading by 5. Humphries the pass to Perkins. Back to Humphries. New York moving
Yo,
around.
but Matt, Mojo, thanks for swinging through, my dude. I really do appreciate it.
And the Knicks hit again.
Kind of love it when you guys hang out.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team.
It's the only thing that gets me through these boring ass
No
fucking
doubt he's a
agendas,
legitimate
man.
threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Leonard. Still scoreless. They need this.
Right now, I would love to be. I would love to rip open a Hall of Fame box, but my wife told me to kind of chill out with the spendings until I get the car out of the mechanic. So I'm just gonna wait until Tuesday when super packs drop.
14 points for him. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's
Oh, what up, Paradox?
8-second difference
Paradox,
between the
I don't
shot
have
and the game.
Paradox. I'm trying to complete all of these agendas today, and I don't want no smoke with you right now, Paradox.
For Tim Duncan. And so it's New York.
You just got Galaxy Opal Wemby on your team with 26 legends. You got like 3 100s on your team. My team is not equipped to
It's good.
And that's almost
to even compete against your team right now. You just looking to cook me. But I'm gonna play you Paradox, but I'm trying to get LeBron back on the team, and I'm trying to get back I'm trying to add Chet onto the team. And once I get done filling out my team, you know I'm gonna play you, my dude.
When they're trailing.
I kind of look forward to playing you like every weekend now.
And so it's New York with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the
Mozzarella sticks, I will play you. I'll play everyone in the game tonight as soon as I get done filling out my team. My team's got 2 massive holes in it, and I have to like fill them out. I'm trying to get back LeBron James, and I'm trying to get back I'm trying to add Chet onto the team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far.
But Paradox has a fully stacked team. I can't even run up against that team right now.
They haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So
Paradox is like, Indy, I'm here to embarrass you live on your stream and defeat you by 20 points. I will crush you with my 100s.
Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Parker in at the point. That's the group for Denver getting going.
Paradox has become the damn juggernaut, like the unstoppable force. Haven't been able to beat him in like 6 games. And that's me being honest. He's had my... I've got 50 wins in Showdown. Not one person has given me a hard time at all, like the way Paradox has given me a hard time this season. Paradox has really stepped up his game since the last time we played. No joke. He has become a better defender. He's become a better shooter. He's had my number the last like 6 games. He's been my toughest challenge of the season. Yo, what up, Devin? Now, Devin did beat me one time, and I got him good the second time around. But I do owe Devin a rematch. But like I said, I'm trying to get back LeBron James, and I'm trying to add Chet to the team.
Leonard with no one around. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
Once I get those 2 players back on the team, I'll play anyone. It's just I'm trying to get these all of these agendas done today.
And they're pushing it up.
Remember, guys, after I complete these agendas, it's not like I'm done. I still have to like break down all the cards. I still have to turn it into Sneaker Boost. I still have to list all of the sneakers and the takeover stuff into the auction house. Sometimes I have to do that 2 to 3 times before something sells. I'm constantly redeeming stuff. It's like a whole weekly process. It takes the whole week. And sometimes I swear this might be the last event where I do the MT method, because it takes a long time. It's real boring, real tedious, and the amount of time it takes up, it's a lot of time. Like my kid hates it when I'm just sitting here doing the MT method, just cashing in on sneakers and takeover. It takes a long ass time. But it's the only way to make MT in this game. The only guaranteed way you can make MT this year is if you do the MT method during a huge event. That's what's been helping me out all year. That's how I got to 11 million.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, this is what you get with Kevin Love. He can slide down to play the center position, and obviously he's a great stretch four, so that's some flexibility.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Battier comes in for Kawhi Leonard.
I wonder if that dark matter Luka's any good. I kind of had my eye on him, but I wasn't sure if he was going to be any good. But to be honest, his numbers look very solid. I know he's not 100 Luka, but he's half the price. Actually, he's like a quarter of the price.
Fires for three. And they recover it. Right wing. Launches it. They get it back. Pass to Vujicic.
Okay, I got to work on this double-double, guys. I got to get one more double-double with Sasha, and I'll complete the next challenge.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. And he is way too far back and relaxed.
Devin, what are you grinding? Are you grinding Park? Or are you grinding Agendas? Are you grinding Showdown? Has anyone else in the room gotten to 60 wins in Showdown? Or am I the only idiot still going after 60 wins even though the fucking rewards suck ass? Let me know, because I'm starting to feel like I'm wasting my time grinding out to 60 wins every season. It's practically for no reason. I never get anything good from the rewards, not once. So I just want to know, is anyone else wasting their time with that? Does it prove anything? Does it get you anything? I feel like the answer is no. I could have sworn I rolled 2 joints this morning, and I can only find one of them now. Alright, I'm almost done with this game. But guys, let me know if you want to run Park, or if you want to run some Showdown. I'll take like a little break from this. These challenges do get a little... Oh, yes. I knew that I fucking twisted up 2 joints this morning. I just found the second joint. That's fucking awesome sauce right there.
Down low. Here's Battier. Moves back up. Outside for Rondo. And a fast break now for the Knicks.
Okay, let me concentrate on this game now.
Humphries the pass to Vujicic. Here's Shireman.
All these players are fucking tired. I'm going to have to go to the bench.
Ginobili outside. The Nuggets with another miss. The Knicks leading by...
Guys, who do you think the next Invincible is going to be? I think the next Invincible is going to be King James. There's pretty much no way around it at this point. I can't even imagine who else they would release. They've pretty much released every good player in the last few weeks. They've dropped everything from a T-Max, so, you know, Penny and fan favorites. And so the only thing they have left, you know, they've dropped Giannis. I think the only thing they have left to drop is just LeBron.
But its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Not that he'll be attainable for most people. You know, that's why I recommend getting the Dark Matter King James all badged out. Dark Matter King James all badged out feels great. Feels different.
Battier comes with the double team. Johnson from outside. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. And you got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
And Love.
Another word of advice, just let the computer score as quickly as possible. That's what you want to do with this challenge.
Like that, showing how he can still elevate with the best of them.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Okay, it does look like my pizza is done. You know, sorry for being such a fat ass, but I also have to eat. I also have to consume calories. Sometimes I feel like people like the Centric will be streaming and they don't even take a break to, like, you know, keep themselves hydrated and, you know, just like eat a snack, you know, eat a fun pack. But you can't sit there and just starve the whole day because you're streaming. It is not good for you. And most streamers will stream for like 2 to 4 hours easily, and they're not even eating or drinking within that time period. I don't understand why they do it, or I don't think it's good for them. So I always try to snack during my stream and stay hydrated.
A different look for Denver. Duncan comes
It's
in
mostly because I
Barry,
have the
and it's
munchies, though,
Rondo
to be
in for
honest.
Ginobili. 107 left to play here in the half.
Oh my gosh, guys. I was just thinking about how much you have to spend to get that invincible Joker. Guys, that invincible out-of-position Joker, it's got to be like a fucking $1,000 card. You got to spend like $1,000, and you got to grind for it. And last year, out-of-position Joker was a card that you got for free from level 40. And this year, it's a $1,000 card. I don't understand what's going on with this game, but the inflation. The cost of playing this game versus the cost of playing it last year, I feel like it's way more expensive this year. These events are huge, massive money grabs. And if you don't spend at least a little bit of money, like, you really can't enjoy the event. Like, it's almost non-existing. You're not going to get any of the really super good cards, that's for sure.
Shireman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Humphries the pass to
So, I really feel for people that go no money. I don't understand how kids like Devin even play this game. Like, where the fuck is Devin getting money from to play this game? You know, I know it's his parents and stuff, but I'm just saying, you know, it's costly. You know, and it shouldn't be this costly to play a video game. Shouldn't have to spend this much to enjoy and love a basketball game. We all love basketball. We all want to play basketball 24/7. It shouldn't be this costly to play it and enjoy it.
And so it's New York in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And their 3-point shooting has paved the way for them.
I think it's a bit outrageous and ridiculous. But this game is pretty much my daily grinder. It's the game I play every day. Once in a while I'll play some Marvel's Rivals and some Call of Duty, like some zombie stuff with my boys and shit, but most of the time it's just 2K. Sometimes I'll play some WWE 2K when I'm hanging out with my boy, but that's about it. I would really like to get back into like a good fighting game, like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, because I used to love those type of games. But they haven't put out a good like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter game this year.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us.
I know in a few months they're dropping a game that I really want to try out. It's called Shinobi. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Shinobi, if it's before your time, but it used to be a really good Sega game. And they're dropping it pretty soon. And like they haven't made one in decades, so I can't wait to see that game. But let me get back to this double-double. I swear 2K makes this feel like a job. Check the ball in 2K.
Outside. And Shireman pulls it down. New York leading by 9. So with Wall on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup. Chris Humphries is out there.
Let's see, can Chris Humphries hit the 3? No, he cannot hit the 3. It's probably because he's dead tired. But I need to get this double-double with Sasha.
Not wasting any time and taking
And I've got 2 quarters to do it. He's got 2 assists thus far.
Ginobili is outstanding with the catch and shoot.
Over to the left wing. Here's Shireman. Perkins kicks to Vujicic.
I am not shooting good with these cards. These diamond cards, some of them are awful, man.
And they're moving it up.
I swear I'm timing them really good. They're just not going in for me. I think it's because they're tired.
And here's Duncan. It's rebounded by New York. Humphries has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Shireman.
Man, Shireman, come on. I'll never get a double-double like this. Okay, there he goes. I was going to say.
Shireman's got 9.
That's a shot he's going to bury.
But I am trying to eat a pizza
open.
at the same
Denver
time.
trails by
So
10. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments.
this is like a really, really late lunch for me. I got to figure out dinner pretty soon. But my wife and my kid, they're out of town, and I'm kind of fending for myself and living off the land. Also have to get off the game for a little bit and put tonight's games on the DVR. I don't want to miss any more of the playoffs. I was so upset about the Lakers getting booted out that I kind of like I haven't been keeping, a close eye on it like I usually do. I just haven't gotten over the fact that LeBron is completely choked, in the playoffs in round 1 with fucking Luka on his team. Like, how is that even possible, Bron?
He has 7.
And Jokic showing that he can be a stretch 5.
Here's Vujicic. And they get it back.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Sasha Vujicic.
And Rondo playing with great energy right now.
But thanks for hanging out, guys. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out and dealing with me doing these challenges. But I hate doing them by myself. I would be super bored if you guys weren't hanging out with me while I was doing this shit, because it's real tedious.
And that one
it's all super repetitive challenges. They're all the same ones from the last event. And that's another thing, 2K. If you're going to do an event every 2 to 3 weeks, they can make these events a little bit different, switch it up, make them a little bit more fun, make them something different from the one before it. But they're all the same, cut and paste events.
And there's no denying that
I hope from here, because there's 3 seasons left. I hope they change things up a little bit. Don't give us the same shit over and over.
Here's Shireman, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Shireman's
got 6 in the quarter.
I should be able to get this double-double easily and win the game.
It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's Shireman.
But that's off.
No good on the triple.
These cards are so difficult to shoot with. It's not even funny.
Daddy for 3. Good on the triple. And now just a 3-point Knicks lead.
And if he's feeling it, Battier will shoot.
Okay, I got to go to the bench.
Defense has to be prepared for that.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
I hate when the computer wants to be so difficult. Like, come on, 2K. You guys aren't going to win. The computer's never going to beat me. Just make these agendas a little bit more, I'm not saying easier, but not as time-consuming. I don't want to do full games of domination. Nobody wants to do a full game of domination. Like, these full games of domination, they'll take a toll on you because they're boring as heck.
Here's Shireman. 12 points for him. Humphries kicks to Vujicic.
Okay, for some reason, my subs were not made.
Pass to Shireman. This one for 3. Rondo with the rebound.
I don't know why my subs weren't made, but it did not make any substitutions.
Leonard the pass to Duncan. A second chance effort. Deflects the pass. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. And the Knicks with possession here. led by as
But
many
I'll be
as
real
14
happy if I can get this done all in one day.
Johnson from outside drains it from beyond the arc. Johnson's got 8 points.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort.
Mozzarella sticks. After this game, I'll fucking run a game of showdown against you.
A bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
I can't remember. Have we played each other yet, Mozzarella sticks? I really can't remember. Play a lot of people throughout the year.
Pass to Vujicic. Johnson for 3. Unable to get that one. And here's Denver. 6-point game. Outside Leonard. There's the triple. And again, Denver no good. Leonard's gone 1 of 4 so far. Here's Vujicic. He's covered by Rondo. There's the 3.
Oh my God, his release is so
He
slow.
hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 8.
You know, we talk
It's
about
like
it
the
all
slowest
the time,
release
guys.
I've
Those
ever
second
seen.
chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
All right, Mozzarella sticks. We're gonna have to run a game or 2.
Seconds left to play here in the third.
Add me on PlayStation Network, Indy2k_. Send me a picture of your team. I want to see what it's looking like.
Rondo's got his second basket.
And although not the biggest guy, you gotta love how Rondo uses his
I always like to know what kind of team my opponent is running with
around the rim.
Pass to Shireman
before I play them.
for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Shireman's got 9 points in the quarter.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Kept alive. Jokic makes it look easy.
God, this team is killing me with these crappy ass players I gotta play with and shit. They're hanging in there.
To give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
All right, I'm gonna have to lock in for this final quarter and shit.
Lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but
Been so fucking damn busy with these munchies over here.
We'll be right back.
I think the best frozen pizza out there is gotta be Tombstone Pizza. I absolutely love it. I think that's the best one. That and Red Barons.
And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Nuggets. They trail by 7. They've got Tony Parker. Shane Battier is out there with Nowitzki. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Ginobili in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
All right, good looking out, Mozzarella sticks.
Open glitch top box. All right, here's who wins
Battier kicks to Nowitzki.
for sure. Yeah.
Ginobili outside.
I just did
Denver
couple
passing it
minutes
around.
ago.
Knocks it
Didn't
loose.
finish his time.
Love finds Parker. Now Ginobili. 3 on the clock. Rebound by Brandon Roy. The Knicks leading by 7.
All right, let me lock in for this last quarter. I still got to get a double-double with Sasha.
Outside Malone.
Where's he at? He's not even in the game.
The Knicks call time.
I know I'm surprised more people aren't grinding out these agendas because, like I said, it equals a bunch of MT guys. Like I said, my goal is only to hit 60 wins each season in Showdown. Once I hit 60 wins in Showdown, I'm kind of done for the season. Okay, I just got done with my pizza, and I'm just going to really lock in for this game. Sorry for being such a fat ass, but I had to eat something.
I start to smoke, I get uncontrollable munchies, and I can be here all day. I'll go from nachos to pizza to chicken tenders to a corn dog. I'll stuff my fucking fat ass the whole day.
Barry's checked in for the Nuggets.
I'm a real big fan of snack food. I love snack food.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I love tacos
during
and
that last break,
hamburgers
I
and
listened in
pizza.
on Phil Jackson's huddle. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
I love it when the computer thinks it's going to beat me. I just love it. It's the cutest thing ever. The computer thinks it's going to, like, you know, cause me the win. I think it's really agitating to deal with these full-length domination games. I don't mind the full-length games that are only 2 minutes a quarter, but these 4-minute quarter games against the computer can put you to sleep sometimes. It puts me to sleep sometimes. Sometimes I'll be out here late at night after I get home from work. I'm playing Domination, and I fall asleep right in front of the TV.
From deep, knocks down the three ball. And the Knicks lead by 10.
And perimeter score.
Like I'm the old man and shit. It's crazy.
It was a topic of
they need to like make these domination games a lot shorter.
A little bit more space and ball movement to get.
It's like I'm not even guarding the computer. I want the computer to just get into its offense and score. That's what you want to do. But it's like even when you don't guard them, they don't get into their offense. They still take a long ass time.
Parker's ability to stretch it, it really forces the defense to contest it from out there.
Offensive rebound. Malone kicks to Vujacic.
I just did couple minutes
Outside
ago.
Roy. From past the
3
arc.
minutes left.
Nailed from three-point land.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this.
It's funny. Devin is only 10, but he wants to smoke with everyone. He'll play everyone.
He knows every possession.
Devin ain't never scared. It's kind of like Bone Crusher in that way, but not as fat.
A different look for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for Nowitzki. Duncan comes in for Barry. And it's Rondo in for Parker.
Yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out while I complete these challenges. I know it's really time-consuming and tedious, but I'd be really bored without you guys because this shit gets real repetitive.
Launches a three. That one's off. He's made 5 and missed 3 now. And here's Camp. He'll bring it up.
That's why I like to get this shit out of the way day one, and then the rest of the week I'm just going to spend my time cashing in on the MT method. Because it's going to take the whole week to cash in on those cards.
Over Duncan. And again, Brandon Roy. Roy's
guys,
got 8 points here in this quarter.
Brandon Roy is still a really nice, fun card to use. I love this Brandon Roy card. I can't get over how much fun I still have with them. His animations are sick. He kind of reminds me of Pink Diamond Kobe from last year. That's what he reminds me of, the way he moves.
Rebounded by New York.
It's a really nice card this year.
Outside Roy, 3-pointer.
They always give Brandon Roy a really nice Dark Matter card, but they never give him a really good 100. But his Dark Matter card is still more than usable. It is not outdated at all. You can still run this card right now, and cook people with this card.
Lets it go from deep, and Brandon Roy good for 3. Roy's got 11 points here in just the second half.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Ginobili finds Jokic. Malone with the steal by himself. And then Roy with the dunk.
And just show it off for the
All right, mozzarella sticks. I'm going to be done with this game afterwards.
Putting on a show.
Even though I'm missing 2 important parts to my team, I may still run a game against you. And if you cook me, you cook me.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
I was supposed to check on these cards, but I think I might have forgotten about them, and they're probably off the market by now.
Great basketball.
And it's Jokic
I'm really bad at
New York with the ball.
I need to set some alarm, some sort of alarm for when cards are about to sell, because I always forget about them. I get caught up in the game and I never check the auction house again.
Fires the 3.
I'm trying to get King James back on the team, and I'm trying to add Chet onto the team. So hopefully I can compete with people like Paradox.
Guarded by Kemp. Duncan kicks to Rondo. Back to Duncan. To the paint. It's stolen by Hill.
I want to say, if you have a couple of like 100s in your lineup, it really makes a difference on how well your team is going to run.
Vujacic the pass to Hill. Buries it from three-point range.
There's a few mid 100s like Patrick Ewing and James Worthy, but most of them are pretty damn elite. I want to say most of the 100s, you know, you badge those fuckers up, you got an invincible on your hand. So, you know, the 100s are almost just as good as an invincible. They're really good cards, most of them. I wish I had a couple on my team, but I don't.
Boy kicks to Kemp, pass to Vujacic. Hill deciding where to go with it. Beyond the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. They'll go to the line with a chance.
Oh my God, how many fucking assists do I have with Sasha?
You hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And he's good on the first of three.
Please tell me I got 10 assists with Sasha.
My team's nothing crazy.
Well, that's good mozzarella sticks, because I hate going up against sweaty-ass teams. It's crazy to see, like, on Showdown, like, people just running with completely stacked teams. You know, it's hard to keep up sometimes.
Here's Leonard.
It's hard to keep up with the player that's got a 100 from, you know,
seconds left to play here in the
from the point guard all the way to the
Pass
center.
to
I mean, I beat them a lot of times, and I could take them on and shit, but they'll give you a run for your money. Oh, my God.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
All right, I need to check the auction house real quick because I'm pretty sure I missed out on a LeBron James that had like 23 legends on it. Okay, let's see. What else did I complete? Okay, I've only got 3 things left to do. Win 5 domination games. I need 2 more of that. I need 2 more blocks, and that's done. And I need 1 more double-double. I should be able to complete everything within the next 2 games easily. This is almost done, and I've only been doing it for about an hour while I've been eating. So not too bad. And then I'm going to move on to the breakout agendas, and then I'm going to move on to the showdown agendas. But like I said, I think it's worth doing all of these challenges just for the MT method. And let me check the auction house real quick. I'm pretty sure I missed out on some really good cards. Fuck, who did I miss out on? Yeah, fuck. I think there was an Akeem with 23 legends that I was supposed to be keeping my eye on. That's what happens when you smoke too much weed and you forget shit. Let's see, what did I miss out on? Fuck, man, that blows. Yeah, there was an Akeem Olajuwon that had 23 legends that was coming up, and I missed out on it. Okay, I'm not too upset. There is another Akeem coming up with 20 legends in an hour and 35 minutes. I'm going to try to remember to get this card. Fuck, man, I can't believe I forgot about that. I'm also trying to get Chet. There was also a Chet that had 20 Hoffs and 20 legends, and it looks like I missed out on him. I completely forgot about those 2 players. Oh, there's one coming up that's got 23 legends on him, but he's coming up in 2 hours and 50 minutes.
That feels like, here's another one. That's in 13 hours. Okay, we're not going to go for that one. I'm going to go for this one that's going to come up in 3 hours from now. I feel like if you get the Dark Matters with enough legends, they're still really good cards, and they're attached to the players I want to play with. But this is not bad over here. It ends in 9 minutes for 300,000, but I feel like I want a player that has more than just like 10 legends on him. Yeah, I'm about to set the timer on my phone. Thanks, Mozzarella Sticks. Appreciate the advice, my dude. And let's check. I was also trying to get LeBron James. And there was one that was coming up for sale with 25 legends, but I'm sure I missed out on him too. Oh, here's one with 23. Okay, guys, this ends in 18 minutes. I'm going to make a run at this. Okay, chat. Mozzarella Sticks, I got a question for you guys. Do you guys think it would be better to go with Michael Beasley at the 3 coming off my bench or going with King James? I prefer to go with LeBron. He's just so big, so strong. He can bulldoze his way to the rim. He can barrel through the defense. And he's one of my favorite players of all time. So I don't know if I want to stick with LeBron James or should I go with
I'm ready whenever.
Michael Beasley? Because everyone says Michael Beasley's better.
Set a timer on.
I'm just not sure if he is better. I don't think he's as big as LeBron. You know, I don't think he can barrel and bulldoze his way to the rim. And I don't think he's as strong. Now, does he shoot better? Yes. He probably also dribbles better. He probably also has better moves and signature moves and animations. But I like sticking with LeBron James. So I'm going to wait for this one to end, and I'm going to try to make a run at this one. He's got 23 Hoffs. 23 legends. So I'm going to try to see if I can get this. I'm going to wait this one out. I'm not going anywhere. And while we're waiting on that, I'm going to see what the 100s are looking like, because the 100s have come down in price tremendously.
LeBron outdated.
Do you really feel like that? Damn, Mozzarella Sticks. I don't feel LeBron is like that outdated and stuff. But I do feel like Michael Beasley does look nice out there. Okay, Mozzarella Sticks, I'm going to show you my team real quick. You let me know, what do you think needs to be improved and upgraded? And let me know if you think any of these pieces are outdated. Because I still feel like SGA is the best dark matter point guard. I still feel like Kawhi and Dr. J are the 2 best dark matter shooting guards. I still feel like Giannis is the best dark matter small forward. I've got Tim Duncan at the 4. I still feel like Opal Wemby, he's got 40 legends on him. I think that card still runs for me. I feel like Zach LaVine is still a really good point guard, a dark matter. He's probably a top 2 dark matter point guard, top 3. SGA, Magic, and then LaVine. And this David Robinson is really good. And then in my reserves, I got J.R. Smith and KG. I feel like they're good enough for the reserves. But let me know what you think of my team, if you think these players are outdated. Do you think I should go for Michael Beasley over LeBron, or do you think LeBron fits better into this team? He does come off the bench for me. But you're not the first person to say that LeBron is a little bit outdated. I just like using him because he's the king. Look how many packs I've already racked up. That's awesome. Okay, I'm going to open these because I don't want them to stack up. Damn, Mozzarella Sticks. Make me feel like I shouldn't waste my MT on LeBron now. And Beasley is about 200,000 cheaper.
Diddy better than the LaVine.
Giddey's better than LaVine? I know, it's just that I don't know. I'm kind of old school when it comes to basketball. So, like, I want to run with the all-time players, with the classic players, with the Hall of Famers. Like, when I came to play my team, I started playing my team last year. It's because I want to run games with Kobe and Michael on the same team. I want to run games with LeBron James and Kevin Durant on the same team. I, I didn't really come to play my team to run with Josh Giddey and I know he's a great player and I know he's an up-and-comer, but I really want to run with like the classic, Hall of Fame players. But you are right. That's one card that I'm always really curious about. Since last year, I always like running with that Michael Beasley card, and I was curious about his Dark Matter card. Well, after this, we'll check out the price on his Dark Matter. These are some ugly ass arenas. I should have picked that Warriors. Okay, let's check the price on Michael Beasley real quick, because everyone swears by this Michael Beasley. Oh my God, I already had Akeem Olajuwon. I forgot. Oh, good thing I did not bid on him again. Oh, that is so awesome. I can't believe I forgot about that. I already had Akeem Olajuwon. That's awesome. He's got 23 legends on him. I forgot that I completely won that one. Oh my God, I'm so glad I didn't make that mistake and place a bid on him.
Pink Diamond Beasley better than Dark Matter Lebron Low.
That's crazy, mozzarella sticks. No way. There's no way Pink Diamond Beasley is better than Dark Matter LeBron James. The funny thing is I hear a lot of people that also swear by that Pink Diamond Beasley. I don't know. It's just not my cup of tea. But I did enjoy running with him last year. I did have Dark Matter Michael Beasley last year, and it was a really good card. Okay, so I need 2 more cards to fill out this lineup, and that's LeBron and Chet. But we're also going to check on Michael Beasley real quick. Let's check on Michael Beasley real quick before that auction ends. Oh, he's a small forward. And real quick, mozzarella sticks, I would like to know, in your opinion, because he ends in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, he's got 6 legends on him. What makes Michael Beasley nicer than LeBron? When LeBron has the size, he's obviously a bigger player. I think he weights more. I know they're the same height. But I just feel like he's got a bigger and wider body build, a bigger and wider frame. And for that reason, I think he's real easy to get to the hoop and, dunk over people and bulldoze his way through the hoop. And with Michael Beasley, I feel like he might have a better animations, better signature moves, better movement, and he might shoot. His release is a lot quicker. Some people say it's too quick. But I want to know from you, what do you think makes Michael Beasley better than LeBron? Because I know a lot of people swear by him. I feel like I kind of need somebody to convince me, like, what makes him so much better than, King James. Is it the movement? Because I do agree that LeBron's movement is kind of stiff at times. But I can't picture myself running with a Michael Beasley. Just the way I can't always picture myself running with Brandon Roy. As much as I love Brandon Roy, the card itself It's not like, a Hall of Fame name that I want to run with the other names. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Mozzarella Stick. The overall package does look better on Michael Beasley. I just don't know. I can't bring myself to want to run with Michael Beasley. I want to run with Michael Jordan, not Michael Beasley. Like, why don't they make Michael Jordan this good? That's what baffles me.
I would turn LeBron into a legend badge lol.
Oh my gosh, Mozzarella Sticks. That's blasphemous. People go crazy to get the LeBron James card each year. You would just turn them into a badge? That is blasphemy. I could always buy this Michael Beasley card, test him out, add some badges to him if I don't like him, and then resell him. I could do that. That's not too bad of an idea, but I really do like running LeBron. And the other thing, Mozzarella Sticks, his numbers don't look as good as LeBron's numbers. LeBron has like a 99 driving layup, a 99 driving dunk. He's got a 97 and a 95. LeBron James has got like a much higher close shot, and I think he's got a higher, no, maybe not the mid range, but the close shot. The only thing this Michael Beasley has over LeBron is a 3-point shooting, and it's only by like 2 points. Beasley's a better dunker than LeBron? Get out of here. Damn it, Mozzarella Sticks. Okay, Mozzarella Sticks. I know a lot of people say that Beasley is the better player.
Beasley dang, Tim Thomas all way better.
So you're saying that Beasley is also he's a better driver to the lane, he's a better dunker, and he's going to finish more difficult layups than LeBron James is due to his animations. That's basically what you're saying. God, this one is 440.
Beasley has better dunker package.
This one ends in 5 minutes. I could easily get him. He does have the same height as LeBron James does. And it's not like if I buy him and I don't like him, it's not like I can't resell him. Okay, Mozzarella Sticks. I'm going to give Beasley a chance. I'm actually going to buy Beasley, and I'm going to give him a chance. And I'm going to see how he runs for me. And if I'm not feeling him by the end of the night, I'll just put him up for sale. I'll just relist him. But I would really like to go with LeBron. I'm real iffy on this transaction. Real iffy about it. No, you're right, Mozzarella Sticks. Sometimes LeBron goes to the rim real slow. He's going to the rim, even on a fast break, he's like fast breaking in slow motion. He puts up this weak-ass, pussy-ass one-handed layup, and it does get blocked a lot. It does. It gets blocked constantly. I do get upset when that shit happens. Okay, Mozzarella Sticks, do I get the one that has 20 legends on it, or do I settle for the one that has 10? Because I'm not really sure how much I'm going to like Beasley yet. I wonder how much am I going to like Beasley. Such a big transaction, $400,000 for a Michael Beasley. Let me check on LeBron real quick. Oh my gosh, this LeBron is ending in 4 minutes and it has 23 legends. Mozzarella sticks. I can't bring myself to spend that kind of on Beasley. And I know that sometimes 2K does such a great job at souping up the lesser names, but I just love playing with the big names. You know, I love playing with Michael Jordan. I love playing with LeBron. I love playing with Kobe. You know, I just like the bigger names.
Long as he has set shot or dead eye.
Maybe once I get tired of LeBron, I would go for Beasley, or maybe once he's cheaper, I would go for Beasley. But a LeBron with 23 legends, I feel like I can't pass that up.
Screen share so you can see what he looks like.
Oh, hold on, mozzarella sticks. I gotta add you. Did you send me the friend request already? Was that you, KV Scott? Yeah, I'm gonna go with this King James. It ends in 3 minutes. I've been waiting since last night to get him. And 23 legends, I feel like I can't pass that up. Ends in 2 minutes. Let's check on Chet real quick. Mozzarella sticks, what are your feelings about Patrick Ewing? You can get Patrick Ewing for like 500,000 MT, and you could also get what's his name? Clyde Drexler for 500,000 MT. What do you think of those two 100s? Okay, the one I want ends in 2 hours, so we got plenty of time on this chat. But once I get LeBron, I'm ready to play anyone that wants to play. Okay, let's go back to King James real quick. I am determined to get this one. Okay, it ends in 1 minute. I think that's like the best one available for the night. Just get Mutombo. That's another. You know what, Mozzarella Stick? That one, I might have to agree with you. That one, I may take Mutombo over Chet. I really do like Mutombo. I'm a really big, huge Mutombo fan. He's super old school, just like, you know, Akeem Olajuwon and David Robinson. So I may go with Mutombo. This next LeBron is the next best one. It's got 34 legends, but I feel like this one's going to hit like 1 million. This LeBron James is definitely going to hit close to 1 million. He's definitely going to reach 900,000, and that's a little bit too much. Like, I don't want to pay that much for LeBron at this stage of the game. I'm willing to pay the very most, about 6, 7. Okay, it's got 34 seconds left. I'm going to place a super massive bid on it to make sure I win it. I don't want to pass up a King James that has 23 legends, because I'm going to add 2 more to him, and easily it's going to increase his value. I just want him at 712. I think that's a great deal. 23 legends on him. The next best one was in like 10 hours from now or some shit. It was in 7 hours from now and it had 34 legends. I just feel like that one was definitely gonna hit that one's definitely gonna, I think it's gonna hit like 900 to a, not saying that that would have not been worth it to have picked that up at like 900,000, but it would have been another 2 to 300,000 more easily. And I feel like with the one I have with 23, I'm gonna add 2 more legends and bring him to 25, and he should be fine at 25 legends. I don't need 34 legends on him. And this one's definitely gonna hit 900,000 to a mil easy. The one I just got hit 600, so I think this one's gonna hit easily 700. I mean 900,000. But I definitely got the second nicest one on the market. The only one that was nicer was this one with 34 legends. And I could easily add that many if I wanted to, but I don't think you need a, I don't think a card needs 34 legends. It's nice, but it doesn't really need it. It's way OP, way OD. Yeah, I got them for super good for 700,000 only. I will be ready to play you in about 40 minutes, mozzarella sticks. I'm just gonna add Joker over here until I get Chet, or let's look at the Kembe Mutombo real quick. So I want to see what the Kembe is looking like. Let's see if the Kembe has like a good 3-point shot, 3-point rating. My gosh, the Kembe is fucking $500,000. That's crazy. Last night he was way cheaper last night. 94 driving layup. He's got a 94 three-pointer, a 95 standing dunk, a 95 driving dunk. Damn, this card looks way better than Chet. It doesn't look a little bit better than Chet. It looks way better than Chet. Damn. I'm kind of interested in this Dikembe now. This Dikembe actually has my attention. Last year, Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo was the shit. I just been kind of had my eyes set the whole week on Chet. I just don't like how Chet has that low driving dunk, and that his driving layup is pretty low and his strength is really low. Where Dikembe Mutombo is everything you wish Chet would be, plus he's got the strength. He's got a 94 driving layup, a 95 driving dunk, a 95 standing dunk, a 97 close shot, a 92 midi, and a 94 three-pointer. Fuck, I just might get Dikembe Mutombo, man. That's really tough now to decide. Okay, let me see which one's got a bunch of... This one's coming up. It's got 23 legends. It ends in 17 minutes. And I think the Dikembe fits in better with the names I have on my team. But I really do like that Chet. Oh, this is a tough one. And Dikembe will be so good on defense. I don't know. Mozzarella Stick, how do you think his release is? Do you know anything about his release? And he's 7'2", so he's actually taller than Chet. He's actually 1 inch taller than Chet. And his three-point shot is only 2 points less than Chet. Damn it, I might fucking get Dikembe Mutombo. Mozzarella sticks. Also, if you got the chance, let me know what you think of Patrick Ewing and Clyde Drexler. I feel like they're two decent, affordable 100s, but everyone says they suck ass. Patrick Ewing ends in 45 minutes. He's 500,000. Would you do Dikembe Mutombo or Patrick Ewing? See, I feel like these are such tough decisions.
Taller, better stats. Better jumper.
How do you feel about Patrick Ewing on mozzarella sticks? Or would you not get Patrick Ewing over Dikembe? Really appreciate the help and I appreciate the advice. I really do. Mozzarella sticks. I've had my eye on this Patrick Ewing only because he's a 100 and he's pretty affordable. Like he's only at 500,000, and I'm pretty sure you can get him for about 500,000. And his stats look really good for a 100, and his three ball is a 97. They suck ass. Okay, good looking out. I appreciate the honesty. Okay, I'm gonna do one more, some more of the challenge, and then as soon as that card clears, soon as that card gets done pending mozzarella sticks, I'll play you in a game of Showdown. I am completely ready for it. I love playing people from the chat in Showdown, whether I win or lose. I take my L's and I take my W's like a man. So don't worry about it. I'm not gonna get sour if you beat me, and I just like playing people from the chat. I'm real competitive like that.
I turned Ewing into badges.
Get out of here. You turned Ewing into badges? That's craziness. What'd you do? Get him out of a Hall of Fame box? I could not do that to a 100 player. I feel like that's blasphemy. I can't even do that to a dark matter.
Ewing not worth 100K.
I know. I hear people say that. That's why I'm waiting for Patrick. If I'm going to get Patrick Ewing or Clyde Drexler ever, I would only get them if they came down to like maybe 200 or 300K. I wouldn't mind risking 200 or 300K, you know, just so I can get some filler 100s coming off the bench. But the only reason why I would get those two players is just because I'm not ready to spend 2 to 3 million on a 100. I'm still waiting for the 100s to come down in price. Once they come down further in price is when I'll get them. And I'm going to smoke up real quick.
Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K Sports presents the NBA. Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested in that Mutombo because, like I said, I like a lot of the all-time classic Hall of Fame players.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. They've got Nowitzki.
And to me, I feel like Mutombo fits in with the theme of my team, like the players from yesteryears. I really like running the older players, like, you know, Olajuwon, David Robinson. I really like running the classic, you know, Hall of Fame players like King James and Michael Jordan. So I think Mutombo will probably fit in my team. I'm definitely leaning towards Mutombo now.
And so, off the tip, it's New Orleans. Ball fires from way outside. They grab their own miss.
Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys.
No good. Here's Vujicic. Out to the right wing. Here's Humphries. Off target from three-point range. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. For three, Pierce. Outside for Korver. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
I'm telling you, these domination games, if I don't get high for them, I'll just fall asleep. I'll be so fucking bored with these games. Getting high is the only thing that gets me through these domination games now.
Rebounded by New Orleans.
But I'm almost done.
the jam.
Oh, how about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
Here's Shireman. Front past the arc. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining.
No, I'm just smoking a joint. I don't like carrying a bong in the house because it makes my whole house stink up. And I'm not a blunt person anymore. I used to smoke a lot of blunts, but I feel like as you get older, blunts really are really bad for you, and they'll clog the shit out of your lungs. You'll just wake up feeling congested, and so I'm not a big fan of blunts anymore. So I mostly just stick to like organic papers.
Takes a three. Some nice passing by New York here. It's rebounded by Paul. Shireman's gotten just one of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
A clever play by Paul.
Okay, I'm done. Okay, I've got to get a double-double with this fucking Vujicic card. And I can't wait to be done with these challenges because I really want to add these players back into the auction house. And I really want to start collecting my MT. I really want to start doing that MT method. Because first I'm going to have to break the cards down. And then after you break the cards down, you have to open all of those packs. From there, you then have to trade all of those broken down cards for sneaker and takeover boost. After that, you have to pop open all of those packs. Then you have to list everything in the auction house. And it's really, really time consuming, very tedious, and boring. But it's well worth it at the end.
To the right wing, Vujicic, the pass to Johnson. Hands it from downtown. Well, clearly some sort of.
And all this money that I'm spending on players right now, that's basically how I've made my MT, is, you know, through the MT method and selling a lot of cards in the auction house.
Such a presence inside.
I gotta say, the auction house has been pretty good to me this year. This is my first year with the auction house, and it's been pretty good to me. Not too bad. In the beginning, it wasn't too nice to me. It was really difficult to earn MT. It was really difficult to figure out how to earn MT. And the prices in the auction house, it took a while to get used to that shit and how to gauge that market. You know, when to realize that cards are going to be up at some point, and then at some point eventually they're going to all go down. And, you know, you just have to have patience with the auction house, and you just have to figure it out and learn how to read it.
Just under 3.5 minutes played. They get the rebound. Johnson kicks to Vujicic. Now Humphries for the three. And it's Paul Pierce with the rebound. Williams
trying to get 10 assists with Sasha. I need a double-double with Sasha.
Missed by Paul. Knicks on offense. Here's Shireman, defended by Pierce.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Guys, who do you think is going to win the championship this year? I think it's going back to the Celtics. I would love to see the Clippers win it, because I would like to get an invincible Kawhi Leonard. But I think the Celtics are going to repeat this year, and I think they're going to bring home another chip. They're going to bring home another chip, guys, for sure. I think Jason Tatum is tired of being overlooked. It's crazy that I think Jason Tatum is in like year 6 or 7, some shit like that. I'm not really sure what year he is, but at this stage of his career, he's producing the same type of numbers that LeBron James was at the same period of time. And I don't know why we overlook Jason Tatum. We don't ever refer to Jason Tatum as a GOAT or as a leader or as a, you know, we look at him as a very good player, but do we look at him as an elite player, a Hall of Fame player, a superstar? And I think Jason Tatum is tired of being overlooked because he has the same type of numbers that LeBron James used to get you in year 7 or 8 or whatever. So I think Jason Tatum, he's tired of being overlooked, and he's going to get himself another chip. The Lakers are going to win back-to-back chips. Oh, that sucks. I didn't see Game 7. I had it on the DVR. Well, that sucks for the Clippers. I thought Kawhi Leonard was playing really good basketball, man. And I even thought James Harden was playing very good basketball. The thing is James Harden always chokes under these clutch moments, under clutch situations in the playoffs. James Harden is always choking. So I'm positive that James Harden didn't come through in Game 7. But Kawhi Leonard was looking like, Toronto Raptors Kawhi. He was looking, when Kawhi Leonard isn't injured, he looks like he's just as skilled, as talented as a Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. That's how much respect I have for Kawhi Leonard. He's that great of a player. But when he's not 100%, he looks like a shell of himself.
It's stolen by Johnson. And now the Knicks on the break.
And that's the problem with Kawhi. He needs to stay healthy.
Pass to Vujicic. And it's Perkins in the corner. Vujicic kicks to Johnson. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, that's basically a warm-up three for him. The defense can't allow him that caliber of attempt.
All right, I've got 3 assists with Sasha so far, so it looks like I'm going to be able to get that double-double pretty easily.
Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you.
Paradox, I just won a LeBron James with 23 legends on it.
Pocket 2, Sabonis.
I'll be ready to play pretty soon. I'm also going to get the Kembe Mutombo.
Sabonis throws it down. Listen, we know he can shoot it from deep.
Try to get some defense against, all of those threes he'd be jacking up.
Kicks it out to Johnson. 3-pointer. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Yeah, these challenges are pretty easy, and they're not like extremely boring, but they're just time consuming.
Yeah, when you're moving.
Like, I know I'm going to win all of these games. It's just you have to get through them. You just have to play through it.
So it's New York heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And the 3-point shot has been
they're pretty
big for
easy games to play through. They're nothing difficult, just time consuming.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is.
I'm telling you, Paradox is on the hunt for some 5v5. He is looking for somebody that wants that smoke.
Well, the thing about
he wants somebody to play.
It spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
I can't do it. I can't play Paradox until I get a good lineup that can match up with him. My lineup has not been able to match up with Paradox lately.
Phil Jackson's lineup.
And I have to start shooting more threes nowadays. I feel like sometimes I'm not shooting enough 3-pointers in my showdown games. I'm playing it too safe. And I just got to let some of those threes rip. I just got to let them fly. But to be honest, like I said, I got 50 wins in showdown already, 50 or 51. The only person that's given me any sort of problems this season has just been Paradox.
To the wing right side. Here's Shireman. That one wide left.
I'm going to start calling Paradox Playoff P because he's the only one giving me issues right now.
Well,
Yo, P,
the most pivotal plays
you need to take it easy on me.
on the stat sheet.
From outside the arc, Sabonis grabs the board. New Orleans trails by 5. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Johnson, good.
Guys, he's been a one-man.
Yeah, I'm halfway through this double-double. He's got 5 assists right now.
Well, what I love
and I still got like 3 minutes left in this second quarter.
Spacing that he's adding, it makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout.
But thanks for hanging out, guys. I really do appreciate that. Also, guys, if you could like up the stream, I would really appreciate that. Helps out with all that algorithm stuff. I like to call it the annoying part of YouTube. I hate how they made me buy 7 of these crappy-ass players. Hartenstein is okay. Hartenstein is a pretty good pink diamond. The other day, somebody was using him in Showdown, and he really took it to me with Hartenstein.
Hartenstein's checked in for Kendrick Perkins. New Orleans also making some changes. Nowitzki comes in.
Paradox, have you gotten any new players lately? I saw you ripping a box the other day on the Centric's channel. Did you get anything good from it? Let me know what your topper was. I kind of forgot. But I did catch that pack opening you did on his channel and shit. I know you got a dark matter within the box too. I just forgot what it was.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's for 3. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
Here's Hartenstein. Pass to Vujicic. And here is Johnson. New York moving it around. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. Nowitzki with the rebound.
Come on.
Nowitzki's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Scott finds Nowitzki.
Oh, I need 2 more blocks. Forgot about that. I gotta get 2 blocks.
Here's against Humphries. Nowitzki with the screen on Humphries.
It's just these players, they suck so bad, man.
The Knicks leading by 5. To the right side. Jacks up a 3. Connects from 3-point range. Shireman's got 11.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him.
But yeah, I'll be real happy when I'm done with these challenges, man. This sucks how much time I've devoted to like agendas and challenges this year, man. Normally I just play 5v5, but this season, you know, to get anything for free out of this company, you gotta spend a lot of time grinding out agendas and weekly challenges and sins, and it's just become a lot to do. I honestly feel like this season was the first season where I felt like I was actually overwhelmed by all of the agendas and challenges. Like I felt like for once they had given us way too much. And I know normally we're always complaining like there's not enough content, but this season it was like I was drowning in it. There was so much to do.
From downtown.
It was hard to keep up with all of it, but I got all of it completed.
And it's Jackson with the ball.
I got every single agenda and challenge completed this season and I still got to 60 wins in Showdown. It just took a lot of grinding, a lot of hours on the game.
Hartenstein passes to Humphries.
But I like the challenge. I have fun with it.
109 left in the first half. Johnson's shot is off.
You know, there ain't no reason for you to rip packs and get all of these players and grind up, you know, if you're not actually grinding out the game and playing it and enjoying it. I think it's so stupid when I see some streamers or content creators over there ripping packs and spending so much money on the game for content, but you never see them actually playing the game. You never actually see them, you know, grinding out the game. Or you never see them online. But I actually have a lot of fun playing the game. A little too much.
So much to like about the shooting ability from Dirk. He has revolutionized the big guys.
They don't call me NBA2k all day, every day for no reason.
Away. It's stolen by Green. Stolen. Pass to Humphries.
Probably need to get outdoors and touch some grass this weekend.
Here's Shireman. He's got 11. Gets the 3-point.
But like I said, I have the whole house to myself this weekend. I am not going to get off this couch. I'm going to do nothing but play 2K the whole entire weekend. My wife is not coming back until Sunday night.
Paul looking over the floor.
I fell asleep on this couch. I woke up this morning on this couch, and I was like, time to get back to 2K. I'm going to complete all of these agendas tonight. I'm going to get all of these challenges completed.
Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ.
And then the rest of the week, until the new challenges come out, the next part of the event, I'll just be doing the whole process of doing that MT method, which takes days to accomplish. Don't let anyone tell you that the MT method takes like 2 hours to do. No, it takes a couple of days to do. You know, depending on how many cards you got to break down. But one time I had to break down 6 100 overall event cards. It took me 6 days. So don't let anyone tell you that the MT method is something that's easy to do. It takes a lot of time. It's real repetitive, real time-consuming and tedious. You're going to be sitting there for hours just quick selling sneakers and takeover badges.
New York shooting their first free throws of the game.
Like my wife, she hates it when I start doing that whole MT method shit. Like I'll be here in front of the TV for like hours, like a damn zombie, just quick selling cards the whole night. When I'm doing the MT method, I'm here for like 4 hours a night for about 5 to 7 days straight. It's almost like a part-time job. I do it every day when I get home from work. You know, I'll put in like 3 to 4 hours of just listing shit into the auction house, you know, quick selling stuff, relisting stuff, popping those packs open. It's all very time consuming. But you will make at least 2 million MT if you do it correctly. You just got to do all of the challenges. And you also got to rip some packs. I would love to get an invincible event card.
We've reached the end of the first half of play. Knicks lead by 7.
I'm almost done with this, and then I need one more game of domination, and I'm completely done with this challenge. I completed one of the 3 in just maybe 2 hours of streaming. I can't believe I'm going to add King James back to the lineup, and he's got 23 legends, man. That's fucking amazing. I could have gotten Michael Beasley, but like I said, I like to play with players that I'm in love with. I like to play with players that I'm fond of, that I grew up watching as a kid, that I get nostalgic about when I see them on my big screen. And I get nostalgic when I see players like Patrick Ewing and Dominique Wilkins and Hakeem Olajuwon and David Robinson. And I love seeing those players on my big screen.
And we hope you've enjoyed
I love seeing those players from yesteryear, because it's been like 10 years since the last time I seen them on the big screen. So I always love seeing Michael Jordan on my big screen and running games with them. And like, I want that 100 overall Mike so badly. I'm waiting for him to come down in price. Once he's down to like $1 million, I'll buy him. I'll definitely add Michael Jordan onto the team. He'll be my PG1. And I think in the next 2 to 3 weeks at the very most, not even 3 weeks, you're going to see the prices of the 100s come down big time due to all of these Hall of Fame boxes that have 100s in them. And due to everyone ripping packs for like Invincible Wemby, you're going to see a lot more 100s on the market, and you're going to see them come down in price quickly, like real soon. That's why I'm not stressing it yet.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for New Orleans. 7-point differential. Green, no luck.
Why is everyone talking about this Donovan whatever his name is? Everyone's been mentioning that card today. You're like the 3rd person to mention that card.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Outside Corver from the arc.
I always tell people that there's some pink diamonds and Galaxy Opal cards that you can still run.
The Knicks leading by 4.
As far as Galaxy Opal cards, you can still run Galaxy Opal Wemby. I can't think of any other Galaxy Opals you can still run. Maybe Galaxy Opal PG-13. I'm not really sure. But there's a few pink diamonds I feel like you can still run.
Lets it go from
Dr.
deep.
J, Wemby, LeBron, and
Got 17 now.
even like Bob McAdoo is still a really good pink diamond.
Plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point
You got him from the
shooting
exchange?
league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
What did you have to trade into the exchange for him? What kind of event cards did you have to exchange? Like I said, I think the best thing you could do with your event cards right now is just use them for MT. Just do the MT method with them. Unless there's a player in the exchange that you really, really like. If there's a player in the exchange that you really like, go get that player. Oh, PDs? Not too bad then. I'm going to use my pink diamonds to get that 10-pack box because you can make some good MT off of that 10-pack box. And who knows, maybe I get that glitched 10-pack box and Wemby comes out of it. That would be so damn glitched. I would be so happy if I got a free Wemby. And I've seen people actually pull Wemby out of the free 10-pack.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it.
Good Lord, 18 pink diamonds? That's a bit much, Paradox.
For New Orleans, they have been on target from the free throw line.
That is a lot of pink diamonds. I hope he was worth it. I hope he's good. What's his 3-ball rating?
Shooting 2.
I know nowadays, you know, what matters the most with the cards is the 3-ball rating and like its release. But to me, when it comes to the players, there's more than just the release and their 3-ball rating. I factor in so many other things like defense, body build. If they make the game easier for me with with the scoring and with the defense.
And he's good on the second. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Pass to Shireman over Pierce. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Okay, 2 more assists with Sasha, and I'm going to have my double-double pretty easily.
Here's New Orleans.
Paradox, man, you have been really grinding the game and like stacking your team up really nicely. I like the way you've been grinding the game, my dude.
It comes off an assist from Dirk Nowitzki. Corver's got 5 points.
And that's what I like to see. I like to see people that actually love the game and actually play the fucking game, man.
He needs to let that one fly from that area.
Pass to Vujicic.
Like the other day, I heard No Return. He said that he only plays Park on the weekends, or he only kind of plays like MyTeam on the weekends. And I'm like, I was kind of surprised by that answer because I kind of figured he was one of those people that were like. That was like in love with the game and kind of like overly obsessed about it, like the way I am or other people are. And he says he only plays Park on the weekends, and I kind of love it when people are always on the game and grinding it and always on it 24/7.
Pierce finds Paul.
I got my boy Chalongo completely hooked on the game nowadays. He's out there doing all sorts of agendas, worrying about how he could stack up MT. I fucking absolutely love having one of my best friends, hooked on the game. He's been my best friend since high school. He's been off of 2K since like 2K22. I think was like the last year that he really got into it. And I finally convinced him to get back into it, and he's been in love with it ever since.
Fires the 3. Here's Shireman.
And he's managed to build himself a pretty good lineup of Dark Matters rather quickly.
Takes the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Shireman's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for New York.
I'll check that in a second, Paradox.
Here's Paul.
Sometimes I put that because my son he'll use my PlayStation, and I don't like my son to appear like as if he's online, as if it's me. So whenever I leave to work, I'll turn it off so when he's on the PlayStation, no one bugs him.
For his lack of size, allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Vujicic kicks to Humphries. Fires for three. And Pierce pulls it down.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Now Vujicic. The three from Johnson. That's in for his fifth make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I have 10 assists by now. I need one more assist, and then I could just work on the other half of the double-double. But then I'm done with this part of the challenge, and it's on to the breakout part. But I'm going to complete the whole thing tonight.
New York leading by 7. Here's Vujicic. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right.
All right, I'm gonna I'll get to the party in a second, Paradox. I'm just gonna finish this game up.
And continuing to press the advantage.
Paul's shot is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Hey guys, I'm trying to decide on 3 big men. Should I go with Patrick? No, 4 big men. Patrick Ewing, Chet, Kareem, or Dikembe? Mozzarella sticks says to go with Dikembe. I'm now leaning towards Dikembe, but I'm still kind of wanting to check out Chet. But Dikembe does look a lot better on paper.
Now here is Humphries.
So I'm thinking I might go with Dikembe. He also fits into the theme of my team, which is like, you know, all-time players, like classic players.
So it's New York with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We come back right after this.
Hey, Paradox, can you do me a favor? Can you go to your settings and enable your mic so other people can hear you on their mic? So this way, when I'm streaming, not only does the stream get to hear me, but they also get to hear you talking. It's in your settings. It's called enable mic, so other people can hear while streaming, or yeah, something like that. But if you can enable that, that'd be great. So this way, when I'm on the stream with you, you know, everyone can hear you talking also. Because I love your thoughts and opinions on the game and the way you play the game.
And this is it. Glad to have you along.
So if you could do that, I would really appreciate that, because I would not mind adding you to the stream.
So with Curry
and you being a part of it, my dude.
Phil Jackson's lineup. They've got Chris Humphries.
That's another thing I want to do. I want to like make the people from the chat a part of the stream, because I feel like you guys have so much to say about the game. Like, you know, you guys are so in love and so passionate about the game, and I want to hear your thoughts and opinions on the game.
Over to the wing.
Like, I want to know when I'm making a mistake and, you know, picking Chet over Dikembe is, or something like that. So, anytime you guys want to chat it up, just let me know. I'm always down.
From way outside. Byron Scott pulls it in. Jackson down low. Banked in off the
No way.
Jackson's got it back.
You're kidding me, Paradox.
Well, the efficiency is
Paradox, how many boxes would you say he had to open to get Invincible Wemby? Because I'll go after it if I think it's attainable.
For 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Finished off the break.
You know, if it's nothing crazy, if it didn't take like 8 boxes, get the fuck out of here.
Jackson's gotten 2 of his 3.
Yeah, that's a bit insane. I can do 4, maybe 5, but
into the fourth quarter.
8 boxes, that's a little bit too rich, even for my blood. And
you know what, if you're the defense,
you know, I'm glad the Centric pulled him. If anyone's gonna pull him, you know, it's gonna be the Centric. And if I'm gonna be happy for anyone pulling Wemby, it's gonna be the Centric, because he has a great team of people around him that, you know, always support the channel and always hook him up with donos, and, you know, they're always coming through, and You know, I'm glad that money didn't go to waste, and I'm glad he was able to get Wemby. If I'm gonna be happy for anyone, it's gonna be Decentric. I'll have to stop by his room today and tell him congratulations. That's huge. I don't know if he's gonna keep him or sell him, but if he sells him, and he badges him up, man, that's 20 million MT in his pockets. So I'm real glad and I'm real happy for him. That's crazy. I'm still over here trying to work on pulling my first 100, but starting this Tuesday, I'm gonna get back to ripping boxes and ripping packs, and I'm gonna try to rip at least one box and one pack, one Hall of Fame box and one 51 pack a week. It's just lately I've had so much bad luck with, you know, ripping packs and even ripping the Hall of Fame boxes that I kind of gave up on it. Because I wasn't getting much.
New Orleans making some changes here. Draymond Green,
but having to rip 8 boxes, I don't know if that's luck, good luck or bad luck. Because that's $800. That's almost $1,000. That means you almost paid $1,000 for Wemby. I don't know if that's necessarily good luck or bad luck, but
that one falls.
It's some sort of luck.
Make no mistake. This is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Well, I'm real happy for him.
Johnson outside.
You know, and I'm sure all of that money didn't come out of his pockets. I'm sure, you know, he has some. I'm sure he has some people coming through with some huge donos in his chat, and I'm sure that softens the blow and makes things easier on attaining him. Because attaining a car like Wemby is no easy challenge.
Trying to get something going.
I'm real happy he was able to get him.
Humphries has got his first 3 points of the game.
And they have been relentless.
It's crazy. Last year, I used to pull Invincibles like they were nothing. Last year, I actually had the complete Invincible collection. And this year, trying to pull Invincible is like trying to pull teeth.
Vujacic kicks to Humphries. There's the 3.
Oh my gosh, I gotta fucking concentrate. I just realized that this is the 4th quarter.
Rebounds in this game. And
I gotta still get a double-double with Sasha. Yeah, that's huge. That kind of caught me by surprise, but I'm real happy for him.
Right wing. Lets it go with a 3. Shireman can.
I'd rather the Centric get it than somebody just, you know, ripping one single pack and they get Wemby out of nowhere. You know, I know he puts a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of grinding into the game, and I know he's got a lot of love for the game and shit, so he deserves it.
Fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
And that's a routine play for Paul. He's not going to miss the open man.
Here's the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And up the floor again for New Orleans, running the court. Ball against Hartenstein. The tray. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki.
Yeah, it must have been crazy. I don't even know what that fucking animation, that glow looks like for the Invincible. I would love to see it.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
Sometimes the action.
I'm actually gonna probably go back to his stream and check it out.
Teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Yeah, good for him. He's real lucky.
Shoots the 3.
But talking about having to spend a lot of chicken to get him, man, that's a lot of chicken he had to spend. Oh, I'm gonna try to force this game into overtime, and I'm get my double-double over there. I just realized this game is way close.
This is a huge moment, folks, in this game.
I wasn't even paying attention. That Decentric story just completely sidetracked me.
Plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt. But they might
I really cannot believe that he was able to pull that.
The defense isn't expecting.
I really thought that it would be damn near impossible to pull Wemby, but spending 800 plus, you know, that's a good way to take on the impossible. That's a way. That's a really good way to achieve the impossible. Like I said, if you throw enough money to this game, anything is achievable. Yo, word up, Paradox. Oh, I'm gonna go back and watch the stream because it's funny because I was in his room last night while he was ripping packs at like I think it was like 2 or 3 in the morning, and I think he was even ripping base packs. And I was just like, hey, no one's gonna get Wemby. It's damn near impossible. And but if you rip 8 boxes, anything's possible and shit. If you rip 8 of those bitches.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And
Oh, really nice.
calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Wow.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Paul for 3.
Yeah.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Wow.
Paul outside. From the arc. Misses the tray. So a post-game
Invincible.
New York take this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued.
Wow.
Until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you, oftentimes.
Yeah, I bet, man. That must have been amazing to see.
For joining us, that'll do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching.
No, I have to admit, I'm fucking jealous that he even pulled that card because if it would only take like $400 to $500, I would say, hey, it's $400. You could recuperate that like it's, but 800 is a lot, and just on one promo. And then what about if you spend 800 and you don't even get Wemby? That's devastating. And like Troy Dan showed you last year, you could spend $10,000 and not get the cards you want. So I would try, but I've done it last year, where I went after cards, but like this year feels different. It feels like, man, you could spend like, what about if he didn't get Wemby in that last box? He would have been like, honey, I just spent $800 and I didn't get Wemby. So he was trying to go after yeah. Yeah, no, it's when you want it the most, you don't get it, and then when you're not searching for it, you get it. But spending $800, you gotta figure eventually he was gonna have to get it after 8 boxes. I mean,
Oh, he had Invincible Wemby? Wow. How did he get Invincible Wemby? He pulled it from the free box. I've heard people doing that. I've heard people have pulled Wemby out of the free 10 pack. I know. If I get Wemby out of the free 10 pack box, I would fucking pee my pants. Yeah. No way. I bet. It's crazy how this game will get you tweaking for a fucking digital card and shit, man. Oh, Paradox. Mozzarella Stick has been trying to get a hold of you and shit, he says. Yeah, he's trying to run a game and shit. I'm trying to get these agendas done tonight. Oh, I gotta check. Actually, let me check on my player real quick. So Dikembe Mutombo, would you say Dikembe Mutombo over Chet? Dikembe Mutombo over 100 Patrick Ewing? Over 100 Patrick Ewing? Okay. And over Kareem? Okay. That's what I'm going to... Yeah, I got one spot left on my team to fill out, and then I'm done. I don't know if you've been watching the stream, but I've added all of the new players that I've added to my team. They all have like 20 legends and up on them. I'm talking about my Wemby that I got last night. My Wemby's got 40 legends on him. I'm gonna show it to you guys real quick before I do the complete the challenge. And I only paid 900K for him. I got him real late last night, like around 3, 4 in the morning. Yeah, I was grinding the game all the way up until like 6 in the morning last night. But this is what my lineup looks like. And it doesn't have the type of, it doesn't have a bunch of 100s like Paradox has, but it's a cute little team. It's a decent little team. But it's getting better. One day it'll be on the same level as a Paradox team. But and I'm gonna replace this Joker with Dikembe. I'm probably gonna do that like right now. There's a way if you go into your settings, you could put enable mic, which allows like the stream to also hear you while you're talking. Because the other day I was talking to my boy Chalongo, and I was streaming, and we both came through on the stream. Okay, I think Mozzarella Sticks is trying to run a game. Let's see what is he trying to run. Why is it saying that? Oh my gosh, I forgot that I turned off crossplay the other day. I gotta turn it back on. All right, hold on. I gotta turn on crossplay. I forgot how I did that. My friend made me do that yesterday, and like now I don't remember how to turn it back on. How do you turn crossplay back on? Oh, features.
Main menu.
Okay. Okay, I found it. Thanks so much, Paradox. Appreciate that. All right. Mozzarella Stick, send me the invite again. Well, what is it? What is it, Paradox?
You're gonna play mozzarella real quick? All right, play mozzarella. I'm gonna look at the auction house real quick.
I think I just shit myself.
All right. All right, I got the game on. I'm gonna complete this challenge while you guys play the game. Yo, what up, Tony?
Online or half paradox?
All right, I'm gonna check out the auction house real quick while they're playing.
Online.
It froze. All right, I'm gonna just check out the auction house real quick. Trying to find that Dikembe. Last year, Dikembe was really good. Also, his dark matter that you were able to get from salary cap was really good. And I was about to get Chet, but I really didn't like I didn't like how weak Chet was looking. I get enough of that from Wemby. Sometimes Wemby feels a little weak out there. Are you guys able to get the game going or? Oh, there's one that's ending in 1 hour and 20. It's got 5 legends on it. Yeah, once I saw how much Wemby was going for, I was like, man, I'm never gonna be able to afford that card. I'm like, it would take me like another 2 to 3 more, 2 more seasons to make another 10 million MT. That card is gonna be expensive for like the next 2 more. Like somebody was asking me the other day, they were like, "Hey, when do you think Wemby's gonna come down in price?" I'm like, I was like, he's not. And even if he comes down in price, what is he gonna come down to? 15 million? What is he gonna come down in price to? 10 mil? That's still an outrageous price for one player. So I told people, if you want a good Wemby card, just go get yourself the Galaxy Opal and badge him out. This, oh my God. Paradox. Paradox, I need your advice. This Dikembe ends in 23 seconds. It's got 18 legends. He's at 700,000. Okay. Did I get it? No, I was outbid. Damn. That's crazy because I thought I was bidding pretty quickly and shit. At 889. That's crazy that someone bid 889 on a Dikembe. Damn it, man. Can't believe I lost that bid. Had 18 legends on them. Yeah, I was just about to add Chet, but I'm definitely happy that I'm gonna add Dikembe now. I really didn't even he wasn't even on my radar to be honest. Okay, so there's one coming up in an hour and 18 minutes. I gotta set my timer for 11:49, and then he's got 20 legends on it. That's gonna be at least. It's gonna be at least 900,000 MT right there. Which I don't mind too much because his stats do look fucking phenomenal. I mean, this card is right up there with like Yao Ming and shit. Yeah, stats look really good on it. All right, let me check in on your game paradox. All right, it's a close game. It's 9-9. You got this paradox. You know, it's first quarter. If you play like you usually do and you shoot lights out, you should be good. All right, I'm gonna finish up these challenges. I got one more thing to do in Domination, and then I'm done with this, and I could move on to the next part of it. Paradox, did you rip open a Hall of Fame box or any what'd you get from the Hall of Fame box? Damn. I saw you opened up a 51 pack, and I saw that you got 2 Dark Matters. What 2 Dark Matters did you get? Uh, who did you pull? But who was it? Who was it that you pulled?
NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be New Orleans going against the Knicks. This is Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our
That James Harden looked okay. I was almost gonna pick him up at one point, but I didn't.
is out there with Johnson. Then it's Chris Humphries. Then there's Perkins. And it's
Yeah, I know that Ben Simmons is looking nice out there, man. 4 or 5. You need 400,000 or 500,000 to get Ben Simmons, man.
Then it's Chris Paul. And it's
How much is he going for? 4 or 5 million. My bad. I meant 4 or 5 mil. Yeah. Yeah, 400,000 or 500,000. I would pick up like 3 of them and flip them. That's something that sometimes I don't like really agree with 2K. Like, why soup up like some of the most no-name people that had like no-name careers in the NBA? If you could soup up Ben Simmons that nicely, soup up Magic Johnson and shit. Soup up Penny Hardaway. This is the only game that makes Ben Simmons better than Penny Hardaway. It's ridiculous.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
All right, I gotta finish up this domination challenge, and then I can move on to the breakout part of this challenge. Yeah, I'm waiting for the one that's gonna be done in an hour, and he's got like 20 legends on him. I was thinking of getting a cheap one, but then you know, I don't know. Nowadays, I'm really into buying the players that are already badged up. But I could settle for a cheaper one and then just badge him out myself.
It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Ball finds Nowitzki. Pierce trying to break free, and it's Nowitzki missing.
He's got a stacked team. That's probably why he wanted to play so bad and shit.
Perkins, the pass to Humphries.
2. I think I just shit myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to take him on next.
Paradox. Online. 4.
What is going on with the view?
Nowitzki outside.
Which card? My boy was not happy with Chris Webber. He opened up his first Hall of Fame box and he got Chris Webber. He was so fucking disappointed with it.
Here's the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Nice pass by Vujacic.
Everybody was hyping up that C-Web at first, but I was like, I remember what he was like last year, and I was like, last year he was trash.
For 3, Pierce. No good. Johnson outside. The 3.
I think the 100 that I want most of all would be Shaq. I would like that Shaq and maybe that Porzingis a lot, but that Shaq looks real nice. Because he's huge and he could hit threes. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to try to get that Dikembe tonight.
On the wing, Johnson. Guarded by Korver. Humphreys the pass to Vujacic. Jacks up a 3. It's up and it's off the mark.
I hate these fucking players that they make you complete these challenges with. They're like so ass. These diamond cards are like...
Love when Nowitzki finishes with the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that one.
Here's Shireman.
It's like once you get used to shooting with dark matters, it's really hard to go back and shoot with the diamond cards.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And here's New Orleans now.
Mozzarella Sticks wanted me to buy on Beasley earlier, but I couldn't pass up on LeBron James with 23 hot legends on him.
Outside, Green, pass to Paul.
He is, and I know he is, but I just like running with, you know, players that like I actually like in real life. I can't picture myself getting excited about running with a Beasley, and I can barely get excited about running with like Brandon Roy or something.
Johnson dishes to Vujacic.
Yeah, no, it doesn't defeat. That's facts.
Here's Shireman, defended by Pierce. Here's Vujacic. Takes a 3.
Who's up? You're up or he's up?
Shireman can hit. And so
Wow.
Paul bringing it up for New Orleans. Nowitzki gets a wide open look. Drains the 3-pointer.
I'm actually about to check in on it right now. Yeah, I see you playing and shit. Paradox, you gotta let the threes fly like you usually do. Is he a big 3-ball hunter or what kind of player is he? Oh. Look like you got a sniper on your hands. Playing good defense though. Yeah, he's a sniper. He's a shooter for sure.
And for a big man, that ability to space the floor is what makes Nowitzki such a special offensive player.
Right. He also looks like someone that wants to be out there dancing with the ball and stuff.
That'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like
This year, I'm not like the biggest dribble god. Last year, I was a lot better at dribbling. This year, I'm not too good at dribbling. But I always think it looks nice. No, he was definitely playing a good game out there. He was definitely shooting really good.
New Orleans making some changes
That's why today I'm like, I'm going to take a break from playing Showdown. I'm at 50 wins, 51 wins. I'm like, I'm going to just, get these agendas done.
56 seconds left in the first quarter. Scott finds Pierce. Oh, good with the triple. New York trails by 3. Pass to Humphries. Now Vujacic. Pierce covering. Vujacic dishes to Humphries. From deep. Good on the three-point shot.
One of the things
All right.
to admire and respect
This is the last domination game that I have to play. And then it's on to the breakout board. And I'm hopefully, while I'm doing the breakout part of this challenge, maybe I can get some good prizes along the way. Maybe Wemby will pop up on my breakout board. Could you imagine Wemby popping up on a breakout board? That would be fucking amazing. I would fucking burst into tears.
Vujacic kicks to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. And the Knicks hit again.
My wife has been so upset with me lately. She's like, you spend more time with the NBA in this game than you do with me. I'm like, I know.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Knicks out front as they dominate the last.
The only good thing is that now my 7-year-old son is starting to appreciate basketball. Like he's starting to ask a lot more about it. So I'm really glad that he's it looks like he's getting into the game and shit.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the
How's the game looking, Paradox?
up the points too.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So with Wall on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup. They've got Chris Humphries. Vujacic is out there with Johnson. And there's Perkins.
Right, do your thing.
Shireman in at the small forward. Orleans trails by 5.
Yeah, those people that three-ball hunt always give me a huge problem. Paradox, that's what I say when I'm playing you. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. He made that? I'm like, get out of here. It does. It's different, Parrot, especially when you're playing with a team that, doesn't match up, it's all about matchups in basketball. So if your team matches, has even a slight advantage, it's gonna help. Ben Simmons at the point, that's a huge help. That's a great card to have. I was going to pull the trigger on Penny Hardaway, but I'm going to wait for those 100s to come down further in price because they're going to drop soon enough.
Really has the mechanics to score the ball from anywhere.
Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Jackson.
But I already collected a bunch of event cards off of this. Just completing this one part of the challenge.
He's got 6. Out to the right wing. Here's Shireman. Humphries.
The only thing that sucks about doing the MT method is that it takes a long ass time to do the whole process of breaking down the cards and putting them into the auction house.
They get it back. Humphries the pass to Perkins. Some nice passing by New York here. Shireman. No good.
Man, I cannot hit a shot with these crappy ass diamond cards. That's what makes this challenge difficult is these cards, they suck ass.
Launches a 3. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Scott's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Vujacic kicks to Johnson. Looking to end the run. New York.
Oh my god. This is getting ugly out here. It's like the last domination game that I need to complete this challenge, and now 2K's making it difficult on me. It's ridiculous. I've never seen the computer play this tough in my life.
New York trails by 3. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And New York making a change here. Vujacic is checked in. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Hill. Fires from deep. That one's in his first.
Yeah, I'm about to play him next. I'm gonna see what kind of heat mozzarella stick brings.
And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for New
It's
Orleans.
probably gonna cook me up like a mozzarella stick.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Scott the pass to Pierce. And it's Pierce with the jam.
Oh, Pierce rising and throwing it down. Not known for his vertical, but he's got a little more bounce than we thought.
Now here is Hill. And the 3 off target.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Now here's Kemp following the miss by Paul Pierce.
Oh man, that sounds like a close game, Paradox. That must have been a tight game.
Hill's got a pair of triples in the second now for New York.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of...
Yeah, I hate tight games like that.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Yeah, I'm so glad to get this challenge over with after this game. Paradox, you gonna run some park later, or what you gonna do the rest of the night?
GG's mozzarella.
Yeah, I'm gonna complete this one last challenge, and then I'm gonna try to get I guess I'm gonna try to get the Kembe, and then I'm gonna see if Alpha and Corby are running. See if Endgame's running. See if they want to run some park.
I didn't how big your team was.
Are they giving out any sort of prizes or anything with the events at the park? Yeah, I forgot to play King of the Court today, and I didn't get my fucking Dark Matter event card. Nice. How'd you do in King of the Court? Yeah, King of the Court is always tough.
Last time we played.
The best I ever did at King of the Court was 3-3.
It's over Corver. Roy with the bucket.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here's New Orleans. Kemp with
Good
the steal.
job, bro.
Right side Hill. Outside Roy. Hill passes to Vujacic. Roy from outside. And again, New York with the triple.
One of Roy's specialties is the catch and shoot. Outstanding in that regard.
Ben Simmons the truth.
Now here's Paul. Covered by Vujacic.
Yeah, I bet that Ben Simmons got to be tough to play. How tall is he out there? 6'10"? Yeah, he's fucking huge out there at the point.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot.
No, that's got to be tough to play against.
Vujacic kicks to Roy.
Game was letting you smack ball out of my hand without me dribbling low.
It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nowitzki's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Corver. Great D that time from Roy.
Uh-oh. Changed his mind on the way up and tricked himself.
Bruh, I didn't know you had Ben Simmons.
This Grant Hill card cannot shoot for shit.
Nowitzki, the pass to Corver. It's rebounded by New York.
Hey, there's nothing more embarrassing than missing a dunk.
I was like, oh, it might be fun to run with Grant Hill for once. No, it sucks. This card sucks.
Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Yeah, Mozzarella Sticks, how did you get on Ben Simmons? Did you pull him? Because he had a pretty huge, hefty price on him. Oh, nice. How much did you pay for him? I like how now everyone's in the mood to spend their MT. They're like, oh, I can't afford any of these invincibles. Time to start like splurging on the 100s. And that's how I kind of feel like right now. I'm kind of just enjoying the game and testing out and trying out new players. And 4.7, good Lord, that is so much on one player. I'm still waiting for those 100s to go down in price before I try to buy one. I think the first 100 I would buy is probably Michael Jordan. I would love to get Mike or Shaq and Porzingis. But I feel like if I buy one of those Hall of Fame boxes, knowing my luck, I'm going to get 5 Dark Matters out of it, and not one of them is going to be a 100. Or else I would have ripped one by now. I surely would like to get a 100 on the team by now. No, you got a good deal. You'll definitely be able to make your MT back on that or most of it.
It's a rare thing to see Kemp out at the arc. I mean, that's not his comfort zone, so you know he felt good about that look.
Paul passes to Nowitzki.
Round one still the best.
With a three-pointer of their own. Nowitzki's got 14 points.
I know. I cannot believe how many people say they don't like Chris Webber. And when he first came out, he was so hyped up. But even my friend that pulled him, he said that Chris Webber's jumper was just too inconsistent, and he called it janky. And he said it was really inconsistent, and he couldn't always green it.
Roy's gone 2 for 5, shooting 40% from the field. Here's finds Green, and it's sent back by Hill.
Also, like that 100 overall at SGA, that card looks really nice to me too.
Takes the three. It's good from long range. 8 points for him.
Yeah, Shea looks like a good card.
Exchange Chris Webber 100. Dang, and Webber got same upper dang just has better base.
Yeah.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things
Who's your
through with the
backup
team.
paradox?
No, I've got the Dark Matter Shea, and I've been using him for the longest. He does really fit my play style. Mozzarella Stick was saying, who's your backup? Josh Smith. That's a really good card, too. I like that Josh Smith card. Do you like him or you don't like him? Yeah, I think that's a really good card.
Josh Smith.
Some people say he's even better than LeBron and shit, and I thought that card was really good. I think that card is almost as good as a Beasley. That's a really good card. I was almost going to pick him up. Yeah, he is. He's really good. Yeah, I always try to get players that fit my play style. Yeah. He can shoot. Those are the kind of players I like, that if you need to shoot with them, they can shoot. But I need to start shooting more threes, and I need to start taking more threes. It's crazy because my last couple of wins in Showdown, I've been shooting a lot more threes, and I just gotta, be consistent with them. And I gotta find them as soon as they're open.
Can you sell Smith?
Nowitzki right side. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. It's Pierce on the wing. Here's Green. On the money with the shot.
But yeah, there's a lot of people that weren't happy with Chris Webber after a while.
From the exchange. No mozzarella.
when he's got strong position inside.
And Kyle Korver picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, how do you like Peja? Peja was a good pickup.
On defense, New Orleans. It's a 1-point game.
Iffy, oh my gosh. Last year he was really good.
Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And trying for the go-ahead basket.
All right, guys. I'm going to lock in and get this double-double. I need 2 more assists. And then I'm going to start working on his points. And I'm down to the 3rd quarter, so I got to get it done. I don't want to have to do this challenge again. I hate wasting my time on doing the challenges again. It gets on my nerves. I find it a huge waste of time to have to do them twice.
If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's Nowitzki. 14 points for him.
Well, now I'm really thinking I should get Dikembe because everybody is swearing by Dikembe Mutombo, and I do like him because he's old school. And he is a Hall of Famer. He is old school. He does fit all of my criteria. He is a classic, all-star player. So I might just pick him up.
And here's Kemp from the arc. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nowitzki's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Paul passes to Nowitzki for the tie. Nice D from Malone. Here's Vujacic, defended by Paul. Malone kicks to Vujacic. For 3, Roy hits the 3-point bomb.
Okay, 1 more assist.
Roy's got the lead up to 5 now for New York.
He's found his rhythm from deep. And
You know what's funny is last year I remember I pulled Luol Deng, and I was so upset that I pulled Luol Deng. And it was my first year on the game, so I didn't realize how good Luol Deng was. And I remember quick selling him for a good amount of MT, but everyone had told me it was the biggest mistake ever, and I had wished I would have kept him because I was never able to get him back. Last year there was no auction house, so once you did something stupid like quick sell a player, he was pretty much gone forever. There was no chance of getting him again. And that's what I like. That's the only thing I like this year over last year is the auction house is around. That's the only thing that I like about this year. But I do think that they can come up with a system where you could have the player market and the auction house around. You can have the player market for people that just want to buy the card, build a team, badge up the players, and not resell them. And then you can have the, where you rip packs and you pull your players that are auctionable. Players that you buy directly from the player market should be unauctionable, and then players from the that you get from ripping packs, you should be able to sell them. And you should also be able to sell players you get from the Hall of Fame box. I think that's some BS. That if you get a duplicate, all you can do is put it into the exchange or sell it for 3,000 MT. And I don't think it should be that way. If you spend $100 trying to get a 100 out of a Hall of Fame box and you get 5 Dark Matters, you should be able to sell those 5 Dark Matters for making up for the fact that you didn't get a 100. Not just be able to exchange it for some badges. That's some BS right there. And shit like that gets me upset with the game. I feel like the game last year was more friendly to no money spent people. And not that I'm no money spent, but to the people that are no money spent or they try to be no money spent, I would imagine they're having a really difficult, frustrating time with this game, For me personally, I came to play this game with the players I really, really love and that I grew up watching, that I'm fond of, like Michael Jordan or some shit. I didn't come here to play this game with, Josh Giddey. Even if he's good. Even if the player is broke, like a Michael Beasley. I don't want to necessarily run with Michael Beasley. I want to run with the players I'm really, fond of, like my favorite players. That's why I came to play MyTeam. When 2K first came out, they didn't have MyTeam from the very beginning. I forgot what year MyTeam came out, but You know, I had been wanting to get into my team for like years.
So with Wall on the bench, this is Phil Jackson.
And then somewhere after the pandemic is when I got into it. And ever since then, I just kind of been hooked on my team. It's become my daily driver. Like, it's the only game I pretty much play.
Really aggressively attacks the defense.
Here is Kemp following the score by New Orleans. Offline
Come on, Kemp. You got to hit those, Kemp. I got time for missed threes.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Kemp.
I cold see red from the hot box. WOL cold.
Angelica, a lot of people would say that's an L. I want to say it's a lowercase W. You know, some people say some people are saying they don't like the Chris Webber release, and the jump shot is really inconsistent and it's a little bit janky. I haven't had a chance to play with him. I would be happy with any 100 overall card. I'd be real happy with getting any 100. All I have is Tim Duncan on my team. So I would say pulling any sort of 100, it's a W. Now, is it as elite as getting Shaq? I mean, probably not, but I would be happy if I get. But I'm also a fan of Chris Webber in real life. He's one of those old school players that I grew up watching. That, you know, as a kid, that I grew up loving and stuff. So I'd be happy with him. Now, I don't know how happy I would be with the release because I haven't tried him out yet. But a lot of people say it's inconsistent and a little bit janky. I say it's still a 100.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for New Orleans. They trail by 3. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size.
Oh my God, I just want to get this game over with and get this double-double. But I've got 4 minutes to get it. I need 9 points and 1 assist. I should be able to do this. It's not difficult. Just got to lock in.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing.
It's funny, when you need that last assist, nobody can hit a 3 for you.
He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every 3 they put up.
No one is able to hit the shot for me right now. And they're not tired and shit. They should be able to hit it. It's like it doesn't matter who Sasha passes it to. Okay, I just got 10 assists. Now I got to score 9 points with them. I actually only got to score 7. And I need to get this win too. I hate losing to the CPU. It feels like a complete waste of time when you lose to the computer. Gets me real frustrated.
Here's Vujacic. Nice 3-pointers off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Fires the 3.
Oh my gosh, come on, Sasha. I need you to score right now. Just need you to score 7 points. Well, I knew the computer was going to make that.
White chocolate. Young fella just brings it from deep.
Here's Vujacic. And the layup's good off the glass.
Okay, come on, Sasha. We need to get you scoring some points. We need 5 more points.
Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
New Orleans with the ball. And timeout called by Willie Green. He's very aware of the timing here. And
Guys, I'm going to put the mic on mute real quick, but my wife is calling me. My girl is calling me, and let me see what she wants. I'll be right back. Just going to mute the mic. That was my beautiful wife calling to check up on me. I'm glad that she cares so much. It just always feels like she calls me when I'm in the middle of something. But, like I always say, family over 2K any day. No joke. Okay. I gotta score 5 more points to get that double-double, and I need to win this game by 10. I always say you gotta try to stack up as many agendas as possible when you're playing this game and get as many things accomplished as you can, as many challenges in one game. I always try to get at least 2 to 3 things done in one single game.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Paul kicks to Green. For 3, Pierce. No good.
I would so love to rip that Hall of Fame box, but I feel like if I rip that Hall of Fame box right now, I'm most likely going to get Chris Webber. So I'm trying to see if eventually they give away all the Chris Webbers. And then maybe, like, you know, in a couple of days, you know, maybe something like a Porzingis will be popping out of them. But as of right now, a lot of people are getting Chris Webbers. Okay, I need 3 more points, and then I've got my double-double, and I'm trying to get this to 10 points. I need to get this 10-point lead. Let me put the starters in. Okay, let's see if we get some fresh legs on the court, if that makes a difference. But I need to push this to a 10-point lead, and I need Sasha to get 2 more points. And this challenge is completed.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead.
I hate how repetitive these event challenges get. It's the same cut and paste challenges every week, and it makes the event like so uneventful. Like, I wish they would just make them like a little bit different, you know, make them a little bit more fun. Like, these are the same exact events challenges from like the last 2 events. There's nothing different about them. Now next for Showdown or Salary Cap, I gotta win 3 games in a row using 7 players from this promo. And I wish they would just make it a little bit different, change things up a little bit, 2K. Spice it up a bit. Don't be so like dry. That's why the game gets a little bit stale in between events, because it's like they're not even putting an effort towards things like sometimes. I put more effort into the game, and I'm not one of the damn devs. They need to get people that actually love the game behind the game.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. .58 seconds left in the fourth. Ball from deep three-point land. And Shireman pulls it down. New York moving it around. And then Johnson with the dunk.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
Now here's Paul. Korver sets the screen for Paul. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 5-second differential between.
Yeah, I'm actually up by 10, and I've got my double-double. Let's see if we could put the icing on the cake.
From outside the arc, drills it from outside.
All right, that looks like it's going to be the nail in the coffin.
Your best when it matters most.
I can't wait until I can get rid of K-Hump.
Huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And stolen by Nowitzki.
Oh my God, it will do everything just to not let me win by 10 points. That's ridiculous that it was even still trying to score. And it's ridiculous that my teammate fouled them in a situation like that. We're up by 11 points. Why even foul that person that's out of control going towards the rim? And it's just because the game doesn't want me to win by 10 points. That was ridiculous. Right there, all they should have done is let the clock tick out, and I should be able to get my 10-point win. All right, it looks like I'm going to get my 10-point win. And next, I got to move on to the breakout challenges, which I think those are going to even be probably more boring. Actually, that's a lie. I did have fun with the breakout portion of the challenges last week. They were pretty fun. I can't say they were absolutely boring. And like I said, I like seeing new faces on the court. I like trying out new players.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time.
All right, it's on to the next challenge. It's been all about agendas today. I haven't even played a game of Showdown yet.
And that about wraps it up.
But I have gotten a ton of event cards. I got a whole bunch of them in my unopened packs. So I'm gonna really be working the MT method all next week, and I can't wait until they release the second part of the event. I tell you, these events are the best part of the game. And instead of just making them events, why not keep the game like this all year around? You don't gotta go with such big breaks in between events and then the game gets stale. You know, you could give us things to grind out every week, and you don't even have to call it an event. Last year, we had plenty of great Tuesday promos that we were, like the Splash promo or the Rush promo. You were able to grind for like a Dark Matter Steph Curry and a Dark Matter Clyde Drexler, and you were able to get free players every Tuesday. You were able to grind for free players from Clutch Time and Triple Threat Offline. And who could ever forget the grind for Glenn Rice out of Unlimited? So I really like the way it was last year where you can grind for more than just packs. You could actually get a really good player out of it. I remember last year out of Salary Cap, you were able to grind for an invincible Penny Hardaway, invincible Clyde Drexler, and invincible Kevin Garnett. All out of Salary Cap last year. So I really wish those kind of grinds were back instead of just grinding, you know, for a free pack that, you know, is controlled by RNG and could just most likely land you another duplicate of what you already have. Okay, let's go over here and see how much is left. I really hope you guys are home grinding this out. And remember, a Dark Matter event card, that card is worth about 300,000 MT from the MT method. You could really make a lot of MT from just doing the MT method process. You just stick to that. Some of those players in the exchange are not worth a dime. They'll be outdated in like 2 weeks. Oh my gosh. Wait, what is this? A shattered price piece and rebuild the 100 overall glitched event. Oh my gosh, yeah, I need that. Okay, I need 2 more pieces. So that means I gotta do the other 2 parts. This right here is going to take you about 2.5 hours to do, and that's if you don't take any breaks. I've been at this all fucking day. But, like I said, I'm going to complete all of these challenges in one night. I'm not leaving until all of these are done. And I'm going to show you guys how to do it the quickest and the fastest way possible. But I'm going to go check the auction house real quick. Also, I want to check my lineup real quick. That's what my lineup is looking like. It is a beautiful lineup. I still want to get Chet and Dikembe. But I'm real iffy about that Chet now because it's like Dikembe does everything he can do but better, and he's 7'1", just like Chet. So really, there's no reason to get Chet anymore. Unless you just prefer playing with Chet, which he's got a weaker driving dunk, a weaker driving layup, and he's just a weaker player in general. I can't believe how much Dikembe is. It's crazy. And his stats are through the roof. For dark matter, it looks really, really good. And I feel like this is going to be the only answer to like a Wemby, the only answer to a 100 overall Yao Ming. He is 7'1". And then here's Chet. He's like not even going for much anymore. So his numbers are pretty low. A 91 driving layup, a 90 driving dunk, a 90 standing dunk. The only thing that he does good is a 96 three-pointer.
I picked up Paya from the exchange. Nah, mozzarella. I always say grab Lul Deng, he's better than 100 Mac.
Bobo was even better than Chet.
W or L pull.
Hold on. Let me work these filters. I can't believe it because like the whole day I had my like little heart set on getting Chet or maybe Kareem or something or one of those two players. And then everyone was like, no, you got to check out Dikembe. And now like I'm looking at Dikembe and he looks pretty awesome. Okay, there's this one that ends in 30 minutes and it has 20 Hoffs and 20 Legends. I might go after that one. I'm pretty sure I'm going to go after that one. I mean, people are saying that this card is even better than 100 overall Patrick Ewing. I thought that was, going a bit far, but that's another card I wanted to try, but now everyone's kind of saying that that card sucks ass completely and that he's unusable. Okay, there's one with 15 legends. Man, there is a lot of them on the market. There is a whole bunch of Dikembes on the market. People are pulling this card left and right. I wish I could pull this card. But I can't rip a box or anything until Tuesday. Okay, this one ends in an hour and 53 and it has 28 legends. That's really, really OD on Dikembe. I just feel like this card could easily reach a million MT, and I'm not sure if I want to spend a million MT on a Dikembe. And it would be coming off the bench. That's another thing.
You ready, Indy?
You know what, mozzarella sticks? I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Let me just check the prices on this. Now, let me tell you something, mozzarella sticks. If you start whipping my ass, believe me, I am not too proud to just quit a game. I will rage quit quicker than you could blink your eyes. So I'm just warning you now. If you're whipping my ass, I'm most likely just gonna quit the game because I really don't like getting my ass beat like that. Okay. Mozzarella Sticks, do you think I should wait for one that has a bunch of legends, or should I get a base one and apply the legends myself? I got a bunch of legends. I got about 30 of them in my collection. I could soup them up and just get the cheap one, or do you think I should get the one that already has the badges and save and hold on to my legends? Apply. I know, but I think I should hold on to my legends for like a bigger player than Dikembe. I think I could make a lot more MT applying them to someone else. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to him and buy him souped up. Yeah, because this one that's coming up in a little bit is ending in 30 minutes. And I really like the way it looks. It's got 20 halves and 20 legends. I'm gonna go after that one. It ends in 27 minutes. Okay, send me the invite. I'm gonna smoke up real quick because these sweaty ass games are a lot easier to deal with when you're a little bit high. So it's time to smoke up before this game and just hope for the best. Like I said, I've got 50 wins in Showdown so far. I ain't ducking no one. I ain't scared of no smoke. And I'm always up for a good, friendly challenge. I'm real competitive like that. I just don't like getting my ass beat. I become a little bit of a sour loser, and I tend to quit games. I tend to rage quit. Mozzarella Sticks, do you think I should get Chet and replace Kevin Garnett with Chet? Or do you think it's not much of a difference, or maybe Chet's not worth spending the MT on? I just kind of had this vision of running Chet and Wemby together. I thought it'd be a lot of fun. But I didn't get a chance to use Chet, so I don't know if he was any good this season or not.
Chet nice but Mutombo better.
Okay. No, but I'm saying I was going to replace Kevin Garnett in my reserves, and I was thinking about replacing him with Chet. Or do you not think Chet is worth the MT at this point, that I should just hold on to my MT perhaps? Because I really would like to run Chet and Wemby at the same time. And then I could just move Kevin Garnett into my collection or turn him into a badge. I feel like Kevin Garnett has kind of served his time. He did help me get to 60 wins. And I want to say that Kevin Garnett is not as bad as everyone says he was. His release was very slow, but it was steady and it was easy to time if you had the time and the space to get it off. But he wasn't as bad as people said he was. He was an okay card. All right, mozzarella sticks. I'm just gonna finish up this joint and then I'm ready to play you. Just gonna take a few more tokes. I heard your team is looking pretty stacked, mozzarella sticks. I heard it's looking really, really stacked.
Indy join the party. Bet I'll chug this beer.
Okay, let's see what I've gotten myself into. Hey, let's put it on pro because that's what I usually play it on. Is pro. I don't know what this online versus is. Oh well, that's great. Yeah, let's put it on pro for sure. That's the only setting that I'm pretty much used to. Oh, why isn't it going through? What's up with the connection?
Hold up, glitched.
All right, he's gonna have to resend it. Either that or I won by default. Just kidding. No, I did notice it glitched out on me too. All right, let's get this going. Because I know I've got good internet speed. I don't know why this is happening. It's glitching out again. This even happens like sometimes when me and Paradox are trying to play, but most of the time we just connect real easily. I don't know why it's glitching out. Yep. All right, I'm going to try to send the invite this time. Let me see if it works better like that. Okay, is it going to let us start this game up? ND2K versus Mozzarella Sticks. Take two. Why isn't it going through? Yep, it glitched again. All right, I'm going to try to invite Mozzarella Sticks this time myself. But I don't even see him online and shit. Nope, I don't see you online, Mozzarella Sticks.
Send it.
Okay. Why doesn't it want to go through? Okay, it looks like we're going to connect. I don't know why it was glitching out so much. Hopefully it wasn't my internet, but my bad. All right, let's see who Mozzarella Sticks is running with, but I have a bad feeling it's not going to be looking good for me. That's for sure. Anytime you've got somebody this ready to play, it's usually something bad. He's bringing the smoke.
Here's O'Neal. No one near him. And so here is New York. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense.
Damn it, I saw that happening. Got there just a little too late. That Ben Simmons looks huge out there. He looks like he's the size of Giannis. I thought SGA was a tall point guard. Ben Simmons looks like he's the size of Giannis out there. Okay, so we're going to start off this early, right out the gate. Blasting those threes.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much.
Gonna probably have to defend the three a little bit with this dude because he looks like a three-ball hunter.
Here's McGrady. No good from outside. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Stolen by O'Neal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Launches it. Duncan grabs the rebound. Here's the fast break. Wembanyama leading the way. Pass to Leonard. Out to Duncan. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
On who? What the fuck was Kawhi doing just standing there? That's crazy that Kawhi was just standing there for no reason.
And in the first,
I hate when dumb shit like that happens.
puts it up from 15. No good from Simmons. And here are the Knicks. Duncan with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Duncan scanning the floor. Lays it up and banks it in. Duncan's got his second.
This guy's got the biggest team I've ever seen. Like, this team is fucking huge. No way. And that kind of distance, excellent timing, that's crazy. Good shot, my dude.
Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Wembanyama outside. Screen by Giannis. New York.
That's crazy. I didn't even want that to happen. I knew that was going to happen. Always get sucked into the vortex underneath the rim. It's like if you're trying to get a dunk over there, it's guaranteed you're going to go out of bounds. Man, I just can't stop this Ben Simmons. That's crazy. Might have to go get me Ben Simmons. He's making SGA look like a tiny point guard. Oh my gosh.
Releases. Simmons can't get it to go. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Fuck me over, man. That's like 2 turnovers that I should have not made.
Tracy McGrady on the wing. A kick out to O'Neal. From outside off the mark. New York trails by 4.
Damn it, man. Can't be rushing into fucking trying to get onto offense. I'm rushing my offense right now.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Leonard with no one around.
Come on.
That one's off. Still out of sync. Outside Dan.
6-12. That's ridiculous. I feel like I had 2 really bad turnovers right underneath the hoop where I went out of bounds. All right.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one.
I really hate when I'm down in a game. I'll be down by like 4 points and I'm acting like I'm down by 20. Oh.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
And he got Porzingis coming off the bench. That's wild. When does it stop, my dude? And 100 SGA? Oh my God. No, I'm playing a whale over here. I'm definitely playing a whale. I must have accidentally gone whale fishing or some shit today. Because I'm playing a whale and he thinks I'm guppy food. Oh my God, this guy's team, he's got all the good cards. This team is not fucking around. This team ain't fucking around. He bought the smoke. He bought a rocket launcher to a gunfight. That's what he done. He done bought a rocket launcher to a gunfight. Matter of fact, I think I bought a knife to this gunfight.
Plays it up off the glass.
This is a lot to keep up with. I ain't gonna lie.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Oh my God, nice block, man.
Easily outside. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's New York with it.
Oh my gosh, I knew he was ready for that.
And it's Beasley finishing it off.
Well, Leonard drawing all the attention there. That's opening up some passing lanes, and guys are finding seams.
Oh my God, good steal, man. These steals are fucking... These turnovers are just costing me.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits. A three from Leonard. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from three.
Always a threat from range. Give Kawhi those looks. That's at your own risk.
And that's good. Kawhi Leonard.
Can't stop this shit.
Leonard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Robinson on the wing.
Oh, come on, D-Rob.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from Beasley. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for New York. Here's Robinson, and that comes off the assist by Duncan.
Nice, 6-point game.
Simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral.
Damn it.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dark Matter SGA just isn't as fast as that 100 overall SGA. Just can't keep up with them.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
I just got to get a few good stops.
The ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
I got to admit, these cards kind of caught me off guard at first. Oh my God. That was a double-sided knife right there. See that I stuck with him or Porzingis was going to get the open three. Still a 6-point game.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Porzingis.
No way. That's crazy. While he was hanging on the rim and shit.
Doesn't just go through, he goes over contact.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game.
I don't know why he went into that animation because I was not trying to do that.
Here we go. Beasley left side. Duncan outside. Kicks it out to Beasley. For the three.
Oh my God, I don't know how that went in.
What a grand finale to the half.
Mozzarella sticks.
To give his team the momentum right before the buzzer.
I know you're only up by 10, 11 points, but I'm going to call this game donezo. But I do want to rematch it right now. I want to rematch it immediately. I just got kind of caught off guard with how deep your team was at first. I really wasn't expecting for it to start off with Ben Simmons and then Porzingis coming off the bench. And it just caught me completely off guard and shit. It's an amazing team you put together. I think this game is going to lead to a blowout, though. Oh, my gosh. 99% of the time, that's a guaranteed dunk with Levine. I'm going to try one more run at it, but...
He's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now, here is Smith. Kick out to Levine. Here's Garnett. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
Let's see if I can make a little run, little comeback. But this team is it's like trying to climb Mount Everest over here. It's looking pretty undefeatable.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses
Team has got amazing height on them.
This guy is so quick.
Starts off the game with 100 Ben Simmons, and then off the bench is SGA. That's fucking crazy. It's a lot to deal with. Zach LaVine over here is looking like a little shrimp.
And you know what? You allow a
And so Levine nails both of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And it's Simmons.
Damn, that's crazy.
And then Simmons slams it in.
Oh, Big Ben rocking it.
Back to Levine.
Oh my gosh, Ben Simmons is crazy on defense.
Takes a three.
Oh my God. No, now I'm about to call it quits. All right, that's it. When Ben Simmons starts dropping threes on me, that's when I call it donezo. I will rematch it right now, though. I'll rematch it and give it another try. But that game was done. GG's, by the way. And amazing team. You got a great team. You don't need any fucking invincibles on that team. You don't need not one of it. That team is already built perfectly and it's already stacked. You don't need any invincibles, my boy. If you put any damn invincibles on that team, oh my God, people are in trouble. I don't even want to run into you on Showdown. Please do not put any damn invincibles on your team. Ain't no one gonna want to play you. I already don't want to play you mozzarella sticks. But GG's, man. It was a great game. Good game. It caught me off guard how stacked your team was. I didn't expect you to start with Ben Simmons and then off the bench SGA, and you got Porzingis coming off the bench for 100 Wilt. You must have dropped the bag on that team, man. That is a beautiful lineup. An amazing lineup. I'm jealous of that lineup. All right, mozzarella sticks, let's do a rematch. I don't know why it's taking forever to load up. Mozzarella sticks, let me know if it's glitching out on your side because it's not starting up over here. All right, it started up. All right, that game was kind of like let's fill it out. Let me, fill out my opponent and, test him out, see what he can and can't do. So, like, that first game is just to fill you out and just for me to get to know my opponent. The second game is the game that I take more seriously. After I, get to know my opponent a little bit and what he can and can't do, that's when I'm really ready for him. That first game, kind of caught me off guard. But all jokes aside, the team is just really nice, well put together. And you shoot really good. Yep.
The three is up. And it's New York with a rebound. And New York has possession. And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama. 7'4". Skilled. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more.
This Galaxy Opal Wemby card gets tired kind of quick.
Never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
That's craziness, man.
Chamberlain gets the bucket.
Who shot that? Wilt?
Simmons is all for feeding every teammate.
Look how small SGA looks next to fucking Ben Simmons.
Outside Wembanyama. Here's the three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Come on, my boy. I can shoot the three. It's just I don't take many of them.
Firing right back.
I may not be the best three-point shooter, but I can make them when I got to.
Over a minute here in the first.
I'm just not the biggest, three-ball hunter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Leonard outside. To the inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that was a good
This game's going to be a little bit different, mozzarella stick. I don't know if the outcome is going to be all that much different, but it's going to be a little bit different, I'm hoping.
And that's Simmons with the assist.
That Will, I can't believe that Will could shoot threes so good. They gave him such a high three ball. It's unreal. It's like, what do you want a person to do when Wilt Chamberlain could shoot threes?
Once Will can shoot threes, that's when you know the game is broken. Once you got the Dikembe Mutombo shooting threes, that's when you know the game is broken. Damn it. You got Ben Simmons out here looking like a center, playing the point, shooting threes. Game is broken. Look, I can't even get in there with SGA. My SGA is completely badged out. He looks like a rookie out there.
Screen by O'Neal. Simmons with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Outside O'Neal. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from...
Man, I was willing to give that up because it was Shaq shooting the three, but fucking went in. And you got Shaq shooting the threes, man. All right, 10-14. It's just a 4-point game, but feels like his team is on fire, man. This is a little bit overwhelming. Yeah, that's crazy. He looks like Giannis running down the lane and shit, and it's Ben Simmons.
Big time flash from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be. And the dunk by Leonard. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Damn it.
No good with the triple.
I hate giving up those threes to fucking Wilt, but I can't believe I ran into that traffic.
Over to the left wing. Dang.
I was trying to get there, but it just wasn't letting me. I knew that three was coming.
Yeah, you just added me. Fred, I'll chug this beer. Hold up, clutch. Send it. GG's low.
23 seconds left now in the first quarter. From the wing. And the jump.
Damn it, man. If you can't stop people from shooting, if you can shoot threes in this game, you're golden. You're goated. You're good. And if you can't stop people from making those threes, you're fucking, you're done. You're cooked.
Leonard outside. Takes a three.
I'm trying to match up 3 for 3 with him, but you know, he's got all these 100s just shooting lights out. 17-21. It's a 4-point game at the end of the first. Good first quarter, man. Shooting great.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. They're up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through...
Mozzarella Stick, send me a picture of your squad after this game so I could do a video on it. That's how well constructed this team is. You got Ben Simmons and SGA. Those are two people I would have picked as my points. As you can see, I already got SGA and shit.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo.
WSG.
Why does he pass like that sometimes? Come on, guys. Wide open for the three and...
On target from range.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is
Nice defense, man.
efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as...
And he got all the good dark matters on his team.
But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Kawhi attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
5-point game.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard
Just needs some good defensive stops here, team. Come on, team.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh my God, that 100 SGA is eating up my dark matter SGA.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy.
Who's that on? Is it on me? That's crazy that foul's on me.
In your face.
And just a great
I want to see how that Beasley's looking. I want you to start cooking with that Beasley. You always say that Beasley's so nice. I want to see you cooking with them.
Puts up a deep three.
Oh, okay. Okay, maybe I spoke a little too early. He is cooking with Beasley.
Triple. His first basket of the game.
He ain't cooking with Grease. He's cooking with Beasley.
And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You don't need Grease for this cooking. He's got Beasley.
the skills skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length.
What kind of oil you use when you do your deep frying? I use Beasley. He cooks everyone.
Both free throws good from Alexander.
No surprise there. He's about as
I just need 1 or 2 good defensive stops, team. Hold up. I gotta see what is he shooting from 3-point land. Let's do a team comparison. I've made 3 for 3. I've shot 100% from 3-point land. He's gone 8 for 11. That's crazy. 8 3-pointers already.
Right side, Wembanyama uses the glass on the layup.
I think that Wembanyama is nicer than that Porzingis, to be honest. I think Galaxy Opal Wemby is nicer than 100 Porzingis. Damn. Okay. I'm going to have to help the computer because the computer's getting eaten alive over here. 9-point game. See, I get killed right there. His SGA is going to blow by my SGA. If I go help, he's got Wilt in the corner hitting threes. Just can't stop it.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Out to Leonard. The three.
What's good?
No good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Leonard for three. The rebound by Duncan. And here's Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. A 12-point game. Back to Antetokounmpo. Hey, yo, right here. Outside for Wembanyama. Shot clock at 3. Whoop, there's the shot
Shit, man.
So they'll turn it over.
All right, mozzarella sticks. I might call this a game, and just gonna have to declare you the victor, man, because you got me down by 12, and it's just not looking good going into this halftime. I gotta be honest, it is not looking good or feeling good. I can't match up with this team for shit. I can't even match up with your 100 SGA, and I got a dark matter bashed out SGA. I mean, my SGA's already got 9 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist. Your SGA is murking me. Murking that. Yep, this is donezo. This is done. All right. GG's mozzarella sticks. Really good game. I don't ever want to see you bringing that smoke into my chat ever again. That is too much smoke. You're bringing a rocket launcher. And I've just got a little handgun.
GG's low.
But GG's, my dude. That was it's a great team that you've assembled, and you played the right way with it. I can't say you were cheesing out or anything, and I always respect people that don't cheese out in the game and that don't exploit the flaws in the game, like spamming the steal button constantly or taking advantage of shit like that. So great game, my dude. You played the right way too. That Ben Simmons was enormous. He was a lot to deal with. That was a handful. And then SGA off the bench. That combo right there wins you the game. That combo was dangerous. I would even start SGA if you want. You could start SGA next to Ben Simmons. That's going to be an amazing starting backcourt. But GG's. Oh my gosh, Paradox. I don't know if I'm in the mood for 2 sweaty games in a row. I got to do something to improve this team, and I really don't want to, I love my team because it wins for me in Showdown. I've been kicking ass in Showdown with this team, but I need to add some 100s before I keep on taking on all of these lineups with 100s in them, and you guys have these amazing lineups, and I still got just an average lineup and shit.
You better than my squad.
It's just, I'm just waiting for... I'm going to rip one on Tuesday. I'm going to rip a Hall of Fame box or maybe a 51-pack box and See if I get lucky and pull a 100. But I have a bad feeling that I could even rip the Hall of Fame box and I'm going to get nothing but 5 Dark Matters out of it. That would be kind of sad. But I really love my team because it comes through for me in Showdown. It's just that, I don't have a bunch of 100s on it. And there's no way I can match up against SGA, 100 overall SGA and Ben Simmons, and I got Dark Matter SGA and Zach LaVine. It's just not going to happen. But he also played really good. I'm not going to take that away from him and stuff. He played really well. He played really good with that team.
Pick up Ben Simmons.
But no, Paradox. He's still going for like 4 to 5 million MT. I've got almost 8 million MT. Plus, I got a bunch of sellable players now. I can't spend that kind of MT on just one player. I'm gonna get the Kembe Mutombo, and then probably that's about it.
Pick up Duncan.
I really like the players I got. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the Kembe. I can use the defense.
I feel that. Pick Michael Beasley.
No, it's facts, Keon. Like you get left behind a little bit, and if you don't keep up with, the Joneses, and you don't have, the newest and best, and I'm not saying that, my team isn't great or can't compete, but it is a bit overwhelming. Like, Mozzarella Sticks, he had a 100 starting lineup, and then basically a whole bench of 100s, and it's just a lot to keep up with, for any team. So, I always give a lot of props and respects. If you can build a team like that and put together a team like that, that's great. I'm hoping I get lucky on Tuesday and I pull some good cards. But it kind of sucks. I haven't had like the best luck with packs since like Christmas. I want to say that I must have bought like 10 Hall of Fame boxes thus far, and all of them have been kind of mid. I think the best pull I've gotten from a Hall of Fame box was that Dark Matter SGA. So I'm hoping that this Tuesday at least I pull a 100. I don't even care if it's Chris Webber as long as I get some sort of 100. Oh man, Keon, if you don't spend any money on this game, you'll get way left behind. I feel bad when I'm playing Showdown and I run into people that have a lineup of just Galaxy Opals and they're happy to have a team just full of Galaxy Opals, and I'm over there, eating them for breakfast. But there's always a bigger shark. There's always a bigger whale.
It's just my packing look bin trash. Pick up 100. Yeah, no half boxes, they suck. Indy, if I had your mount I would have spent my MT on Ben Simmons and Michael Beasley.
Oh, Mozzarella Sticks, you got Shea and Shaq and KP out of boxes? Wow. Hall of Fame boxes or 51 pack boxes? Yeah, Keon, my pack luck has been real trash this year. The whole year, my pack luck has been horrible, even with the Hall of Fame boxes. I know, Paradox. I know. I was thinking. Now I'm really thinking about getting Ben Simmons, but I would wait until the price comes down. As long as my team continues getting me wins on Showdown, I'm happy with my team. As long as they keep getting me wins, but it's very rare that I run into a team like Mozzarella Sticks on Showdown. I don't even run into people that have 3 100s in their lineups on Showdown. It's very rare that I run into a team that's stacked. Like you and Mozzarella Stick, you guys have like stacked teams. And hopefully on Tuesday I'm gonna rip a box. Hopefully I get lucky. I might have to rip 2 of them.
That's all Tier 1 is.
Oh, I can imagine that's all Tier 1 looks like. That's why I've been avoiding Tier 1 like the plague. Last season I was in tier 2, and the season before that I was in tier 1. And once you get into tier 2, like I wasn't even happy and shit. Game became a struggle, a sweat fest. In tier 1, you play people like mozzarella sticks all day. Okay, there is a Dikembe Mutombo ending in 28 minutes. He's got, I mean, in an hour and 11 minutes, and he's got 28 legends. I might go after this, but this one looks like it's going to be really expensive. And I don't know if I want to spend $1 million MT on Dikembe. What do you guys think is a good price for Dikembe? Good Lord, mozzarella sticks. If I see a team like that, I would give it like a good try to, try to take them on and compete. But like I said, once I'm down by 10, 12 points and you've got a better team, I just kind of call it quits.
550.
550? So you're recommending for me to go after like a base, the Dikembe Mutombo, and badge him up myself. Yeah, I might do that because I'm getting a little bit tired of waiting around for him. This one ends in 12 minutes. It's got 10 legends. What do you think on mozzarella sticks? Or should I go for one that has more legends? Or because I have like 2 pages worth of I think I got like 30 legends in my collection. So I could just badge them out myself. It's crazy how good they made this Dikembe Mutombo.
Get him on Tuesday half price. If you want to save your MT, just get base.
That is true. He is gonna be half the price on Tuesday because super packs are gonna drop. And you never know, I might just pull him on Tuesday. Because on Tuesday I'm definitely gonna rip some super packs. I just might wait. I'm gonna wait on this Dikembe. That's actually what I'm gonna do because I would like to say my team is fully stacked, but not compared to like, you guys that have a bunch of 100s on them. Let's see how much the 100s are going for.
Yeah.
Anthony Edwards is not a 100 that I would spend $1 million MT on. I just wouldn't spend. I don't think he's worth it. I think some of these 100s are kind of mid. Luka does look really good out there. I always see him at the park. He does look amazing. Chris Webber looks really inconsistent. I think this Jason Tatum looks really consistent. He has a really consistent 3-point release. I think this Penny Hardaway looks nice. Everyone says his jumper, his release is slow, but I think he looks nice. James Worthy. My gosh, I would hate if I rip a Hall of Fame box and I pull James Worthy. I would get so mad if I pull James Worthy out of a Hall of Fame box or out of a 51-pack box. This is not the card you want to get if you spend $100. I would love to pull Shaq. I would love that SGA. I think this Anthony Davis is kind of mid because he's 6'10", and you don't want to run somebody that's 6'10" at the 4 or the 5. Mozzarella sticks just took me to school with this Ben Simmons. This Ben Simmons is the best looking card out there to me. This Ben Simmons is amazing. I've never been a big fan of Ben Simmons cards until just now. Do I think he's worth $4 million? I think he's worth $4 to $5 million MT. Would I pay $4 to $5 million MT? I'm gonna wait until he comes down in price, and then I'm gonna get him. But Ben Simmons and SGA should be the 2 point guards that you're striving to get because they were huge out there. Bolo, if I ran into 100 Yao in salary cap, I would do the same thing. I would quit instantly. I wouldn't even take you on for a second. That's got to be the ultimate cheese, is to put 100 Yao in salary cap. I don't even know how you would fit him into salary cap and be able to build a team around that. People have got to be so pissed off because salary cap has gotten so broken this season, because now in salary cap, people are running those dark matter dynamic duos, and it wasn't like that last season. Last season, the most you would run into were some diamond cards and some people that were running pink diamond cards in salary cap. This season, you're running into people running dark matter duos in salary cap. You got people running 100 Yao in salary cap. It's so unfair to somebody that's bringing in a bunch of amethyst and diamond cards. It's insane. This 100 Devin Booker is pretty affordable. He's like a 100 overall on training wheels. He's real easy to shoot with, but he plays no defense. He plays no defense at all, that Devin Booker, and that's why he's so cheap. This Clyde Drexler, nobody has any interest in him, and I think he's a very solid looking card. I think he's a great looking card with and I think his jump shot, I like his jump shot. I'm used to it. I think he's a really good looking card. T Mac went down tremendously in price. I would love to get Michael Jordan. He's probably my favorite player of all time, him and Kobe. But I'm just gonna wait for these cards to come. Pretty soon, there's gonna be a day. I'm talking about 3 weeks from now, 3 to 4 weeks from now. These cards are gonna be where the dark matters are right now, in a really cheap state. So I'm just gonna wait for them to come down in price because they're too expensive. All right, I'll be back there in an hour when the auction house. I need to get that Dikembe Mutombo. Oh, what up, Corey? Corey, what you been up to, my dude? I've been sitting over here getting my ass whipped in Showdown. I just took 2 really bad beatings from Mozzarella Sticks and Paradox. They were handing me the business. They've got like some amazing teams, and I'm gonna have to step this team up a little bit. Maybe I can get some of those cheap 100s. Let me check. I know everybody hates this name, but let me check Patrick Ewing real quick. Patrick Ewing has got to be your cheapest dark matter big. I think you can get him for like maybe 400,000, but I hear he's complete trash. But he's the only big that is that cheap. Porzingis still goes for like 2 mil. It's insane. All right, I'm gonna get back to my agendas because that's what I'm trying to complete today. If anybody wants to play any showdown or any park, let me know right now. I'm down to play some showdown if anyone's down. But let me know before I start this game if you want to run some showdown. Corey, you down for some showdown? Let me know if you're down for some showdown, Corey. If not, I'm just gonna complete these agendas. Oh. Okay, I just got to change up my lineup so I can start on these agendas.
How do people have 20 mil MT for Wemby and I know you open packs and only 8 mil MT? Something is wrong here. I might upgrade
Lolo,
UM
I don't know how people have 20 million MT for one card.
He's not on now, but he might be soon. He's going
That kind of blows my mind that people, because I thought I had a lot of MT. Just the other day before I started buying cards, I had 11.2 million MT. And I'm sure if I sell all my players, I'll get back to 11.2 million MT. I don't know how people got 20 million MT. That's craziness. I don't know how they have that kind of MT to spend on one player. If I spend 10 million on one player, I would have to just be a park player. I wouldn't be able to play Showdown. Okay, here they are. Okay, I gotta make a glitched lineup. I'm gonna go with Chris Humphries. Sometimes I wonder, are people, buying illegal MT? Are they sneaking in illegal MT? And that's the only answer I have, is that people have got to be doing that shit. Because there's no way the amount of packs, and I'm not talking about that there's no way people aren't ripping that amount of packs. But it doesn't matter if you rip packs. You could rip packs until you're blue in the face. It's that you have to get lucky ripping packs. So the kind of pack luck you have to eventually get to 20 million MT, you got to have a lot of pack luck just to get to that kind of MT. So I don't know how people do it from just ripping packs. Because, I rip packs all day and shit. I haven't gotten lucky like that this year for sure. So I don't get how people, get that type of MT. And I think it's illegal MT. I think it's that fake MT that you can get from the websites. And I'm sure, if you can get away with it, everybody would be doing it, but I don't want to risk my account. It kind of pisses me off because this is my first year with the auction house. And people said it was bad last year. No, last year it didn't cost you 40 fucking million MT to get any player last year. It did not cost you 40 million MT to get not with 40 million MT last year, you could build the fucking best team ever. And it's crazy that this year it'll cost you 40 million MT to get one fucking damn player. It's a shame.
For real, it was pretty decent.
I thought 2K24 for me was, maybe it's because I'm a little bit biased to 24 because that's when I started playing my team. But I had every Dark Matter. I had every 100. I could show you guys. I have every Invincible and every GOAT card.
They have
And it was so much fun. The player market was an excellent idea. The thing was that 2K realized that they couldn't make money off of the player market the way they could make money this year. They keep you gambling not only for the player that you're trying to get, but if you don't get the player that you want because of the bad pack odds, then you got to keep ripping packs to get those lesser value players until you eventually stack up enough MT to get the player you want. And that's how the player market gets you. That's how the auction house gets you in two ways. They give you terrible pack odds. You're never going to pull Wemby unless you rip 8 boxes like the Cendric and you spend $800, pretty much $1,000 on ripping packs. You're never going to get that player. So then you just end up ripping and ripping and ripping to keep getting diamonds and pink diamonds and opals and dark in hopes that eventually you could sell enough players to get the player that you truly want. But that's how the auction house gets you. It gets you in two ways. It gets you with bad pack odds and you never pull the player you want. And then you're left with just trying to stack MT. And I think it was better last year where you could just buy the player that you wanted with real life money out of your damn pockets. That's what I miss. Is last year when you could just come home from work and decide, did you want to spend $30 to $50 of real life money buying the player you wanted? You gave them your money directly and they gave you
exactly what you wanted. It wasn't here, I'm going to give you my money, and you're going to give me a random chance at hopefully getting the players I want. It's ridiculous. It's the biggest scam I've ever seen. And for some reason, I keep falling for it. Oh, Bolo. The cost of playing this game this year, I want to say it doubled from last year. And it's going to double again next year. They're going to find more ways to give you less. And they're going to find more ways to scam you out of your money, just like the events. Last year, people were talking about, hey, I don't want 2K to start doing individual packed cards. Like, remember you could buy Michael Beasley in a pack by himself for like $50? People didn't like that. People didn't want that. Well, what do you think you're doing this year when you have to, like, you know, spend so much money to get event cards so you could exchange them in the exchange for players? You know, you're basically exchanging your real life money for those event cards to hopefully get one of those exchange players. You got to make like 6 figures just to play the game this year. And next year I feel like they're gonna get cheaper, and they're gonna find ways to give you even less so they can get even more out of you. And sometimes it's just kind of sickening. Like, man, if there was another basketball company, like if EA was around, fuck, I would give them a chance. I'd give them another try right about now. And I could understand if the game mechanics and the gameplay was as good as last year, but this year the game mechanics, the gameplay is trash. It's trash in Showdown, the shooting is trash, the rewards are trash, the park is trash because the latency and the lag is trash. If they fix all of that up next year, they'll have a much better game. But this year, it's not as fun as it was last year, and I don't think it justifies spending that kind of money the way I did on it last year. Not that I don't enjoy still spending on it. It's just that they give you less this year. And that's not the fun part. You shouldn't have to open up 8 boxes to get one invincible card. You know, I'm glad Decentric got, you know, Wemby. If anyone deserves it, it's him. Because he puts a lot of time, effort, and money into the game. But you shouldn't have to spend $800. That's almost $1,000 into one promo just to get one card. You know, that's a down payment on a car for some people. You know, for some people, they use that as a down payment towards a house. You know, I ain't trying to pay a mortgage out here.
For real, I've been playing MyTeam for some years and it got worse.
And it's a game, you know, we shouldn't have to pay a mortgage to play it. You know, how the fuck are young kids playing this shit? I would never let my son play MyTeam. That's game. Oh my god, I feel like these agendas, they're gonna take me the whole day, but I'm halfway through it. I got done with the domination part of it, and now I'm on to the breakout part. And then after this, I'm gonna do the salary cap, but I'm gonna have to eat some dinner soon.
For real, yeah, back then 2K was great for that, no money spent and all money spent.
Yo, what up, Honcho? Nothing much, my dude. Just grinding this agenda, trying to get all of these event cards so I can cash in on them and do the MT method. And again, guys, I don't know what you guys are doing with your event cards, but let's just take a look what's in the exchange. And I promise you, it's all trash. First of all, you're gonna have to spend like $1,500 to get this point guard Joker. To get Jimmy Butler, you probably got to put about $400 into the game. I don't mind that if I liked Jimmy Butler, but I'm not a big Jimmy Butler fan. I would not waste your event cards on this 99 plus option pack. You think a 100 is gonna pop out of it? It's gonna be 3 Dark Matters. Same thing with this premium 99 plus pack. You're gonna use like a lot of event cards. You're gonna get this, and it's gonna spit you out a Dark Matter. I would use the event cards to get I want to say Dirk and Chet look really good. I don't think I would waste any event cards on James Harden, but I would go after Chet for sure, and maybe Dirk. If you're a Dirk fan, I would go after him. But this Chet looks real nice. Again, don't waste your MT on a 99 Dark Matter pack when you could get the Dark Matters now from the auction house yourself for dirt cheap. And same thing, don't waste it with a premium Galaxy Opal pack. And then these cards over here, I think Ben Wallace is trash. Kevin Love is going to be trash. The reason why Kevin Love is trash is because he's only like 6'8", 6'9", and he should be 6'10". Power forward Kevin Love that used to be 6'10", that card was elite. 6'8", 6'9" Kevin Love, who plays the power forward center, that's not elite. Peja, I thought Peja would be good, but some people are saying he's ass. Some people say he's great. I wouldn't go after Josh Giddey. These duo cards are good for salary cap, I guess. That's what everyone is using them for nowadays. I wouldn't go after any of these Galaxy Opals. Andre Drummonds, James Jones, Rondo. Nah, fuck these Opals. These are trash. Then CP3 and West. I don't know. I would maybe go after this duo. This one looks okay. I actually think this dynamic duo looks really good. Chris Paul and David West. That's a really good one. I would go after that one for sure. I know Paradox has been saying this Donovan card is really good, but I'm not sure how good he is. Oh, and I'm going to go after this 10-pack because I've seen people pull Wemby from this free 10-pack box. I'm just going to give it a try and hope for the best. And none of these diamond cards, they don't even look good for salary cap. But I'm doing the MT method, and that's what I'm going to do when I'm done with this. Oh my God, that's a huge W. Dark Matter King James for your 500 win last night. That's awesome, man. That's a huge W. My boy Chalongo's trying to get that done, and that is such a huge accomplishment because winning that many games of triple threat offline, it's real repetitive, real tedious, and it gets really boring. So you have to really push yourself. You have to really motivate yourself to get through that. So congratulations on that, Bolo. You actually got a good card out of that. I'm real happy for you, my dude. And to me, I agree. I think Peja is the best card that you can get from the exchange that isn't going to cost you too much money or too much grinding. I think Peja is a really good card.
I'm just going to get Josh and MT method.
That's what I say, Keon. Just go out there, do the MT method, Keon, like I've been telling people, and just go get the actual player that you actually really want out of the auction house. You don't have to settle for one of those RNG packs that is gonna spit you out something that you don't even want. So that's why I've been doing the MT method now for like the last 3 events, and I think it's well worth it. And I know it takes a lot of time and a lot of patience, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I just realized not only was I supposed to win that game, but I was supposed to score 21 points with the player, but not too bad. I did get one of the agendas done. But these agendas are very time consuming. And let me tell you, Bolo, 2K has not blessed me up like that at all this year. I have not pulled anything good for free this year, like a free, LeBron James. That would be such a huge blessing. I would be saving so much MC if they just would bless me up one time this year. But I haven't gotten anything good. Matter of fact, I've been getting a lot of dark matter duplicates this year. It's kind of a crying shame. And when shit like that happens, it just kind of, like, I get like fucking, I lose the love for ripping packs. Kind of unmotivates you. It really unmotivates you to rip packs. I cannot push myself to rip $800 worth of packs. That is like a mental burden. Oh my gosh, man. That would probably be like anyone that pulls a 100 Yao or the invincible Giannis or invincible Wemby. My gosh, that's a once in a lifetime like event. That's like a once in a lifetime pull. If you could pull something like that. If I could pull Wemby, I would like seriously start crying and shit. And it's crazy. When Wemby first dropped, I had 11.1 million ready to get Wemby. And when he first dropped, he was like around 10, 11, 12 million. And I was like, well, that's a bit much to spend on one player. And I don't want to drop all of my MT on one player. So I decided to wait. And I was like, let me see if he comes down in price. And when I woke up that day, because, I was working really late the night before. When I woke up later on, in the afternoon, and I was checking on his price, and I saw that he was going for 20 million MT. I couldn't even believe my eyes that he was going for that much, and it's ridiculous that one player can go for 20 million MT, and then 2K is trying to tell me there's no illegal MT getting in through the system. So that card is way out of my reach nowadays. Like. That's why I bought Galaxy Opal Wemby with the 40 Legends.
You sold, yeah. I bet you did, huh?
I would, if I pulled any of those cards, like a Yao or a Wemby or a Giannis, I would sell that card instantly. There's no way you could hold on to that type of card because he's worth so much MT. You got to sell him before he goes down in value. You can't pass up that kind of MT. And that's what I'm saying. It's kind of a shame that like you finally pulled the player that you want, but you can't even afford to hold on to him because you can't risk him going down in value. So I don't know, if I pulled Wemby, I would probably sell him in hopes of making so much MT that I could buy a second one back. But you would never pull him twice in a lifetime. That's one rare card to get.
Wow, so how much MT you got now?
Right now I'm sitting on like 8 million MT, but I have like a lot of players that I can sell that have a lot of they're all badged up. So I'm pretty sure if I sell all of my players, I'll be back at 11 million. Because before I started buying players to fill out my roster, I was at 11 mil. I had 11.2. And before that, I had 11.7. And then I bought some players and then I sold them. And then I got back to 11.2. And I'm sure if I sell my players, I'll get back to 11 mil. I picked up some really, really good badged out Dark Matters. And I'm going to try to get the Kembe also. Just because I'm so tired of just holding on to the MT for no reason and not having fun with the game and not running with players that I want to run with.
End game card. I wish these cars you can sell in Showdown.
I hope I got the 21 points with Chris Humphries. I wish you would be able to sell all the cards that you get. There shouldn't be anything as lock-in cards.
Sending my team to show you, but this is before I open with Alpha.
What'd you say, Corey? Indy, I'm sending my team to show you this before I open with Alpha. Oh, you're gonna open up a box? Corey, what are you gonna open up? A Hall of Fame box or a 51 pack? Okay, I'm almost done with this one. And I'm almost done with this one.
Sent you my team.
All right, I'll take a look at it, Corby. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a look at Corby's team real quick. Let's see what it looks like. Oh my God, Corby's team is fucking stacked. And this is what I mean. Like, I don't have a stacked team compared to most people. Most people got their team is way stacked than mine. He's got 100 Michael Jordan at the point. He's got Vince at the 2. He's got Dark Matter KD at the 3. He's got 100 overall Will Chamberlain at the 4, and he's got Porzingis at the 5. Off the bench, he's got 100 Devin Booker.
I love unlimited, but showdown rewards sucks this year.
He's got Dark Matter Kawhi Leonard, Dark Matter Josh Smith. He's got 100 Tim Duncan and Dark Matter Kareem off the bench. And then in his reserves, he's got Ron Artest, David Robinson, and Big O. That's a God squad right there, my dude. Yeah, I really like this squad. I really fuck with it. That's a great looking squad. I can't imagine this squad looking any better. The only thing you could do is just stack more 100s on it, replace KD or Kawhi or Josh Smith. But that's the only thing you can really do with it, because you have like some of the most elite dark matters, so even your dark matters are really good. It's not like you got some crappy dark matters on your team. But W squad, yeah, that's a killer squad, Corby. Oh, Bolo, you're so right. I miss Unlimited. I miss the point system from Unlimited. I miss the reward system from Unlimited. How as you got the points and you ranked up, you would get more and more rewards. You used to collect like 3 players as you got to 20,000 points in Unlimited. And I really miss that whole system and the reward system and how you could collect actual players from playing the game, not just packs. But you're right, Unlimited over Showdown any time of the day. I like Unlimited so much that I still play 2K24 at least twice a week. I play 2K24. I'm always on it. Like, that's how much I miss the game. Bolo, if you pulled Michael Beasley, that's a pretty good pull. A lot of people would love to pull Michael Beasley. I've had the worst pack luck this year. I feel you there, Honcho.
Spend too much money next year, only spending when DMS and 100s come out, and only doing half boxes and super packs next year.
Carvey, like, I was ready to, how I was ripping the Hall of Fame boxes, and I really do love the Hall of Fame boxes. But then the ones that are out right now, they don't guarantee you a 100. So how fucking stupid would I feel if I rip a Hall of Fame box and I don't even pull a single 100 out of it? That, I pull 5 Dark Matters. That's going to be a complete waste of money. I don't even give a fuck about the badges at this point. I have like 3 pages worth of legends. I don't need any more badges. But ripping a Hall of Fame box right now, I feel like it's a little bit of a gamble because it's not a guaranteed 100. And I've seen plenty of people, pull 5 Dark Matters. And at this stage of the game, you don't want to pay $100 for 5 Dark Matters. So I think it's a little bit of a risk, and I'm gonna wait until they start dropping like an Invincible Hall of Fame box. Once they do that, I'm gonna be ripping a box every fucking day because I don't think there's much of a difference from a 100 to a dark matter that you got to spend so much money on just the chance of getting a 100. If it was a guaranteed 100 in the Hall of Fame box, I would be down for ripping those. But I'm not going to spend $100 at just a chance of getting a 100. They should guarantee you a 100 in that Hall of Fame box. That's what I think. Just the way they used to guarantee you a dark matter out of the Hall of Fame box. Oh, J-Dubs, I am not getting Wemby anytime soon. I only had 11.1 million MT, and 11.1 million MT does not get you Wemby. I got Galaxy Opal Wemby with 40 legends for 900,000 MT. I'm real happy with them. He's fucking awesome. I can't imagine him being any better. I'm sure the Invincible Wemby is way better. I don't have 20 million MT for Invincible Wemby. I don't know who's got 20 million for Invincible Wemby. Corey, you have 20 million for Invincible Wemby. But I don't know who has that type of MC, but I don't. I wish I did, to be honest, because he looks amazing. Oh, you're right, Corey. Eventually, they're gonna start giving the guaranteed 100 Hall of Fame box, but I'm hoping they're gonna do like an equal chance box where you could either get a 100 or an Invincible. I would like to see an Invincible Hall of Fame box.
My friend got Wemby.
Whoever gets Wemby should go out there and play the lotto because that's how lucky they are. It's like you just won the damn lotto if you get Wemby.
You will get the same 100s over and over again, so be careful.
But if they drop a Hall of Fame box that either guarantees you an Invincible or a 100, that's when I'll start buying the Hall of Fame boxes. But I don't want to buy a Hall of Fame box and then I end up with 5 Dark Matters coming out of it. And I've seen that happen to people. They're like devastated afterwards. I would be sick to my stomach if I rip a Hall of Fame box and I get 5 100s. I mean 5 Dark Matters. Or if I rip a Hall of Fame box and I get Devin Booker twice. You know, or you get Chris Webber twice.
You get higher odds when you a new player.
Oh, you do have higher odds when you're a new player, J-Dubs, because when I was a new player last year, I got every card I wanted easily. I mean, in 2K24, I have every single Dark Matter, 100, GOAT card, Invincible card. I got them pretty easily, and I didn't have to spend the kind of money I did this year. This year, you can spend all you want. You are not getting the cards you want. You have to spend $800 like the Centric to get the cards you want. And I'm glad the Centric got it because, like I said, if anyone deserves it, it's the Centric because he pours a lot of money into the game. But I also don't have the kind of, crew that he has and shit. But I'm sure those Invincible cards will come down in price eventually, and I'm sure I'll be able to get them eventually. I don't think they're gonna stay I don't think they're gonna stay that expensive forever. The only card that's gonna stay expensive is the Invincible Wemby. And like I said, I had a chance to get him at 11, 12 mil, and I passed it up. If I would have had the foresight to see, like, hey, this card is really rare, I would have bought Wemby at 11 million as soon as he came out, and then I would have sold him for 20 million when people realized how rare he was. I should have bought him right there, but I passed it up. I saw somebody say they bought the Centric for, they bought the Centric. They bought Wemby for 12.6 million when he first came out, and he thought he overpaid. My gosh, if you could get Wemby right now for 12.6 million MT, it'd be a steal. But there's no way to get Wemby right now for less than 14 mil. I don't even think you can get him for 14 mil. If you're lucky, maybe by the end of the season or maybe by the end of next season, you'll be able to get him for about 14 to 15 million. But he's going to be about 17 to 20 million for a really long ass time. And I just got tired of trying to stack up that kind of MT and like waiting for like a Wemby card to come out and go down in price. So I just bought the Opal, and he's just as good, I think. My Opal's got 40 legends. He's pretty damn good. And I haven't played with Wemby since his pink diamond card, so I'm really happy to just have him back on the team. But I have to admit, I am getting pretty jealous of all of these like 100 lineups that everyone's been showing me. Everyone's got like a fully stacked team of 100s now, and I'm starting to get that itch to add some 100s to my lineup, and I'm really starting to get the itch for that 100 that Hall of Fame box. But I just wish they would guarantee a 100 in it instead of having to play this fucking guessing game. Am I gonna get it in the first pack? That fucking sucks. Oh, I haven't seen Wemby at the park yet. And I have not seen him in Showdown at all. Like, I have not matched up to him, and I've played 50 games. And I know he just came out, but I haven't seen him at all in Showdown. So I don't know where that Wemby's at, but I have not matched up to him. There's got to be only like 10 or 20 people in the world right now that even own that Wemby card. That's how fucking rare he is. There's not that many people that have that card. The chances of you running into him at the park or in Showdown is slim to none. And I'm sure they're going to, drop cards to combat that card. Like they already dropped Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo. I think Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo is looking great, especially for his price. I think he's going to be a great card. There's going to be a lot of cards that you can get to combat that card. Galaxy Opal Wemby is still going to give it a run for its money. Finally got that game over with. I had to score 21 points with one player, and I decided to do it with Chris Humphries. It was pretty difficult trying to do it with K-Hum. And if you guys don't remember Chris Humphries, his claim to fame was that he hooked up with Kim Kardashian in her prime, in her peak, when she was really banging. That's quite an accomplishment right there. Fuck the NBA championships. He got to smash it with Kim Kardashian when her ass was like all natural. Okay, let's see what the next agenda is. Ooh, Dark Matter. Oh no, it's an Amethyst one. Okay, we got the first one done. The second one is score 100 points, rebounds with a glitch player over multiple games. I got to score 13 more points. All right, this is not too difficult, and it's not like it's really that annoying. It's just they're really simple, and they're just a little bit time consuming. All right, Paradox, I'll play you next right after this game. But you and Mozzarella Sticks, you guys, your team is like on a different level. Like, but don't worry, after Tuesday, Wait until those super packs come out. I'm gonna be ripping them, and I'm gonna get myself a 100. I'm gonna get myself Shaq. That's who I would like to get. Shaq and MJ. But actually, at this point, I would rather have Ben Simmons playing the point than MJ. I would be playing MJ at the 2. That's what I would do. That Ben Simmons was amazing at the point. To be honest, I never seen anything like that. It kind of reminds me of Goat Kareem at the point guard position from last year. That Ben Simmons was massive. If somebody was to ask me what's the best point guard in the game, it's got to be Ben Simmons for sure. There's no way that Michael Jordan could still be the best point guard in the game. It just isn't.
Super Packs Tuesday or end season Super Packs cause Shaq won't be in end season cause he was last season. Mark Eaton is better than Wemby.
Oh, you're right about that, Corey. He won't be in the end of the season Super Packs. I'm going to try to rip Tuesday Super Packs then. That's what I'm going to try to rip.
You should see how I play with MJ. He's different.
Oh, I bet he is. Corey, let me know when you want to run some showdown. I want to play against your team. I'm sure you're going to whip my ass with that team, but I don't care. I'll still try to take it on. I'll stand behind my Dark Matter team. But trust me, once those Dark Matters come down in price a little bit, I'm buying them. I already know which ones I want. That's how much I've been thinking about it. I just don't want to, pay that kind of price right now for them. I feel like paying like $2-3 million a card is just a little bit too much. I'm just gonna wait for them to come down, and I'm gonna rip Hall of Fame boxes while they're coming down in price. So I'm sure I'm gonna pick up some good 100s along the way, while I'm waiting for them to come down in price. Oh my God! Right now, if you go out to the park and you got some 100s, like the other day, Corey and Alpha and I think it was Endgame, they were like running Yao Ming. I think it was like Porzingis, and I forgot who the third player was. But if you run like a 3-man lineup of 100s at the park, you're gonna kill the opposing team. I feel sorry for any team that has to face off against 3 100s at the park, especially if that team has Yao Ming. Yao Ming be cooking it. Up until last week, I thought Yao Ming was the best center in the game, but now it's definitely got to be Wemby.
Look what I sent you. It's the best park lineup.
I'll check it out, J-Dubs. I'll check it out, Jay.
Yeah, it's
I always like checking out people's lineups.
You just got to log in.
It's kind of funny. Like I was telling the chat earlier, I would have been ripping some boxes this week, but it's funny. I got a 2021 Toyota Camry as like the family car, and just it doesn't feel like I'm right about now, like about to pay it off and shit. And just now that I'm getting done with the payments, it just now wants to start acting up with like little things. And last week it was the coils. This week it's the air mana flow. And it's been like one thing after another with the car the last like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and like it's been bugging the fuck out of me. So I was like, I'm not gonna spend until I get the car fixed. And it's in the shop right now. But after I get the car out of the shop on Tuesday, I'm gonna rip myself. I think I might even rip a Hall of Fame box and a 51 pack box. I think I want to do both because I want to get some sellable cards that I could actually put into the auction house. I need to get back to 10 mil if I ever want to get an Invincible. This team kind of sucks. Let me see if I can add a shooter to this team. I think I'm going to have to add Sasha into this team.
Mayan friend ran the best lineup in the game. The 5-game going to be a sweat fest tomorrow.
Oh, it is. The park is going to be a sweat festival because everyone's going to be fighting for that dark matter shard. It's going to be ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to run with Sasha.
I will get it easy normally do.
All right, let me see if somebody sent me their lineup. Oh my God. That is the sickest park lineup ever. Invincible Wemby, 100 Yao, and 100 Wilt. When I went into a team like that, I just want to quit. I don't even know if I would finish that game. You could easily play that game and keep your opponent from scoring any points with those 3 players. You could easily keep them on 0 points. That's a crazy sick lineup. That lineup is nasty. That is sick.
I'm just trying to figure it out what big lineup I might use.
That is one of the biggest lineups I've ever seen in my life. The only way that lineup could be any bigger is if you had like Bobo out there or Manute. But those cards are way better than Bobo or Manute. But I'm sure pretty soon they're gonna drop a 100 Bobo. They did last year. $2K kind of has a way of like repeating itself every year. Okay. Alright guys, I am starting to get hungry again. I just realized it is 1 in the morning. I cannot believe that. I've been doing these agendas all fucking day and I'm only halfway done with it. I thought it was way earlier than that. I thought it was actually like 11. I didn't realize I've been hanging out with you guys all day. And I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me while I was doing these agendas. Because doing them by yourself sucks ass. It gets really boring doing this shit by yourself. And I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. And showing some love. I think Yao's already dropped down in price. And I think he's going to drop down in price some more on Tuesday. Because if you notice, they're like putting out more 100s now. They're like dropping like 2 or 3 a week. And as they do that, the prices of the 100s will come down even more. The price of the 100s have come down a lot overall, since they've come out. Remember, Yao was like 10 mil when he first came out, and you can get him for like maybe 6 mil now. I'm not saying that still ain't crazy expensive, but at one point he was 10 mil. So, I think all of the 100s, and the fact that you can get 100 Clyde Drexler and 100 Patrick Ewing for about 500,000 MT, it goes to show you that the 100s are going to be cheap eventually. They're not always going to be millions of MT. Remember, that's how we all felt about the Dark Matters a few weeks ago. And now look how you can get a Dark Matter now for 75,000 MT. So it's bound to happen with the 100s, and it's bound to happen with the Invincibles eventually. They're not always going to be stupid expensive. But I gotta make some food. I'm gonna try to finish out this game while I'm cooking something. I might just drop me some I might have to drop me some chicken tenders. Bye.
Yeah, those are trash one though it will take a while for good 100s to come down.
Yeah, the trash ones will come down in price real quickly, and then the really good ones, like I'm talking about the super trash ones like Worthy and Patrick Ewing and Clyde Drexler, they'll come down in price first, and then it'll take a while before the good ones come down in price. But eventually all the cards come down in price. And I'm pretty sure that next season for level 40, they're probably going to give you at least a couple of 100s. And I think level 40 is going to be an invincible. And once they give you a free invincible for level 40, most likely the price of the 100s will be coming down in value. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to do something. Yeah, no, they're still, the 100s are still going to be really expensive till next season. But somewhere halfway through next season, you'll see that they'll be coming down in price in the next 2 to 3 weeks. Just the way the Dark Matters did. And I'm not talking about like you'll be able to get like probably like a Penny Hardaway. In 3 weeks from now, you'll probably be able to get Penny Hardaway for like 900,000 or less, maybe 700,000. It's just the cycle of the game. Once the cards start going down in value, they just keep going down.
Yo, Indy, be ready.
All right, I'm gonna be ready, Paradox. I'm trying to make some food right now because I'm starving. But I'll be ready, Paradox. I'll be ready for you. I also gotta twist up a joint. But I'm about to make my version of chicken and waffles. I'm gonna make some chicken tenders and some waffles, and that's gonna be my dinner for the night. That's my ghetto version of chicken and waffles. I'm gonna make an Eggo and some chicken tenders. But I really didn't notice that I've been on all night. But I knew these agendas were gonna take all day, and that's why I was streaming it. But I appreciate you guys hanging out for real. Sorry about the pause in the game, but it is time for me to eat something and hydrate. I don't know how some of the streamers just stream and they don't ever eat shit. Like, they gotta be starving. You gotta stay hydrated.
Yeah, I feel that.
All right. I just popped in some Purdue chicken tenders. I got the good chicken tenders, not the cheap chicken tenders. I got the good chicken tenders at the house. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go also use the restroom. Try to tidy up this mess I got going on.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm eating leftover Chinese.
I also don't know how like the other streamers get so much done if they're always streaming. I don't know how the Centric gets anything done. He's on stream for like 8 hours a day, but he is making money. So, but I gotta eat and tidy up a little bit. So give me 1 second, guys. I've got the house to myself, and I've been making a huge mess everywhere I go. And if my wife comes home and she sees this mess, she will eat me alive. And I'm not talking about like eating me alive in the good way, in the really bad way. I am stacking up these event cards left and right.
Grinning, squinting face rolling on the floor, laughing face with tears of joy.
Oh, Corey, my wife has been complaining about picking up after me lately. Complaining, oh, everywhere you go, you leave a mess. I'm like, if I've got to hear my wife complain about picking up after me, I'm going to tell her, well, then what good are you? You know, what are you for then? I mean, shit. If I got to pick up after myself plus go to work, that's insane. But that is the modern day woman for you. My mom, she'd go to work, come home, clean and cook and do the laundry. The lady slept for 4 hours a day. I never heard her complain about picking up after anyone.
Laughing face with tears of joy.
Telling you, she was an angel. My wife does one load of laundry. She acts like, she's so damn tired afterwards. I'm like, you better get in that kitchen and cook some dinner tonight. Last thing I want to see is I come home from work and there ain't no dinner, ready. That's crazy. Call me old school, but I think, your wife should be cooking dinner for you while you're at work. If I gotta go to work and then eat Taco Bell, I might as well marry the chick that works at Taco Bell then.
Women hate men and they got a voice now, Lowland writes.
Oh my gosh, nowadays I think, the women's voice is too loud nowadays. They gotta be heard too damn much. It's always about their damn feelings and doing what their vagina tells us to do and shit. Fuck that. Oh, I am just stacking up these cards, man. But yeah, the wife and the kids are gone for the weekend, and I've just been fucking enjoying my fucking time to myself and the house to myself. I got so much shit done in this game, it's unreal. I be telling my wife, nowadays I just want to be left alone to play my game and get shit done in there. Her answer is, oh, you spend more time with that game in the NBA than you do with me. I'm like, I've been with you for 20 years. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I got so much shit done. Okay, I'm almost halfway done with this now. So I should be done with this by the time my chicken tenders are done. By the time my chicken tenders are done, I'm going to be done with this. All right, guys, I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. Got to go use the bathroom and get ready to eat. But I'll be back in 2 minutes. I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'll leave you guys with a better image because just got to make sure I don't burn my food. And You got to kind of fuel up if you want to continue, grinding the whole night. I can't just be starving and trying to grind this game out 24/7. But I think my lineup looks really good. I'm really happy with my lineup and my team. The only thing I think I might add is either a Chet and maybe a Dikembe Mutombo. But I'm real happy with this lineup. I know that it's not filled with a bunch of 100s, but I think it will be eventually. I'm gonna start ripping those Hall of Fame boxes. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll land a 100. But I hate that I have to have an equal chance at a 100. It should be a guaranteed 100. Like I said, if you spend $100, it should guarantee you a 100. Not an equal chance at a 100. If I pull 5 Dark Matters out of that bitch, I'll be so fucking upset that all of that's gonna go into the exchange. And that's really unfair to have to spend that kind of money and just have stuff for the exchange. That's ridiculous. It's redonkulous. That's what it is. I'm also going to check on that Dark Matter Dikembe, because I do kind of want him really bad. I just don't know what kind of minutes he's going to get. But I think I'll be able to squeeze him in for a good amount of minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back. Got the rest dinner cooking, some late night munchies actually, and I'm about to twist up a joint, and then afterwards I'm gonna get back on my grind and finish up the rest of these agendas. And I'm actually the next thing I'm gonna do is put in a game of Showdown because I gotta win one game a day to hit 60 wins. I got 51 wins or 50 wins, and there is 12 days left in the season, and I'm trying to make it to 60 wins. Let me tell you, Sin, even Pink Diamond Wemby, I don't know if he's still a top 10 center. I want to say he's maybe a top, I don't know, he might be top 10. But if you have a Pink Diamond Wemby and badged out, the only problem he's gonna have is his speed. So you're gonna have to you're gonna have to know how to play with them so he can keep up. But a Pink Diamond Wemby can still hang in Showdown. I run into Pink Diamond Wemby all the time in Showdown, and he always gives me a little bit of a problem. So that's why I wasn't too upset. Like, oh man, I can't afford this Invincible Wemby. I guess it just wasn't meant to be, or I'm just gonna have to wait until he comes down in price. But at least next year, now that the auction house looks like it's gonna be around for good, at least next year I'll be more ready, for what the auction house has to hold. And I remember last year you dropped $400 and you got like every GOAT card out there. This year you can drop $400 and you can't even get one Invincible card. That's a huge difference from the way the game is was from last year to this year. But
My WEM24 Hall of Fame badges.
I wouldn't want to spend that much just to get one invincible Wemby. He's gonna come down in price eventually, either way. By the end of the year, by end game, all of these cards, including the GOAT cards, will be available. You'll see.
Position.
Just like I said, like 3 weeks ago, nobody thought the Dark Matters were attainable. And now look, I've got every good Dark Matter in the book. I mean, I still want the Kembe, though. I still need the Kembe. The Kembe and, I don't know, for some reason, I still want to run Chet and Wemby together. But, I really don't have to do that combo because the Kembe is way better than Chet. I'm also going to add some badges to these players pretty soon. If anyone from the chat wants to play some 5v5, Corby, let me know. I would be so down. I know you have an amazing team, but I just want to see what it looks like out there. It's going to probably run over me like a freight train. And Corby, I hope with a team like that, I hope you're out there playing a lot of Oh, Corby, you are right about everything you said, my dude. But I hope with all of those 100s, I hope you're running, a lot of showdown and shit. All right, Paradox, I'm twisting up right now. I already got my food in the oven cooking, and I'll be ready to play you in 2 seconds. Let's see if I can get me a revenge win on Paradox, because Paradox has been spanking me lately.
Save MT for out of position.
Yeah, I'm gonna say my you're right. I should say my MT for out of position cards. You are so right about that. The out of position card that I want really badly is I would like to get out of position, like an out of position Wemby or something.
Wins away from 400 in park. Team asterisk.
All right. I think this is gonna be a true test for my team, and I don't know. Maybe if this team can't hang with Paradox's team, I may have to call it, call it a wraps with this team and maybe sell them and try to make some MT off of these players, see if I can make a profit off of them. But these are all fully badged out, and that like this Zach LaVine has like 10 legends on him. This LeBron James has like 25 legends on him. This Hakeem has 23 legends. This David Robinson has like 11. This Wemby has like 40. So this will be a good test for them. And if this team can't hang, maybe it's time for me to call it wraps with this team and try to add a 100 onto it. Kind of gets me upset thinking about it because it's a lot of players that I like. Pink Diamond Doc, like I said, there's 3 Pink Diamonds that I think could still hang. Pink Diamond Dr. J, Pink Diamond LeBron, and Pink Diamond Wemby could still hang to a certain degree. They're not completely like dead out there. And you can get them for really good prices. Corby, you're a damn fucking madman when it comes to the park. You've been getting 400 wins every single fucking season this year. I don't know how you do it, but that's a huge fucking W right there, my dude. That's a huge dub. Congratulations on that, because that's a major grind, a major accomplishment. I get to 60 wins every season, and I think I'm kicking ass. All right, Paradox. I'm just gonna hit this joint a few times, and then I'm gonna come and play you in a game. You know, that's funny, Jay, that you mentioned Pink Diamond Beasley could still hang. And my friend just bought Pink Diamond Beasley. He bought two of them. He got them for a really cheap price, and he was able to flip both of them for I think one he flipped for 85,000 K, and one of them he flipped for like 100K. So like people are still buying Pink Diamond Beasley. A lot of people still like running that Pink Diamond Beasley. I was almost gonna get Dark Matter Beasley, but I don't know. I can't picture myself running with Beasley. I like running with like the big names, the Hall of Famers, the classic names, the All Stars, the Superstars. All right, Paradox, let's do this. The worst thing about playing Paradox is when he's winning, he starts laughing, and it's this laugh, this kind of laughter that you can't get that laugh out of your head. It like haunts me at night when I'm trying to sleep. It's like soon as he starts winning, he starts to do this giggling and this laughing that like I can't get out of my head, and it just haunts me at nighttime. Pisses me off pretty badly. Oh my gosh, this team is crazy. He's already got the new Peja Stojakovic to go with Chris Webber. He's got Tim Duncan and Wemby out there. Good Lord, Paradox. Come on, man. Take it easy on me. What did I ever do to you, my dude? I thought we were supposed to be friends. Come on, Paradox. What's with the white-on-white crime? Paradox is about to kill me out here. That was my fault. I got like a little bit lost on that first play, but
It's rare that you see this from Duncan, so you know he had to really like the shot.
oh my gosh, man. That should have been a steal. I don't get what's going on. It's like not even starting off good. This is a bad start. I almost want to restart it. That's how bad of a start it is. All right, let me get in this game because it's already starting off bad.
Calls their first time out of the game.
All right. I don't know what's up with the early timeout, but that makes me feel that Paradox is going to put some serious heat into the game. I'm going to have to stick with my lineup for now. Oh my gosh. I thought I was somebody else on defense, and I ended up being 1B. I hate when dumb shit like that happens.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Duncan.
Oh my gosh, Paradoxes.
And they're moving it up. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside to
I don't get what my team is doing on defense sometimes against this team, man.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Duncan. Now here's Leonard. Defended by Stojakovic. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Paradox is really good at swiping at the ball and stealing it whenever it's convenient. And it's not that he overdoes it. He does it at the right time. And if you're not careful, he could swipe the ball from you every possession. No way. I had Wemby standing right in front of him.
That sort of an opportunity from deep.
New York with the ball. They trail by 7. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:37 left to play in the first. Here's Duncan. It's hauled in by Duncan.
Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on in this game, but this is getting ugly pretty early and shit. And
here's New York. Here's Wembanyama. And he banks in the layup.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive.
I don't think I was all the way locked in when we first started off and shit. Oh my god.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Here's Duncan following the score.
Oh my gosh.
Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
And too frustrated.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3.
Paradox beats me like I owe him money and some shit like that. You know, he's really out here fucking putting belts to ass and shit. Like I stole his girlfriend or something. It wasn't me, Paradox. I'm about to call it a wraps. Might have to restart this game for real, because maybe I wasn't ready in the first half or some shit. Well, let me check on my chicken tenders real quick. I got chicken tenders cooking too. I'm over here trying to compete against Paradox while I'm cooking chicken tenders. Alright.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
He's up by 8, but it feels like he's up by 18. Not Paradox. I just been playing the computer all day, so I wasn't like ready. I'm gonna give it a little rematch, or I'm gonna try to get back into this, but I think I could have done a lot better.
And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help?
Your team is pretty crazy now that you added Wemby to it. You act like this is an easy team to take on. You got damn Wemby and Chet together. Looking like the Twin Towers out there. Looking like 2 giraffes out there and shit.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
I know it's early, but all those 3-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Driving in.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Houston leading by 4. Here's Weber. His 3-pointers off the mark. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now Smith defending. Takes it out to Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Oh, come on, man. What was that?
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
See, everyone says that Chet isn't all that, but then everyone's got him. I really want to get Chet. I really want to check him out. All right, I'm trying to stay in this game. Nah, I didn't get that high.
And so Levine will bring it up now.
I'm more hungry than anything.
4-point game. And Holmgren
Come
pulls the
on.
trigger. And so here is Houston. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
For three, Roy buries it from three-point
That's
range.
crazy, man. That I don't know why they don't just stick with their player. Why don't they just stick with their man and shit? Like, I don't even know why they come in for the rebound and shit. It makes no sense. Yeah, I shot that way too early, I guess. Like, Zach LaVine, nowhere near Jason Kidd. I don't know why is he sagging into the paint.
To the paint. Oh, the rim with an easy reach of Wembanyama.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Houston moving it around. Holmgren the screen. A nice shot by Klingon.
I was trying to switch, the defender to get to you quicker, but just wasn't happening.
It's so hard to challenge.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
All right, 4-point game. I'm still in it. Hopefully.
Luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
For three, Smith. Here's Duncan.
See, like, why is Dr. J not sticking with the shooter if he's staying out at the three-point line? Why the fuck is he sagging into the paint? That don't make any sense.
On the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
It's like if they just stick with the shooter, I'll be fucking fine.
Dramatic Levine in style.
But they come in for like a rebound. Like Dr. J's a shooting guard coming in for the rebound, and he's leaving his man at the three-point line wide open. It don't make no damn sense to me.
Pass to Smith. Three-pointer. And another three for Houston.
Good shooting, Paradox.
And not a huge focus for Smith out there, but that doesn't mean he won't take the three.
And Levine, here we go. Drops in the layup for two. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Pass to Duncan. From deep.
I was gonna say if he makes that, like that's well contested. It said coverage strong and shit.
And here's Levine. 6 points for him.
Oh, here goes this Blitz Peja Stojakovic that can actually play defense.
And the slam dunk by Irving.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Here's Duncan. The baseline J off the mark.
Damn it, man.
And that's it for
Good
the
first half, Paradox.
very close game here. Houston leads by 4. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Here's Levine. And he drives in. And Levine throws it down.
Boy, defensively, you want to take Levine out of his rhythm. That means no open lanes to the rack.
And Wembanyama puts up a deep three. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Damn it, nice move, Paradox. I wasn't expecting you to go inside with them. I thought you were going to shoot another three. That actually really caught me off guard. That was a really good move. That was a very good move. Really caught me off guard with that one. I was not expecting Wemby to move like that.
Wembanyama high post. 5 points in the game. New York trailing. Inside. Here's James for the tie. And Wembanyama.
Man, I love this fucking Opal Wemby. If you really want Wemby, go out there and get yourself an Opal Wemby. He is really good. You don't need 50 million MT invincible Wemby. This one will do just fine.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
When am I going to get to the free throw line? Like, I feel like Paradox has been reaching this whole time. Can't get to the fucking free throw line ever.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Paradox don't leave me alone for shit. Always up on me and shit. No breathing room, shooting crazy threes.
The fire, the tenacity, this is absolutely fantastic.
Snagging that ball and shit. Good job, Paradox. Good inside work.
And at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there, just hammering it home. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer, Stojakovic. Bean with the rebound. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
And guys, when Levine gets it going, he's as exciting a player as there is. Just his combination of style and athleticism.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by New York.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And that was a bad shot.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Here's Weber. The quick look, no good that time. And Olajuwon has got the ball here for New York. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear.
No way, man. It says coverage open, and I saw his fucking hands up. His hands were at least halfway up and shit, man. That's some bullshit.
Kicks it out to Olajuwon. Robinson on the wing. Picked by Olajuwon. 5 on the clock.
Should have made that fucking bullshit. I could feel like the algorithm's like pushing me back and shit. I couldn't even fucking get to that, man.
Giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And slams it home and gets some camera time.
Watch out for that three.
He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? And so it's Zach Levine.
Fuck, man.
For New York. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10.
What a fucking damn sweaty game every damn fucking time. I wish I was too high for this shit. Hate fucking sweaty games. Absolutely fucking hate them.
Kidd with it. There's the drive. And Kidd with the stuff.
And no finger roll that time.
That Jason Kidd card is fucking pretty damn good. My friend wanted to get that card. I kind of talked him out of it, and I wish I didn't. I told him to get Gasol instead, because he was a big. All right. 2-point game. Another close game with Paradox.
Well, I had a chance to listen to the Knicks coach talk about the game with his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. On defense, Houston. They've led by as much as 10. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Beyond the arc. Antetokounmpo stretching the floor with the three.
You like to see Giannis hitting those, but you'll live with that if you're the defense.
Holmgren the screen. Pass to Smith. Driving the lane.
Damn, nice.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Wembanyama on the attack. Olajuwon on the wing. Here's Giannis. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Irving. Wembanyama, a screen. The offensive rebound. Goes up again.
How the fuck could he miss that shoot? And why would he foul? Like, that doesn't fucking make any sense. That Giannis is gonna miss that shit right at the rim. And then a fucking stupid foul. That's fucking ridiculous. Dumbest fucking shit be happening in this game. Should have kicked it out. I knew he was gonna miss that shot, but I don't know why. I just assumed that he was gonna fucking make it.
Here's the three. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. New York trailing. To the middle. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That is his first foul of the game. Second team foul. Right side Irving. And Irving throws it down.
And I'll tell you what, few forwards have ever had that lightning first step of Dr. J. He just takes.
That's crazy that we just let Jason Kidd just run right down the lane and shit. Like, there's no defense there whatsoever. Like, what the fuck is SGA doing and shit? Back there sucking dick? I mean, fuck. He just lets Jason Kidd stroll down right down the paint and shit.
And so it's New York with it. Trailing by 2. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
That's crazy, man. Everything that can go wrong for me always goes fucking wrong in the closing seconds. It never fails.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. That bucket in no time at all.
I mean, I thought his hands were up. If 2K wants to say his hands were down, I guess his hands were down. I don't even know what I did over there. What the fuck happened over there and shit?
I did half of them. I just got to do dominations and
Bunch of bullshit turnovers, man. I'm gonna run this game back because this was some fucking bullshit right here.
Here's Irving. Here's Olajuwon. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Alright, I need to stop over here.
Stojakovic with it. Covered by Irving. Fires the three. And it's missing. New York with the ball. A 2-point game. Here's Olajuwon. It falls. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it?
Oh my God, why is he wide open?
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Again, why is he fucking following the fucking white?
After Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for three. Gets the three.
Eventually he's gonna, I mean, if the team doesn't stay with their fucking guy and they just run around like everybody, like, I'm over there running in circles just fucking trying to make up for where they're fucking standing at. Like, if they were just to stay with their fucking men, I would be okay. They want to come back into the paint. They want to help. And I've turned all of those settings off like 100 times.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within two.
Peter gets fucking screwed over on the switch. Just stay with your man instead of coming in for the rebound after they shoot the ball and shit. Or after they penetrate. Just stay with your man. You don't need to come in for a double team and shit.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know
Why is they fouling and shit now? Oh my God, I can't believe I got that steal. I was honestly trying to foul and call a timeout.
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
what you want is to create a clean, high percentage look if that's at all possible.
Fuck, man. 1 point game with 20 seconds to go. What a fucking game.
Houston making a switch. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Well, being delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Right side, Leonard. Now a timeout called by Houston. So I'm looking at the clock. And guys,
Fucking shit, man.
what do you think we're going to see next?
Why does it have to be like this, Paradox? I should have got that rebound, man.
They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
Roy fires from way outside.
Oh my God, I can't believe I got that game. I don't want to play you for like another 2 weeks, Paradox. My heart has been racing and pounding out of my chest and beating a mile a minute the whole fucking game since the third quarter. Fuck, man. Just to get a win against Paradox, you gotta have a heart attack and a stroke at the same fucking time. GG's, Paradox. Great game. Excellent game, like always. You have one heck of a challenge.
Along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in.
Yeah, let my heart rate, come down a little bit, Paradox. And let me check on my chicken tenders that are probably burnt in the oven. And let me just settle down a little bit. I hate when you have such a sweaty game that afterwards you feel like you're shaking. But GG's, Paradox. I got some perfect chicken tenders that just came out the oven. But yeah, we'll run it back for sure.
I'm trying to get Corby out here to play me in some 5v5. We haven't played a game in forever. Corby, if you're still out there, let's play some 5v5. Corby and Alpha are so fucking in love with the park and shit, man. But great game, Paradox. And I'm gonna try to unwind a little bit and maybe finish this glitched breakout part. I'm sorry, a chicken tender just went down the wrong way. But I've got to finish the breakout part of this challenge. So I've got to get to it because I still have 1, 2, 3, 4 parts to do. And I'm gonna check on the Kembe Mutombo real quick, guys. Paradox, I really don't get why you say you're a mid player. I think you're way above average as a player because like I said, I've got about 50 wins in Showdown this season, and you've been my hardest competition. You and Mozzarella Sticks have been the two hardest players I've faced up against all season. So I think you're a really good player. I think in that game against Mozzarella Sticks, I didn't think you were playing like your usual self. I think you were kind of like not letting those threes fly enough, like you usually do. But I think you're a really great player. Actually, I think a lot of the people that I know, like Paradox, you're a great player. Corby's a good player. Alpha's a really good. Endgame is a really good player. So that's why I always try to play against you guys to see where like I stack up amongst the good players. Okay, this one ends in 6 minutes, but it has no legends on him. This one ends in 15, and that's what I'm going to go for. I'm going to eat my late night snack, my late night dinner, and I'm going to go for the Kembe with 10 legends on him. And I may still go for Chet because I feel like Chet is one of my favorite players, and I love the idea of teaming him up with Wemby. So I may go after Chet. But I'm going to eat first because I'm starving. Let me tell you, Paradox gets me so damn good, and he works my nerves up with those fucking sweaty ass games. I need some comfort food right about now. But does anybody want to run some park? Because if anybody wants to run some park, I'll run some park. Corey, I know you love running park. I've got Wemby. I could run Wemby out there with you guys now. So let me know if you guys want to run some park. But it is time for me to fuel up and get some food in me and hydrate. Paradox, let me know what you think of my lineup. If it's time to sell and rebuild with the 100s, or do you think like I have the kind of like the right dark matters that could still hang with the 100s? All right, guys, I am back, but I'm gonna be eating because I'm starving. And once I'm done eating my chicken and waffles, I'll be back on the game. I'm gonna also check on chat. I don't know what's my obsession each year running Chet and Wemby together, but I really like running those two together. I think they work well together. I feel like when you're putting a team together, it's got to be a team that runs, well together. I also feel like the Kembe is going to get cheaper by Tuesday because the super packs will come out. So I may want to wait, but I don't ever want to hear my wife saying that I can't survive without her. I just made some bomb ass chicken tenders and some fucking waffles. Oh well, this one's got 18 on him.
I can't survive without my wife either.
Corby, I feel like they know that we can't survive without them. That's why they go so fucking bitchy and crazy on us. Because they're like, hey, I can go crazy on this motherfucker. How is this motherfucker even gonna survive without me? He's useless. I'm over here eating chicken and waffles and shit. Let me tell you, Corby, this off season, I really gotta start stacking that bread up back in the bank account before my wife finds out about this obsession with this game and shit. If she knew how much I spent on this shit, it'd be the end of us. Corey, do you think Dikembe Mutombo is worth it? Is he an L or a W? I feel like I need more defense on my team, and I want to get bigger. This one ends in 7 minutes. It has 10 legends on it. This one ends in an hour and 48 minutes. It has 15. I'm probably gonna wait for that one because it does have 15 legends on it. He's just solid. That's what I figured. I don't know. He doesn't. That's what I was thinking. I don't know if I want to drop this kind of MT on Dikembe Mutombo. I do really like Chet though, and he has come down in price. See, Chet is looking super affordable, and I really like Chet. And it's not like I'm going after this Chet that ends in like an hour and 30 minutes. It's got 20 legends and 20 Hoffs. But I really like Chet in real life, and I'm not gonna get that 100 anytime soon. So why not go after the 99 and have a chance to play with them?
Spend on it. I told her next year I'm only spending at DMS or higher. She told me I better at.
Oh, Keon, my wife is out of town, and she took my son with. I am completely just relaxing today. I've been doing nothing but munching out, eating junk food, and fucking smoking weed all day. And I've been playing this game since I woke up, and I love that. I love when I can just wake up and relax and play this game in peace. Without anyone nagging me in the background, without anyone yelling or complaining about me playing the game. I love it when I can play the game in peace. All right, I'm almost done eating here, guys. And I just got into the point where I was going to eat my arm off like a zombie because I was starving that bad. Corey, I was thinking that too. This was my first full year with the game. I never like I said, I just started playing last year. And last year I started playing around season 3. And by the time I got to the game in season 3, they had already worked out all the bugs and all the glitches. And I really didn't enjoy the beginning of the game when they were still trying to work out all the kinks. I didn't enjoy the beginning of the game where those diamond cards and those amethyst and those ruby cards, they play like shit. And I really like it when like the pink diamonds come out and like the galaxy opals and the dark matters. So I think next year I'm just gonna take like a different approach to the game. There's no reason to spend on day one if there's just a bunch of diamond cards out. There's no reason on day one to spend 2 million MT on Pink Diamond LeBron if he's not going to be running in May. You should be saving up your MT for the cards like the Dark Matters and the 100s that can play till the end of the year. So next year, I don't think I want to spend money right out the gate because that's a lot to keep up with. It kind of burns your pockets out. I shouldn't be at work putting in overtime because I spent too much the night before. Playing this game starts turning into like a mortgage payment. I could have got a new car if I didn't play 2K24 and 2K25. I could have got a badass car. Not that I don't have two nice cars already, but I could have got a different car. I could have picked up a new Louis bag. That's how much I spent on the damn game.
Within a few years.
Yeah, 100K would be nice. The other day I was doing some math, and like since the pandemic, I think I've blown through like $30,000, like $30 to $40,000 just on bullshit. And I always think not my cost of living, but just my spending habits are just, I be spending it on stupid shit that, the dumbest shit ever. Like, not that I don't love playing 2K, it's the problem is I love playing it a little too much. Is it smart to spend money in this game? No, it's dumb as fuck to spend money on this game. But it doesn't neglect the fact that you have fun spending money on this game and you have fun playing this game. It brings you enjoyment while you're playing this game. So anything that brings me joy in life, if it's gonna cost me some money, I'll spend on it. But it doesn't make it smart to spend on this game. But it does bring me a lot of enjoyment, a lot of fun. Is life always about fun? Probably not.
At least you spending it on something you do a lot.
Corby, man.
And enjoy.
Ever since I started playing this game last year, this is the only thing I've been doing a lot.
Money comes and goes.
It's crazy how much time I spend on the game, how much time I spend thinking about the game, how much time I've even gotten my best friend back into 2K MyTeam. Like, he's now obsessed with the game. And it's taken up like a huge portion of my life, like in the last year. I've been so consumed with the game and YouTubing it, but it's been some of the most fun I've had in a while, to be honest. I kind of love the game and shit. And it's not like there's anything better to do. There's not like there's good TV shows on Netflix, or there's like a lot of good TV shows you can get into, or even movies.
Basketball is life.
The things I like to do the most is watch the games and then play the game. That's what I want to do nowadays. I don't want to sit there and fucking scroll through Netflix or Apple Prime hoping to find a good show to watch for the day. I'd rather just come home from work, drink a few beers or have a few drinks, and smoke some weed and watch the highlights for the day and then play 2K. To me, I'm having the perfect weekend right now. And my son is getting into basketball, so I'm loving that.
I don't even really drink, I'm just a weed smoker.
I maybe drink once every 2 to 3 weeks. I'll have like a little urge to have like some whiskey. But I used to drink every day. But when you have a kid, you realize you can't be waking up hungover every day. And as you get older, the hangovers are worse, and they kind of drinking affects you badly the next day. And once I had a kid, I realized my kid was the most important thing in the world to me, and I didn't want to wake up even slightly buzzing the next day or hungover or not being like, in the best mood or not feeling the best. I wanted to be at 100 for my kid. So when he was born, like he's almost 8 now. I kind of gave up on drinking like cold turkey. Like, it didn't even faze me. Now, smoking weed, I still love smoking weed. I smoke, 3-4 joints a day easily. I'll probably smoke weed until like I'm an old ass man and shit. Sometimes I don't even know how people get through the day without smoking weed because it makes the day so much better. It makes food better. It makes watching TV shows and movies better. It makes playing video games better. So I'll probably never give up on smoking weed. Matter of fact, I'm about to spark up right now. I was just gonna say that, Corby. It does. But yeah, next year I'm probably gonna approach the game completely different. Every year I feel like going into this game I got something to prove, and I think I've like more than proven myself. I'm more than like I know I'm a pretty decent player at the game, and I can get into tier one, and I'm sure if I stood at the park I could try to get to 400 wins or close to it. But like next year I'm not gonna feel like the urge to like I can't picture myself for like a third year in a row wanting to have like the best cards or wanting to run with Akeem and David Robinson again and do it all over again. I'll probably play with different cards next year and completely approach the game differently. And next year, if these bad fucking pack odds continue, I think next year the only thing I would rip is the Hall of Fame box. I wouldn't rip anything but the Hall of Fame box next year because the pack odds have gotten really just outrageous. Like they're just below standards. My homeboy Chilango plays WWE 2K, and in WWE 2K they give you like 12% odds at pulling cards and shit. Like the good cards, like the Dark Matters, and shit like that. And over here we're in fucking May, and you've got like the worst chances of pulling a Dark Matter, and we're like, in season 7, like more than half the lifespan of the game is almost done. And we only have like a 2% chance of getting a Dark Matter or a 3% chance of it shouldn't be like that, 7 seasons into the game after we've given this damn company so much fucking loot. It's fucking highway robbery. Yeah, I was gonna do some challenges, but I'll run park it. Who you got out there? You and Alpha? I just gotta come back in an hour and 19 minutes to get this. I'm gonna get this chat. I think I'm gonna pass up under Kembe Mutombo. I'm not like 100% feeling it. Corey, let's run a game of Showdown real quick, me and you.
He was supposed to be on Need to find a third. What about Paradox?
Oh, you need to find a third? Well, let me know when you find a third, or if you want to play some Showdown until you find a third. I wouldn't mind doing that. But I gotta try to complete the rest of these agendas because I want those shards. I want those event cards. All right, I'm nice and high again. All right, make 10 4-pointers with glitch players over multiple breakout games. Okay. I'm gonna have to do that. Okay. Yo, what up, Corey? He should be. I'm sure he's around this shit. He's been on this game all day and shit. Probably just taking a little break. You think he fell asleep? Oh, I know, I know. No, no. Like I always say, the fucking 2K community is a bunch of night owls. Like it's it's crazy how everyone's on all night and shit. The game keeps you on it all night. Yo, let me tell you, the other day, um, it was today actually. I must have played the game yesterday because my wife and my kid were out of town. I must have played the game last night until like 6:40 in the morning and shit. Like I fell asleep in front of, and I was gonna wake up and play King of the Courts and get that done. But by the time I woke up, it was so late that I kind of missed it, and I had other shit to do first. And I was like, "Fuck, man!" I was just like, "No way!" I'm I'm so pissed off, man. Yeah, I know. I feel like I missed out. I was kind of bummed me out and shit. But like I said, I went to bed so late because I was on the game so late from the park, right? Okay, I'm gonna have to be out there with you guys. I'm gonna try to get that shit. All right. Okay. I'm gonna do this one too. I gotta get some of this shit done. I gotta make some. Hey, Corey, have you been doing all of these agendas? You already got all of it done? Wow. Oh, I did get. I've got everything done except for the glitched festival. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe you got all of that done. So, Corey, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to go after Joker? I was gonna say it is, man. And then I forgot which content creator did the math on it, but they said it would cost you about $1,500 to try to get Joker. That's fucking a bit. That's not a bit ridiculous. It's a bit outrageous that that. So I was just like, I'm not going after fucking Joker. Like, I mean, I love the Joker and shit, but not enough to spend that kind of money on him. I want to see that. See, I just want to see because I don't think he's gonna do it. You know what makes me wonder? It makes me wonder how much did Ant Live have to spend to get Kevin Durant? Oh, I know. He's told me a couple of times that he was gonna rip like 3 Hall of Fame boxes, and I didn't see him do it and stuff. But like I was just figuring something must have popped up, or you know. Like lately, I haven't been ripping any of those boxes because I don't like how it's not a guaranteed 100. Like I don't want to rip that box and get 5 dark matters. If I see any more dark matters pop out of the Hall of Fame box, any more duplicate dark matters, I'll be sick to my stomach. I won't be able to play the game anymore. If I rip one more box and I get duplicate dark matters, I'd be done. Oh my gosh, my wife is gone for this weekend and it feels like paradise in here. I'm fucking munching out. I'm smoking weed in the living room. Fucking, it's fucking been great. Yeah, I have to. So the only time I can smoke inside the house is when she's not gonna be home for like 3 or 4 days. You know that? Nah, she's not a smoker. And then it gives me time to like air out the house and shit. But when she's here, I gotta smoke outdoors and shit like a dog. Fucking out there in the cold, fucking shaking while I'm smoking, trying to get high and shit. You know how hard it is to get high in the cold weather? It's impossible. I hate it. Oh, Corby, I picked up Wemby last night with 40 legends on him. And I only paid 900K. Yeah, I thought that was a really good deal. I love this card now. I don't know how nice he is compared to like Porzingis, but he feels really nice. I wonder what happened to Paradox. Yeah, see if you can find someone that's really good. I've got like some people I could send invites to. I just don't know how good they are. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do all of these challenges in one night. And I have all the playoff agendas done.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Doncic. And here is Washington. Doncic with it. 5 to shoot. Benyama with the rebound.
Perfect. I'm just gonna finish this game up real quick. But those playoff agendas, man, there was like fucking 16 of them that you had to do, and they all had 3 different challenges in them. My gosh, that shit took me 2 days to get done. Corey, have you been playing any Showdown, or you haven't been putting any time in it? Yeah, I played. I'm up to 51 wins. I need 9 more wins to hit 60. I'm trying to hit it before the end of the season and shit, but. Park. I would just get to 15 and then that's it, and then after 15 wins, you don't get another prize until you hit 60. So there's no point. Even when you get to 60 wins, they don't give you any good prizes. I hit 60 wins every season and you don't get anything good from it. So, but I need 9 more wins to hit 60. Yeah, I'm playing.
Here's Irving on the court for the Knicks. We've got Antetokounmpo. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Duncan. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5 down low.
You're looking out, man.
This is something that Clay works on all the time, even though he is already elite at it. He readies himself to fire once he catches that ball.
Bucket is good.
Corey, what are you going to do with your event cards? Are you going to trade them in for MT or?
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After after Luka Doncic's miss, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
I like.
Good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter.
There was I forgot which 100 that there was one that I did like. I did like Peja also. But I don't know. I'm just gonna do the MT method because I think they're asking way too much for all of those cards, to be honest. Like, and even those Dark Matter Plus premium packs, those are a little bit, too pricey. They're asking way too much for those packs too. And you're most likely gonna get a Dark Matter. You're not gonna get a 100 out of them, even though it says 99 plus. But I'm just gonna do the MT method because. Alright, man. But every time I do the MT method, I always make at least 2 mil off of it. So I might do that again, even though it's really, really time consuming and boring.
He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around you.
From downtown, another shot, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win. Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
29 seconds left to play here in the second half.
All right, I think I'm almost done with this game.
Here's Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Oh my God.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
I don't know what happened to Paradox. I'm sure he'll be back though. All right, let me see if I got anything done over here. I gotta put in those glitched players. I forgot about that. Okay.
Sorry, Corey.
Just making this lineup real quick, getting these players in so I can complete this challenge. Takes
I'm at Jack in the Box.
Let me tell you what I want to do pretty soon, Corey. I want to set up the PlayStation in my man cave. I want to get a new TV in there and set up the PlayStation in there. So this way, when I'm streaming, I'm not bothering my wife and shit. Cause she. That's why sometimes I don't be streaming because I'm like, man, I can't risk the chance that she comes out here saying something all crazy and shit, and I'm over here trying to stream. She's over there. She's over there yelling in the background and shit. Like, be so fucking embarrassing and shit. It's fucking hilarious. And I could tell when you're muting it. I'm like, 1 minute Corby's here, the next minute he's gone and shit. I'm like, it's his wife. Oh, for sure, man. Like, it's crazy how many years I've been with my girl and shit nowadays. Like, oh my gosh, I think me and my wife are like on year 19 going on to 20, and it's just like, wow, that's crazy that I spent like, half my life with you and shit. And I'm like, it's crazy how much arguing we still do every day and shit. Craziness. Oh, it, I always tell my best friend, I always tell him, I'm like, man, I'm like, one day when I hit 50, 55, I'm just gonna fake my death. And I'm gonna like leave little clues for my son of where I'm at. And I'm just gonna move to the beach and buy like myself like a little tiny home and put it on the beach and just live out there and game, read comic books all day, go dip my feet in the water and shit. But and then fake my death. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This way, there's no paper trail or nothing. I'm just gonna disappear and right into the sunset. Kind of like Mel Gibson in Lethal Weapon when he used to live by the beach. That's what I want to do. But I tell my wife all the time, like, man, I can't live my whole life like this and shit. Eventually, I'm gonna need my own space. I told her that before. She got so mad. I told her that she could visit me on the weekends. She got so fucking upset. Oh my gosh, man. That would be great if I only had to, deal with the family for 6 months out of the year. Shit. It's one or the other. It's funny because I will not sleep in the same bed with my wife because my wife like sometimes she'll snore, and I'm like, and I like having my own bed and like my own like space to myself when I'm sleeping, and so I have like my own bedroom and everything, and she's like, oh, I just can't believe we're a couple for 20 years and we don't even sleep in the same. I'm like, no, I do not want to sleep in the same. I was like, I should not have to share my sleep time with you also. That's ridiculous. I'm like, I'm gonna have my own room and my own sleep time, my own sleep space. But if it was up to her, we'd be doing everything together. I told her the other day. Okay. But it's funny, Corey. The other day I was listening to a video about 2K26, and my wife goes, "If I have to hear about the next 2K," she goes, "I'm ready to take a sledgehammer to your PlayStation." I'm like, "Please don't even say that." I'm telling you, one day I'm gonna come home, Corey. She's gonna throw this PlayStation in the fucking lake. But she doesn't even want to hear about 2K26 right now. But I'm already planning, like, I'm already getting ready for it and shit. The other day, I was telling my wife, I was like, "You want to take a trip, like a vacation?" She was like, "Where to?" I was like, "Let's go to Australia." She was like, "What do you want to do in Australia?" I'm like, "In Australia, they get NBA 2k26 like a month early." Could you imagine you tell your wife that, Corey? I want to take you on a vacation so I could play 2K a month early. But no, I think they do get it a little bit early in Australia. It's just like by a couple of days. But it makes for great content if you get, early footage of it. No, no. My wife figured out a way to My wife has figured out a way to connect the TV to her cell phone because there's a Samsung phone and a Samsung TV. So at nighttime, she turns off the TV while I'm in the middle of a showdown game. She turns it off from upstairs. She'll be upstairs in her room in the bed, and next thing I know, it's 3 in the morning, and the TV's just going on and off by itself. It took me like 3 days to figure out what the fuck was going on and who was doing it. Meanwhile, she's in her bed laughing about this shit. All right, perfect. I'm going to finish this game up real quick. It's got like 30 seconds left in it. I'm going to have to finish this up later. I want to play Endgame in some Showdown. All right, I'm down. I'm just like, this game has got 8 seconds left in it. I also got to get one Showdown win tonight. I've got most of these challenges. I've got almost every single agenda and challenge done in the book, except for this new festival event shit. And I've got a whole bunch of event cards. Corey, did you open up that Dark Matter premium pack for 50,000 VC? You were like, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Man, no, 2K's been fucking hoeing me out too this year, man. I'm like, nah, fuck that shit anymore. But I think eventually I'll open up both of those premium packs just for like a video or something. Hopefully I can get like a good Dark Matter out of it. Oh my God, I hate opening. Oh my gosh. Let me tell you, she'll say the craziest things to make me feel bad about being on this game or spending money on this game. She'll say the craziest things in the world. Yo, what's good, Endgame? Nah, nothing much. Just been grinding this event the whole day, collecting these event cards. Yeah, I've got a ton of packs. I don't know if you watching the stream, but I got like a ton of them. I'm like halfway done with it. Oh my God, I've been on all fucking day since like, man, I think I jumped on at like 4 in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm done. Are you guys at the park? Okay. How's the park been lately? You guys been getting a lot of wins out here, or has it been like tough? Nice. Nice. Change what? Oh. So who are you gonna run with? Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Oh, Endgame! I got a Wemby with 40 legends last night for only 900,000, and the very next one that had 40 legends sold for 1.2 million. Yeah, I've been picking up fucking players all day that have a good amount of legends. Like I'm talking about 20 to 25. I've been picking them up on the cheap. So I said, fuck it. If I can't get the fucking Invincible Wemby, I'm gonna get me the Galaxy Opal. I'm like, I've been waiting too long. And I have to say, I'm really impressed with them. All right, I'm just gonna change players real quick. I have to say, I'm really impressed with Wemby. Like, it's pretty amazing and shit. Oh, what's up, Paradox? Okay, I'll put Giannis as my second option,
Let's play showdown.
and I'll run Timmy as my third option.
That's relationships for you, Indy. You're amazing, Indy. Great content creator.
What? Yeah, what up, Paradox? Yep. Oh, I appreciate that, my dude. Appreciate that shit, man. For real. I appreciate that. Really do, Paradox. All right, I am ready to play. Okay, hold on. Okay, I accepted your friend request. Yeah, send it again.
Oh, nice.
I accepted the invite and it sent me back over here and shit. All right. All right. Perfect, my dude. Yeah, let's see if we can get some park wins out here. It's been a while since I've been out in the park and shit. Yeah. Nice, man. That must have been real nice. Oh, wow. Man, it would have been nice if you could have kept that going to like 20 or 30. Yeah, that would have been dope. I don't know. I was even thinking I got a bunch of MT left over, and I think I can afford Invincible Giannis. I was even thinking of just getting Invincible Giannis and using him just as a park player. You know, just spending more time at the park because I don't know. I'm about to hit 60 wins again this showdown, and I just feel I'm like again feeling burnt out from showdown again. And yeah, that Wemby and that Giannis are both filthy, and that Dr. J is looking pretty affordable lately. Like he's come down in price. But I would love to get that Giannis or that Wemby, man. But that Wemby's gonna be expensive for like another 6 weeks. Endgame, what did you think about the price of Wemby? No, I'm talking about the Invincible Wemby. Yeah. You know what's No, they changed. They gave him the Chet upper. So I don't know why they gave him the Chet upper, because now it doesn't give him the ability to shoot over people the way the Opal one does. Oh, it still does shoot over people? Yeah. I'm sure that card is unbelievable, man. I had a chance when it first dropped. It was selling for about 11 to 12 million MT. And I thought to myself, like, that was too much. And I kind of was like, I'm just going to go back to bed. And when I wake up, I'm going to see what he's going for. And when I woke up like 4 or 5 hours later, he was going for 14 to 20 mil. And I missed my chance at getting him for 11 mil. And I could have got him and I could have banked off of that shit, man. But I kind of blew my chance to get him. And like, I don't think you'll be able to get him for under 14 mil until like next season. Yeah, like 6 weeks. I wonder how much he's gonna. Because how many people out there actually have 20 million MT just constantly laying around for one player? Oh my god. Oh my god, that would be dope as fuck. There was a person on Twitter that pulled Wemby out of the free 10 pack. Yeah. My god, it would make my fucking year. Actually, you can open up 3 and then you can go to the mobile and you can open up a 4th one over there that they say has better odds. Yeah. I don't know if it's true, but they say the one on the mobile has like better odds of you pulling Wemby out of it, but I don't know if it's true or not. Yeah. I'm gonna try pulling it from the mobile and shit. But I'm gonna wait until Tuesday until those super packs come out. Yeah, what up? Wait, what happened? I know, but I told my girl I wasn't gonna spend this weekend and go crazy while she was gone. Oh, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why I started. No, you're right. You're right. That's why I started spending and started buying myself some cards and shit and like running with the players I wanted, like that I've been waiting to play with. Yeah, that Jordan still looks nice. And trust me, Paradox, if the price of these like Invincibles and like or like the Go cards in the future, if they're like not reasonable prices, I'm gonna fucking load up my team with a bunch of 100s. It's just that, I can't believe that these Invincibles are so damn much. Like I wasn't expecting for them to be that much in the auction house. I thought they were gonna be like maybe 4 mil tops. Yeah. I thought the Invincibles were gonna maybe cost like 3 mil, and with my 10 mil, I was gonna be able to buy like 3 of them. I didn't have a clue that they were gonna be 10 mil each. So like that's why I'm starting to spend now. It's kind of sad to see the auction house being like that, because last year Invincible Wemby or like Goat Wemby was not a 20 million MT card, and that's fucking outrageous, man. 20 mil for a card. What's gonna happen when the GOAT cards come out? Are they gonna be 30 mil? Yeah, but I'm saying the GOAT Wemby wasn't no 20 mil. It wasn't 20 million MT to get him. Yeah. I thought it was easier to get cards like that last year. It was easier to just rip packs. I feel like this year you gotta get lucky and you gotta stack up your MT. You know, if you don't get lucky, you can't stack up any MT if you don't get lucky this year. Yeah. The good thing about the auction house is that the good thing about the auction house is that it keeps the cards you want around after the promo's gone. That's the best thing about. Where last year, if you didn't get that card you wanted in that week, you probably weren't going to see that card until next season. All right, let me put this joint down. Nice. Oh my God, I don't know if it's a lag, but I thought his release was going to be quicker. But I think it was maybe the lag out here. It took forever just to get that shot up and shit, man. Oh my God, I can't believe they. That's fucking ridiculous. Nice steal, nice steal. Nice. Good defense. Appreciate that. Oh my gosh, I just been like I said, I had the house to myself, so I'm like, man, I'm just gonna stream and play the game and get these challenges done. Appreciate it. Stop it, Paradox. Oh my gosh, man. But we'll rematch it for sure, Paradox. I want to play Endgame in some 5v5 or Corey. We always talk about doing a tournament and then we never do the tournament. Endgame, I know you got a nice team set up by now. I know you got a nice team made up. I don't have any 100s. All I have is Tim Duncan. No, I don't. I have a good squad of Dark Matters, but hey, you've been talking about that card all day. No, no, no. I'm just like, so I've heard some other people mention him today too. That was deep, deep. $19 mil. That's insane. Oh my gosh, sorry about that. No, I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna hog the ball up and shit like I used to. I appreciate it. I'm trying to be more of a sharing teammate out here nowadays. Oh my gosh. I gotta get used to this lag. This is my first game out here in a while. I gotta get used to this lag. And I gotta get used to Wemby. Oh my gosh, no, I'm doing awful with Wemby right now. I might go back to Braun and shit, because I really do like that dark matter Braun. Alright. Good pass, good pass. No, we're down by 5. So Endgame, what you been up to? You been getting any good snipes lately? Really? I figured right now would be like the time to snipe and shit. This morning I seen a Patrick Ewing with 20 legends on him sell for only 500k MT. I mean 5 million MT, not 500k. Yeah, I know, but he had 20 legends on him and he only sold for no, he sold for 500k. I thought he looked like a good card, but everyone swears that he sucks. Yeah, he does suck. I know. I just like his build and shit, and I like him on defense a lot. Oh my god, that Ben Simmons was fucking crazy, man. Ben Simmons at the point is fucking something different. I know. If he wasn't so much, I would, but he is a beast. Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening. Yeah, I know that is true. That is true. That is true. I might as well start having fun with the game and the MT. It is. It is. I'm always afraid that I'm gonna buy him and then lose MT on the deal, and when I try to sell him back. Yeah, no, that is true. That is true. No, that is true because look how much value this Galaxy Opal Wemby still has. It's crazy how much he's still going for. I thought his value was going to come down and it didn't.
Mark Eaton is better than Wemby.
Yeah, he's still going for a mil easy when he's badged up.
Oh, nice. Hope the food is good. Get me in on the tournament.
Yeah, I definitely want to try to get MJ eventually. I do want to get MJ. No, you're right. The supply and demand. Yeah. It's all about the supply and demand and shit, and there's a high demand for them, especially that Wemby. Yeah, I gotta start. I'm gonna start splurging a little bit. Yeah, I do want that Ben Simmons. He was looking sick out there. He was. And so was that SGA. He was looking real nice too. 100 overall SGA was real nice. I know. That's who I was. His team really did impress me. That Ben Simmons at point was impressive. Normally, I kind of like don't. I'm not interested in Ben Simmons, but that Ben Simmons was really impressive at the point. He had a really well built team. Oh, Mozzarella says he wants to get in on a tournament. I'm telling you, I've been trying to set up a tournament, but I can never get anyone to want to play Showdown anymore. I've been asking Alpha to play Showdown since Christmas. I'm not even joking. Since Christmas, he's been building his team, he tells me. I'll be inviting him to games every day. I'll be inviting him to games. All right, Endgame, let me know when you get done building that team. I'm ready. And I don't even have any 100s. I have just one, is Timmy, and that's it. But I am gonna look into that. I'm gonna see if I can get that Ben Simmons for because I love huge point guards. Endgame. He looks even bigger than Magic out there. I thought when I was playing against Mozzarella Stick, it looked like he was running Giannis at the point. That's how big he looks out there. They got a pink diamond out there. All right, let's get this. All right, I'm locking in for this game. Oh, come on, holding me out on that first possession. That's crazy how they can do Wemby dirty like that. All right, let's not lose to this team. Good feed, good feed. That Dark Matter Kareem looks really nice now, especially at his price. But he can't shoot threes and shit. I got this guy. I got this pink diamond.
Ben Simmons mid.
Nice. I got my guy. If I would have left my guy, he would have been open at the 3. Oh, that wasn't too much traffic. I was trying to get it back to you.
Nice shooting. All right, we just need one stop over here. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that should have been a foul. I got him. I got him. Kareem was, yeah, positioning on me. Damn it. Yeah. Right. I'll look to set some screens. All right, we just need one stop over here. I got my guy. I got my guy. Yeah. There was like two plays like that that happened in this game. Oh my God, that was. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be a. I thought I drew contact and shit, but. Uh, I hate getting killed like this in the park and shit. It pisses me off.
Too bad you can't get on some empty parks and shit. You know, we can do like some 3-on-3 with, you know, your buddies and shit. You do that and they'll try to tell you that you're boosting and shit. It's ridiculous. Yeah. It's crazy how, like, you give this company money and they don't even tell you, like, what the percentage is of, like, pulling this fucking card. You know, you're over there giving them money for just, like, a chance or hope. It's almost like playing the fucking lotto or playing a fucking slot machine. It's like, what are the fucking odds of me getting this fucking card and how many packs do I have to rip? Because I cannot imagine sitting there ripping $800 worth of boxes. That's the most I would do is 400. That's been my tops. I always say I don't want to do over 400, but 800. That's just way, you know, to get fucking Invincible Wemby. Like, I want him badly, but not to spend that kind of money. I'll open up a few Hall of Fame boxes. If 2K wants to give me something good, that's great. I'll continue opening up packs. But if they don't want to give me anything good, I'm just gonna start living off of my MT. Start, you know, building up my team with some 100s. You know, forget about those damn overpriced Invincibles. You gotta give up your damn life savings and pay a mortgage to get those cards. Like, I have not ran into Invincible Wemby anywhere. I have not seen him any place. I haven't seen him on Showdown. You have? Damn, how was he? So, like, if you didn't know it was Invincible Wemby, you would have just thought, oh, look, this is Galaxy Opal Wemby out here or some shit. Like, it didn't move any differently or... Oh, okay.
You should see how
Yeah.
I play with
No, I figured the card was going to be a lot faster and shit.
Content creator. Oh, nice. Hope the food is good.
Yeah, the main thing is always the speed of the card, how fast it moves and how fast it shoots. All right, let's go out here and try to get this W. No, he might be busy with his wife. Sometimes his wife gets on him about, you know, being loud at night and shit. And he has to turn off his mic and shit. But yeah, man, it gets me frustrated losing out here in the park and shit. The lag in the shooting is awful, man. I want to see this card because you've been talking about him. Yeah, I want to see this card. Yeah, no, I've heard of a few people mention him. Paradox ain't the first person to mention him. I've heard a few people talking about him. No, he ain't capping. I've heard a few people mention him today. Like, at least 3 people in my chat were like, "Hey, did you get this card?" And I'm like, "Who are we talking about?" Why is everyone all crazy? I don't get that. What's so special about that card? That's too funny. I'm gonna give him a try. I'll put him in my reserves. I'll put him in my reserves and shit. Hey, did you guys put in all those locker codes? Yeah, there was like 8 of them. You were able to get some good badges out of it. Yeah, so did I. I got some really good ones. Yeah. I don't know why 2K can't be like this the whole fucking year and shit. You know why they're doing this, right? Endgame says try to reel people in for next year. So, like, they're going to be on their best behavior. They're going to be on their best behavior for the next 3 seasons and shit. But, like, when they start over again, it's back to the same bullshit. It is. Like, last year, when they got to the GOAT cards and shit, and I got all of the GOAT cards, I was, like, thinking to myself, why can't they make the game like this all year? And then I realized they could make the game like this all year if they wanted to, if they cared. The game could be good from like the very beginning. Like, we don't have to play with those shitty fucking rubies and amethysts. I don't like playing with those slow cards in the beginning of the year. And it ruins the game. What? Well, what? Yeah, but he was impossible to get because, you know, you needed a lot of MT to get him. I went through all of season 1 with amethyst and rubies and showdown. I was getting my ass handed to me. It wasn't. It took me all the way until season 2 before like I got some really good cards. But next year I'm gonna be more prepared for this shit because this was my first year with the auction house. Yeah, I started playing last year and they didn't have the auction. Damn. Come on. It's weird you, Carv, you went too far out and shit. Trying to hit them breaks. It's weird seeing you play with like a guard and shit. I'm not used to seeing you play without a big. Yeah. Good find, man. Good find. I got my guy. I gotta check on I'm gonna see if I'm gonna buy Dikembe or Chet. I think next year they gotta tweak up the park and shit. They gotta do a little tweaking out here. I don't know how the fuck you guys get 400 wins out here every season. I think it's such a crazy number that you guys even achieve that. Hit that, hit that. That's why I stick to Showdown, because I can control everything on Showdown. You know, I can control all of my players, and this is like so out of control out here sometimes. Having to watch these people dance around with the ball for 10 seconds and shit, it's crazy. I see. Stepped on the line. No, that's off. Down the middle. Oh, come on. I know, and that's a typical like little lob shot that I do every day in Showdown. Like, and it's a guaranteed bucket. Endgame, you want to take my spot, because I'm gonna go play some do some challenges that I gotta get done. Yeah, see if you can get some dubs out here with Endgame and Corby. Yeah, it's fucking crazy out here. Yeah, I'm doing these clutch time agendas, and I wish they would bring back clutch time, online and shit, because it was such a fun little mode. You know, if you only wanted to play like a little 4 minute game of 5v5, you could just jump on, clutch time. I really do miss that mode. It was a fun little mode and shit. I mean, salary cap is good too, but you gotta, build a team underneath the salary cap. I really like the way clutch time was. It was just a quick little quarter, and you could bring your team on there.
You should see how I play with MJ, he's different. Great content creator. Big nice, hope the food is good. Get meeting on the tournament. Then
Yeah, I wonder where Alpha is today. Yeah, probably been working a lot and shit. Usually I don't get home until like 12 o'clock, and by the time I get home, I'm so tired I don't even want to like stream and shit. Lucky if I could fit a few games of Showdown in a night. I know. How the fuck do you already get that Jimmy Butler? Like, that's insane. I can't keep up with this pace this year. This year, the pacing is, yeah. I think that's hella risky, because you could rip a lot of those single packs and not get any good event cards from it.
Yeah. That's a heck of a fucking team right there. Yeah, I've heard of him. Must be nice to be able to spend like that on the game. Either way, you still have to get lucky. You still have to get lucky to pull a lot of these cards. You know, Corey, that happens a lot in Showdown. Like you'll want to come to a stop, and he'll kind of drift past the 3-point line, like do some like mystery drift, dribbling that you didn't do yourself, but the computer does, and like it makes him like drift and slide beyond the 3-point line, and he doesn't stop where you want him to stop and shit. They have a name for it. It happens all the time. It's like out of nowhere, like they're just drifting past the 3-point line, and I'm like, why don't you just stop there? Whoo! I think I just hit the game beat. I think I just hit a buzzer beater to win this game. I need to get 9 more wins so I could hit 60 in Showdown. I want to see if I get any good prizes out of that shit. I don't know how you guys handle the park every day, because like I feel like it is so sweaty, and then on top of it, the lag that you got to deal with is it's fucking yeah. It becomes a lot. It feels like you're playing against your opponent plus the lag. Now Corey shoots really good at the park no matter what. Sometimes I feel like the park is more fucking sweaty than Showdown.
Well, the thing is that at the park, you're on a 3-on-3, situation, and there's so much open floor that people can just run right by you and score the basket easily. At least in Showdown, this it's 5v5. I could always clog up the paint and prevent someone from scoring. But at the park, there's no way you can clog up the paint. And then if you clog up the paint, all you got to do is kick out to your open 3-point shooters. It's kind of like the wild, wild west out there.
What are the odds that one rips a half box and only gets dupes?
Yo, what up, Paulo Fausto? What's up, my dude? Paulo, the chances of getting dupes out of a Hall of Fame box is very high. I've opened up 10 Hall of Fame boxes this year so far. And I want to say every single Hall of Fame box that I've opened up so far this year have had duplicates in it. I've gotten so many dark matter duplicates from Hall of Fame boxes. It's a really high chance of you getting a duplicate. But I would say you get better value for your money opening up a Hall of Fame box versus opening up a 51-pack box. Fausto, on Tuesday I'm gonna open up a Hall of Fame box. If you wanna fucking join me and shit, you could stream it on the channel. But if you rip a box, Fausto, let me know. I hope you have some good luck with it. But I'm gonna try to wait, until they drop a Hall of Fame box that gives you maybe a 100 guaranteed and maybe a chance at an invincible. That's the kind of Hall of Fame box I'm waiting for, Fausto. Fausto, I don't know if I would say that the 51-pack box is more fun. It just takes longer to open. What I call fun is if I get something good out of the box. And I feel like you get more good stuff out of the Hall of Fame box. If you rip the Hall of Fame box, I think you'll have more fun because you get more stuff out of it, more guaranteed stuff. Where if you rip the 51-pack box, you can open that whole box and might not even get a Galaxy Opal out of it. But let me know if you open something, Fausto. I'd like to see what you get. I feel like the box is more risking it for the biscuit. The only thing that's better about the box is you get a chance of pulling Wemby if you open up the box. You do get a chance at pulling Wemby if you open up a box. That's crazy. He must have got real lucky. What was the final score, guys? What was the final score? I would say, Paulo, that if you open up the Hall of Fame box, I would say you could make a good amount of MT if you do the MT method. You could make a lot of MT from a 51 pack box because you're gonna get the dark matter topper. But I think you could open up you could make just as much MT from the Hall of Fame box. Plus, you get guaranteed good stuff in it. You get a guaranteed, 100, or not a guaranteed 100, but you get a chance at a 100. You get some good dark matters. You get some good badges. So I'm still a big fan of the Hall of Fame boxes. That's what I would stick with. But the only good thing about the 51 pack is you get a chance at getting Wemby out of that box if you get lucky. So much random craziness happening, right? Endgame. Like that's what I mean. Like sometimes at the park, I feel like there's no control out there of the situation. It's just a free for all. But Fausto, what are you grinding, my dude? What are you getting done tonight? Are you out there at the park? Or are you out there grinding some showdown? Are you grinding these agendas? Let me know. Yeah, I think on Tuesday when a lot of people are gonna be ripping packs and I think the market's gonna crash again. Yeah. The other day I bought Dark Matter Levine for 75,000 MT. I turned around and sold them not even 2 minutes later. I listed him for a buy now, and he sold for 100,000 even like in 2 minutes.
So the question is how much would the 51 pack topper sell for?
Don't feel like that, Paradox. Sometimes I be thinking. Sometimes when I'm out there running with Corey and Alpha, and I'm always thinking it's me. I'm like, man, I know Corey and Alpha be winning, when they're not with me and shit. I'm like, and then I come and I play with them and they're losing. I start to feel like it's me and shit. And that's the last thing I want to do is, make people lose in the game and shit. And the funny thing is, I know I could win with Corby and Alpha because I've done it before, but it's just sometimes it's such a it gets stressful at the park, man. Chat, the reason why I'm shooting so many 4-pointers is because in this agenda, you got to make 10 4-pointers to complete this challenge. So I got to make 10 of these. I think I've already made like 5 of them or 6 of them. I know I've already made a good amount. But I'm almost done with the breakout portion of this challenge. And then I'm going to move on to the salary cap portion. And I'm going to be here all night until I get it done. Paulo, if you rip the 51 pack box and you get a good topper, especially if you wait until the super packs come out again, You know, you could pull yourself a dark matter that ranges anywhere from 200,000 to maybe 500,000. So I would wait until Tuesday and I would rip a 51 pack box, and hopefully you get a good topper and you can make some good MT that way. Or you can open up the Hall of Fame box and do the MT method. If you're looking to make MT, you could easily rip the Hall of Fame box. You're gonna get guaranteed good stuff, and you can still do the MT method and make a ton of MT that way. But if you're looking to make MT plus you're looking to get good players, I would go with the Hall of Fame box because it's guaranteeing both of that. Endgame, you ever do the MC method during the events, or do you don't mess with? Yeah, one of the events. The last time when you were able to exchange the amethyst cards in for the sneaker and the takeover boost, I was able to make 4 million MT off of that event, but it took me the whole week to do that shit. But you could really rack it up. I remember I had to break down like 6 100 cards, and I really made some good MT off of it. That's why I don't be fucking with the park. Oh my gosh, man. Trying to make 4-pointers with these fucking diamond cards. They fucking suck ass. I hate that 2K forces you to do agendas with players that you don't want to play with. Like, I would never play with Chris Humphries. Every time I see Chris Humphries, I think of Kim Kardashian. Oh my gosh. Corby, I can feel the struggle in your voice. Yo, it's funny. This Pink Diamond Sasha card could really shoot. I've been able to shoot really good with this card. He's been like really helping me out get all of these agendas completed. Once you get that one win together, everything falls into place afterwards. It's just you got to get that one win first. You just got to get on that streak. Yeah. Let me tell you, you're so right about that, Endgame. I think 2K, like the headquarters, the office, like there's got to be something like But Endgame, the way I picture it is like I picture it like, you know, the headquarters or whatever is like there's got to be a certain time during the day where they're like, hey, over here on the East Coast, people are going to be getting Wemby. And right now on the West Coast, no one's going to be getting shit. And then during this time late at night, we're going to let people on the West Coast get it. And I think they kind of take their turn determining when people are going to get the cards. Ooh, I just got a fan favorite 92 overall plus pack. I'm gonna open this and see what's in it real quick. Maybe I get a good diamond card or a good pink diamond card. See what's in this real quick. Hopefully it's a card that I can use for Showdown. Like I would like a really good diamond card for Showdown. That'd be great. Oh, it's a diamond. I was hoping I could have gotten a pink diamond out of this. It did say 92 plus. Let's see what this is, guys. 92 offense from the West. It's a diamond center. Oh. I don't know who this card is, but I'm going to turn it into a badge. This is an L. That was a waste of time. That was shitty. But look how many event packs I already have. And I'm not even halfway done yet.
The 5 game going to be a sweat fest tomorrow.
And I also have 4 free boxes to open up with you guys.
Than getting crappy half cards plus dupes. One invisible event card can lead to 100k if you quick sell. So the question is, how much would the 51 pack topper sell for? The problem, the more one waits on the 51 pack, the more the value drops.
Okay, I gotta make 3 more 4-pointers, and then I'm done with this challenge, and then I'm only gonna have 3 more left to do. But I gotta get 3 more of these. And I've gotta make sure that I don't lose any games. This is ridiculous. They want you to win 12 games in a row.
Yo.
I feel you, Paradox. And I hate that, we love basketball like so much, and we shouldn't have to feel like that about a game that we love and shit, man. They should be able to pump out for as much money as the whole 2K community gives the company by buying this game and putting money into it. They should be able to provide us with a really good on-point game. Like, we all love basketball, and like we just want an enjoyable basketball game. No, it's very ass at times. I hate all of the RNG that's in it this year. The RNG is out of control this year. They need to get rid of that from the game next year. I mean, it is way too much. Too much AI, too much algorithms. It's crazy because sometimes I feel like I shoot the same way every single shot, but it'll give me like a different answer every single time. I shoot the same way every single time, and it doesn't look like it this year. And last year in 2K24, your shot was based off of muscle memory. If you were able to time it, yeah, that's how it's been for all of our lives. If you were able to time the shot, if you're able to time the shot, you can make 15 3-pointers in a row. It should not be dictated by RNG. RNG should not be controlling my gaming experience. It should not be scripted. 2K is lucky they're the only basketball game in town. Yo, what up, Jacob? Yo, Jacob, I just been here grinding the game all day. Yo, Jacob, let me know if you want to run some showdown. But what you been up to today, Jacob? How are your Cavs doing? I'm so pissed off that the Lakers lost. I still can't believe that the Lakers couldn't get past the first round and they had LeBron and Luka on the same team, Jacob. But I'm just over here trying to complete all of these agendas. Jacob, are you doing these agendas for the event? They're pretty easy. They're just pretty time consuming. Try to get them done because it leads to a lot of MT. Paradox, once you get used to the lag out there, you're going to be fine. You're going to shoot good. You just got to get used to that lag. Oh, wow. That's terrible. You know, Endgame, some people will say that all of the patches... Oh, some... Endgame, were you a fan of the Heat when they had LeBron on it? I always wonder if the Heat, if they're gonna retire LeBron's jersey, or if they're not gonna retire it and they're just gonna be bitter that he left. Because they should retire his jersey, and he should get a statue in front of the Heat's arena. But to be honest, I always felt like it was still D Wade's team, even though LeBron was on the team. I always felt like it was still Wade County. I used to love D Wade. I used to back then. I used to like D Wade more than I liked LeBron and stuff. I used to love D Wade. Back then, I used to think D Wade was like a mini Kobe. What's the score, guys? Oh, nice. Nice.
Normally do. So the question is, how much would the 51 pack topper sell for? The problem, the more one waits on the 51 pack, the more the value drops on DM cards. Yo. Yo Indy.
First personal foul. 15 seconds. Shooting for the away team. Johnson, 2 shots.
Oh man, after I'm done with this, I gotta do the rest of the agendas on salary cap or showdown. Endgame, did you finish these challenges in showdown or salary cap? Oh, you haven't touched those yet? I gotta do that portion next. I gotta either do it on showdown or salary cap. There's no way I can take this fucking team onto showdown.
Enjoying the glitch players.
First personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for the away team.
Fausto, I'm kind of enjoying these glitch players. They're not as bad as the prime players from the last event. They're pretty decent players, and it's making the agendas pretty easy and pretty tolerable. I have to say they made these agendas pretty easy. The last event when you had to use those those players were god awful. It made the challenges like so difficult. Or Endgame, did you do those flashback challenges? The ones you had to do in like the retrovision? Oh my gosh, those flashback challenges were fucking brutal, man. Those cards were trash. It was a really tough challenge. But yeah, Fausto, let me know if you got done with all of these agendas. So far, I'm a little bit more than halfway done.
They was not bad.
I'm about to start on the salary cap portion of these agendas. Hey Fausto, I was thinking about getting Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo out of the auction house. Let me know what you think about Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo.
Yeah, finished already.
Oh, nice. Sounds like you've been grinding, Fausto. I've just been grinding and getting these cards.
Here he is good, but at this point most bigs are good lol.
Oh, I need one more 4-pointer. Okay, I'm almost done here. I'm getting a little bit tired, but I'm going to keep on pushing, and I'm going to try to get this all done today in one day. That is my goal for the day. How many games have you guys won? How many games have you guys won? Nice. Okay.
All right. I gotta win 5 of these full lineup games. I gotta win 5 of these games and I'll be done with this agenda. Oh, no. Hey guys, my PlayStation froze up on me. I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, it's glitching out on me. It's not going into the game. I'll be back in a little bit. Oh, actually, it started. Nice.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got live NBA basketball headed your way on this fine Wednesday afternoon. With our analysts Brent Barry and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. Now, New York starting 5. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Wembanyama. And it's Duncan in at the 4 spot. And for San Antonio. And it's Robinson in at the 5.
Endgame in real life, I would take Steph Curry over LeBron James. To me, I think Steph Curry is the 3rd most important basketball player in NBA history, only behind Michael and Kobe.
Duncan's defense and low post moves. This defense will have their hands full tonight.
Yeah, especially when you consider just how selfless Gervin and Duncan are.
Man, that's a great point, too. Both of these guys, they want to win. They aren't about their own stats. They'll do whatever's needed for their team.
So here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Leonard. Here's Duncan. Lets the 3 fly, and he buries his first look.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball, big part of his game.
Parker passes to Duncan. And that one.
Yeah, you're right, Fausto. At this point, most of the dark matter bigs are really good. But Dikembe is looking pretty good. He's got some really good stats, and he's got a really good 3 ball on him. And he's got the strength that Chet is missing. And that's what I feel like is missing from dark matter Chet is the strength that dark matter Dikembe has.
Finished already. Here he is good, but at this point most bigs are big low.
I was thinking of getting a dark matter Dikembe, but I'm also going to keep my eye out on the Chet.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. The shot's good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Ginobili. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Knicks. 4-point game.
Fausto, let me know if you want to play some Showdown. I'm down for some 5v5 if you want to play, Fausto.
24 seconds left to play here in the first half of the game.
I don't know what you're grinding right now, but if you're done with all your agendas, I'm down for some 5v5.
Here's Ginobili. The putback. The rebound by Duncan. From behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Duncan's got 6.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And we've reached halftime in this one. New York out in front, leading by 7. And we'll be back right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Endgame, just take time with that jumper. Yeah, don't get worried about, shooting it so quickly and shit. Just take your time with it. Not only that, but if you're also wide open, don't pass up any open 2s Endgame for, difficult 3s. If you got an open 2, go for the open 2 instead of taking a difficult 3.
Alexander's such a tough cover
You know, get a few of those baskets going and then get your player warmed up.
There's 38 seconds left in the second half of basketball. From deep, nails it from 3. 6 points for him.
Sometimes you just gotta activate your takeover and shit. Especially in the park, once you get your takeover activated, your player acts better.
But its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
San Antonio shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Is it 100 Kirby or?
First one falls.
No, that Dark Matter Kirby, I got him. I never traded him in for a badge because he's pretty damn good out there. I use him sometimes in Showdown and shit. He even plays a little bit of defense. Hey guys, what do you think about that Dark Matter Luka? Yeah. I like the fact that he's a big point guard.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent D there from Parker.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Antetokounmpo outside. Launches it. The shot no good. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Durbin, no good. And here's Wembanyama. There's the triple. Hits a three-pointer.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
Paradox, how many legends do you have on your Wemby? Nice. Yeah. I think it's worth putting it on him.
This is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Substitution on the court.
And I'm gonna be so happy once I'm done with all of these fucking agendas. I'm fucking tired of agendas and playing the computer so much.
Second half of the game. San Antonio again can't hit.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You loved it. The guy
Did you guys win that game?
late in this ball game, just not
Nice.
to let go of the rope.
Nice, guys.
Here's Aldridge.
Yeah, I gotta get back to the park eventually and get some winning streaks going. I just don't have the patience to get through that losing sometimes. It gets frustrating. And like you said, then you start wondering, like, damn, is it me? I'm like, fuck.
So New York wins it. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was
To me, I always think Corby's out there fucking killing it. That's me being, I always think you're killing it out there at the park, Corby. Corby, you're always You're always an A-plus player out there at the park, man. I always tell people Corey's a park legend. Yeah. The amount of games that Corey's played, and I'm talking about, I've sat through some games where people, all they've done is attack him and talk shit the whole game, and Corey doesn't say a fucking thing, and he's just out there fucking shooting that three ball, hooping, and just trying to fight through it. And I've seen it happen where, people are talking a lot of shit, and he just sits there and he just hoops through it. Yeah. No, he doesn't ever engage in that trash talking. Most of the time, he just lets me and Alpha handle that shit. Endgame's always positive. That's the best thing about him. He's always positive. That's a really good steal. Kid, you don't know how many times sometimes I'll have a player and then I sell him and then I flip him, I make a little bit of profit and I rebuy him again with more legends on him. I'm constantly doing that. Yeah, you can easily but you got a really good, you got him for a really good price. Yeah. I would sell him Sunday. S- Yeah. And also the best hours to sell your cards are between the hours of 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. because that's when the most people are on the game. It's like a proven stat. And you should sell your cards between 2 and 6 in the evening. And I would sell it on Sunday before the super packs are dropped. And you'll see you're easily gonna make your money back on that card paradox. Yo, Endgame, check out the stream real quick and check out what my lineup is looking like. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna replace this Joker that I have in my reserves. I think I'm gonna either replace him with Chet or Dikembe. Or maybe Patrick Ewing, even though everyone says Patrick Ewing sucks, I feel like I need some sort of 100 on my team. And for a 100, he's really affordable. So that's my lineup. That's what I'm running with right now. I think it's not full of a bunch of 100s, but I think it's a really good team. And they all have like yeah. And the best part is they and I've got all of these players badged out with like 20 plus legends. Okay, I'm gonna apply some legends to like my players. Oh, okay, let me know when you're on because I'll go back to my team and shit. All right. This is what my lineup is looking like. The only change, the only thing I want to upgrade is this Joker over here at the end. I want to either replace him with Chet, maybe Dikembe, maybe Kareem. And another thing is that all of these players that I've got, they've all got like 20 legends on them. Wemby's got 40. Hakeem has got 23. So they're all stacked with a bunch of legends on them and shit. So, and I got them for a really good price. But I gotta eventually get some 100s on this because I feel like this team is getting left behind. I gotta add some sort of 100s. I would like to add I would like to play Porzingis and Wemby side by side. That would be something I would like to do. If I can get Porzingis and Wemby together, that'd be pretty awesome.
If I sell him I would be at like 10 mil. Enjoying the glitch players. They was not bad. Yeah, finished already. Here he is good, but at this point most bigs are good lol.
I'm just gonna badge up some of these players real quick because I got some extra badges I can apply real quick. So I'm gonna do this real quick. Oh, this LeBron is looking so nice. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to really like this LeBron James that I picked up. He's got 23 legends. I'm about to add two more and boost them up to 25 legends. Hey guys, I'm gonna put you guys on mute for a little bit because somebody's calling me on my phone real quick. I'll be back in a little bit.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes. Sasha Vujacic. At the line for your home team, James Harden, taking 2 shots. Sasha Vujacic. Chris Humphries. Home team. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Baylor Shaw, taking 2 shots. Home team.
No, but I'm not. Now I'm off the shot and stuff.
Yeah, but what you just said, was that also on
Yeah, no, because I stream through the PlayStation. Yeah. I mean, I just turned the mic on just now and shit, so I could hear you like on the stream and shit. But yeah, man, I got all of the agendas done today. The only thing I got left is the salary cap agendas, and that's it. And then I'm done. And like I said, I played a game against Mozzarella Sticks, and this guy's lineup was the whole starting lineup was a bunch of 100s, and his bench was like also 100s plus the best dark matters in the game. And he ended up beating me, but he had a really great lineup, and it made me start thinking like damn, how much time is left in the game. And instead of just stacking up my MT, I know I've got I'm back up to like 9 million MT. Instead of stacking up my MT and just waiting for those GOAT cards to come out, and who knows if I can even afford those GOAT cards when they do come out. Maybe I should just start stacking up my team with a bunch of 100s. What do you think about that, Lou? Lou, what you think?
Not a bad idea.
I mean, there's some that I like. Like I would pick up Shaq. I would pick up MJ. I was playing Park with Deadman with Corby, and he was killing it out there with MJ. And he looks really good. And I would pick up someone like Porzingis. And I just think it's time for me to start stacking up the team instead of waiting for the Invincibles to get cheaper, or I don't even know how long that's gonna take or how much more affordable they're gonna be. Right now, if I buy one Invincible, all I could do is just run that one Invincible card at the park. I couldn't even form a team of Invincibles. But I'm starting to feel like I should, start stacking up the team with 100s. But part of me also feels like if I'm winning with the Dark Matter team, why upgrade them if there's no need for improvement? I got 51 wins in Showdown. If it gets too sweaty next season against, everyone that's got stacked teams, I'll switch it up. But next season, I think I'm gonna stay in the lower tiers next season.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for the next.
So Lou, how many event cards do you have?
At the line for two.
I got my 100 card.
Did you break it down or did you leave it as a 100? And I have a whole bunch of packs to open up. And I gotta break down a lot of cards. But yeah, these agendas, there's so many of them that it's just been taking me the whole day to get them done. It hasn't been easy. So Lou, who do you think I should get, Dikembe Mutombo or Chet?
I don't know.
Did you even check out that Dikembe Mutombo? How nice he looks.
Yeah.
He's got a 96. He's got a 94 3-ball. Plus, he's got all the strength that Chet is missing, and he's got like a 96 driving dunk and a 96 driving layup. He looks amazing on paper. So, who would you go with, Chet or Dikembe?
But the question is, these freaking Dark Matters compete with these hundreds and these Invincibles, Mario.
Some people say that Dikembe is the answer for Invincible Wemby, and he's the answer for 100 Yao.
Mario, if I put a team full of gold players and I take them to salary cap.
Oh, did you get that one? That Tyronn Lue, that gold Tyronn Lue?
Yeah.
Did you hear about him?
Yeah, that is good for gold.
My gosh, that he's got like the stats of a 100, Lou. Yeah, that card is like super glitched. That gold Tyronn Lue is super glitched. That's why he came out with the glitch set. He's not a real gold card. He's got like some pretty amazing stats. And let's see how much of this I got done. Okay, I've got 2 agendas left. I gotta win 5 full lineup games. And I gotta win 12 in a row. I got 6 more games to do. This shit is so time consuming that I think I'm gonna have to save the other half for tomorrow because I have to do this online. But I do want to get a game of Showdown in. Hey Lou, are you watching the stream? Oh my god, thanks for the support. Thank you for the support, Lou. You're supposed to be the other half of NBA2k. But take a look at the lineup when you get a chance, man. This fucking lineup looks amazing. Everyone, look at SGA. My SGA isn't missing a single Hoff badge. Let me see if Kawhi's missing anything. I'm gonna buy the Hall of Fame badge pack for $50. You get every single Hoff badge, and I'm gonna finish badging these players out. Yeah, I need some Hoff badges. I'm like running really low on them. I've got a good amount of legends, but I need some Hoffs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy that tomorrow, probably. Well, are you gonna buy that Hoff pack by any chance, or you don't believe in buying that shit?
I don't know.
I think it's worth it to badge out your players. Oh my God, look, Lou, I don't know if you're watching the stream, but look how beautiful this Wemby player. He's got 40 legends on him. He's got every single legend badge on him. It's amazing. It looks beautiful. It's all complete. This is a GOAT level type of Wemby. I'm so glad I got him.
Yeah, you should Dave get some 100s.
Yeah, Corey, I'm gonna get some 100s. I'm really thinking about it. Like, it's all I've been thinking about lately. But this Wemby looks different. He is so nice. And this Zach LaVine that I have is really nice. He's got 10 legends on him, and he's got all of his Hall of Fame badges. He looks super nice. And I got all of these players for a really good deal. And that's what I like about them the most. And I think I'll be able to make MT off of all of these players that I bought today. Look at my Dr. J, completely badged out. I love it. LeBron James, completely badged out. Hey, Lou, do you think I should add all of the legends to LeBron? Because my LeBron is also sellable.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Or do you think I should give them to Giannis? He's also sellable. Who would you give it to, Giannis or LeBron?
Whatever the more popular card is.
I think LeBron is more popular, especially right now because there's not an invincible LeBron. Or should I badge out LeBron right now and then put him back on the market? I can also do that. I think he would get I would get like a good amount of MT for that. What do you think, Luke?
Yeah.
I can always rebuy him back with the profit. You know what? I should probably save those legends for when I buy an invincible card or a 100 and then badge that out. But I am gonna add a few more badges to him. I'm gonna add strong handle. And I think that's it. Let me see what else I want to add. Oh, I'm completely decking out LeBron right now. He is looking so good right now. Yeah, he's gonna go for so much when I'm done badging him out. I just completely upgraded this King James. Okay, he's gotta have. Where does it tell you how many legends and how many hops he has? I mean, he's looking pretty complete. That's amazing looking. Okay, let's do the same thing for Giannis. Actually, I want to do the same thing. Let's do this Akeem up. Oh, Lou, I'm going bananas with these badges, man. Okay, I just gave Kareem the ultimate upgrade. Oh, Lou, that's another card I was thinking about getting. What do you think about Kareem? He does have a low 3 ball. What you think about him, Lou?
Hold on a second.
No, go ahead. Do your thing. And I'm completely upgrading my players. I've taken them to like new levels. Okay, so now I've completely decked out all of my sellable players. All of my sellable players are really decked out. Except for Giannis, I feel kind of bad. I really didn't give him, like, should have given him a few more legends. The next time I open up a Hall of Fame box, all of the badges I get from it, I'm gonna dedicate it towards Giannis and completely upgrading him. I'm gonna have to buy that $50 box that gives you all of the Hoffs, and I'm gonna completely upgrade this Giannis. This is still a really good card. And I really don't like applying any legends to like unsellable players. I'll apply Hoff badges to unsellable players, but not legends. I always save my legends for all of my sellable players. Oh my God. Guess how many legends LeBron has, Lou? I gave him 36 legends. This card, I don't know, Lou. I think I should put him into the auction house. What do you think?
Get 4 more and then put him up.
I don't think I have the other 4 that he's missing. Yeah, I don't think I ever had these other four. But still, that's gotta go for at least. I want to say he would bring me back. I think I spent 600,000 to get him, maybe, and I think I would at least get 1 million, if not a 1.2, or at least a mil. I'm definitely gonna hold on to this King James because the next LeBron is gonna either be a 100 or it's gonna be an invincible, and it's not like I'm gonna be able to afford that. But yeah, I'm real fucking happy with that. Let me see how many badges I got left because I want a little bit bananas over there. Okay, I guess I finally applied all of my legends to all of my players. I don't got a single legend left anymore. Which I don't mind because I gave them all to players that I like and players that are all sellable. And you can always get more badges. All you have to do is buy a Hall of Fame box, and next thing you know, you're overloaded with Hoff badges and legends. It's a joke when people try to tell you that the legend badges are so rare, so scarce. You get them pretty easily. You just gotta spend. And let's see how many pages I have. I believe I have like about almost 126 pages of sellable stuff loot. I'm gonna finish out this agenda. I gotta play 5 games of the full lineup.
I thought you already did it.
No, I did the clutch time. I gotta do the 5 games of the full line. I think I got 4 games left of that. And then I can move on to the salary cap stuff. I might save that for like tomorrow. But I may stay up as late as like may stay for like another 2 more hours and try to grind out that salary cap.
From 2K
I'm gonna have to twist up another
ready
J.
For some NBA action. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy.
Oh my God, I don't even.
And Ali LaForce.
I'm just hoping that the 5 players that I have or the 7 players that I have are gonna fit in the salary cap. I didn't even think about that.
Small forward. We've got Paolo Banchero. He's out there with Jackson.
What'd you say?
And it's Green in at the 2-guard position.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure I'm able to fit these players within salary cap. Oh my gosh, I'm hoping that if not, I'm gonna have to buy some like gold or amethyst players or some kind of cheaper players to fit in it.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength
I really
of
hate
Jackson
using
Jr.
these diamond
Just
cards,
fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
From deep, Johnson. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Hey man, did you see how I was able to hook up all those players with legends?
Now Green. The deep 3.
They're looking pretty damn amazing.
Perkins with a rebound.
My LeBron's got 36 legends on him.
3-pointer. And again, New York.
Oh, and Lou, the whole stream was telling me that to buy Beasley instead of King James.
The offensive end.
But I don't know. I just couldn't do it.
Green, the pass to Banchero.
And I'm still real iffy about Dark Matter, Dikembe Mutombo.
Here's Perkins.
Dude, would you get Dikembe Mutombo or Patrick Ewing?
Outside Johnson. Pass to Shireman.
No, but I'm saying Dikembe is 7'1" and he has a 96 free ball or 94 free ball.
Fires from deep. Rebounded.
You think I should get the 100?
Here we go.
He is the worst 100 out of all of them.
No good from 11 feet.
Yeah, him, James Worthy, and
here's Shireman.
And Clyde Drexler are considered the worst 100s out of the batch.
Takes a 3.
I like Clyde Drexler. I think Clyde Drexler looks good. I think Patrick Ewing looks good. But it's real easy to fit my play style because I'm not a big three ball hunter or three ball shooter.
Now here's Green. 7-point differential.
But I have one final spot left that I want to fill out. I want to get rid of Joker. I don't want to necessarily get rid of Kevin Garnett. I'm not tired of Kevin Garnett yet, or he hasn't necessarily pissed me off like the way he pisses you off and shit. But
got it off in time.
I'm gonna run Kevin Garnett for a little bit until I can't take him.
They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. Well, these teams are gonna have
if not, I would get like I would still get Chet.
If he got it off in time.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time.
But Chet's driving layup, his driving dunk is really low. It's like in the 90s. And the strength is really low.
After the review, the ruling on 4 is overturned.
But I want to run him with Wemby.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those.
Yeah, I might just get both. I might get Patrick Ewing today. I don't know. Everyone tells me he's unusable, Lewis.
And we finished off one half of play.
I mean, how bad can he be?
10, and we'll return shortly.
What, Lewis? Try not to say that so loud, Lewis. But Lou, guess what I missed out on this morning? There was a Patrick Ewing with 20 Hoffs and 20 Legends on him. I put a bid of $555,000 because he only goes for like $500,000, and I thought that was gonna win me the bid. I kind of fell asleep and it didn't win me the bid. And I'm so pissed off. I went to bed really late yesterday. And I thought I was going to go to sleep for like 4 hours and then wake up and do King of the Court. And when I woke up, it was too late to do the 3 games of King of the Court. So I didn't get my Dark Matter shard from King of the Court. The Dark Matter event card that is absolutely free. And that... What happened?
So on the floor for New York.
No, it was just today. If you played 3 games of King of the Court, you got a Dark Matter event card for free.
Here's Vujicic. And again, New
no,
York with the
King of the Court is only on Saturday from 11 to 5.
You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Green.
I should have just stood up and just dealt with it and just fucking
buries it from 3. Cooper's got himself going here.
Oh yeah, you did need to win 7 games to qualify.
New York leading by 10.
Yeah, you need to win 7 games.
I figured it wasn't worth it ranking up.
No, it's worth it because
here in the second half.
If you play King of the Court every week, they give you really good prizes, like like an event card.
Let's go with a 3. And again,
But,
New York with the triple.
I should have just stood up and I should have gone to bed like afterwards. I should have gone back to bed after I did King of the Court. But I fell asleep and like I didn't get to play King of the Court and I didn't get my Dark Matter event card.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering
really pissed
where
me
was
off.
this energy earlier?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes
that
your
event
team
card,
this
that Dark
long
Matter
to get
event
into
card
a
is
rhythm.
easily worth about 200,000 to 300,000 MT.
That's an inspired ball
if you
club.
break it
They
down
fought
correctly.
hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And timeout called by Tom Thibodeau.
Yeah, well, money is time, man, and like it does take a lot of time to break down the cards, and then nowadays you have to list the sneakers and the boost, into the auction house. You got to list all of that stuff because you think you're not losing money out, but if you just do the quick sell on the boost and the sneakers, you're really losing out on a lot of MT because sometimes you can sell that sneaker or that takeover boost for like 1,000 MT instead of just selling it for 75 MT. So I always recommend to people, like, put those sneakers and put those takeover boosts, put it into the auction house. You'll be surprised. You can get 2,000 MT for some of those boosts, and some of those badges also go for a lot of MT. And I'm gonna be doing that all next week. I'm just gonna be adding stuff into the auction house, and I'm also trying. Hey Lou, did you rip a box or anything?
No.
Were you thinking about ripping a box or?
Yeah.
I want to rip a box, but what about if I don't get like a good one? What if I don't get a 100 at all? You know, so, and I don't want to, I also don't want to, and Lou, it's kind of unanimous now. Getting Chris Webber is a little bit of an L.
I told you.
Yeah, everyone that is pulling Chris Webber is not digging him. They are not liking Chris Webber. I like Chris Webber in real life, so I would be kind of happy if I got Chris Webber or any 100.
Irving, no good.
You know, that's why I'm more than willing to get, Patrick Ewing, because
There's 37 seconds left in the second half.
I think.
Here's Humphries.
Unless he's not good at driving to the lane or
three.
anything like that, and then I'd be really disappointed.
Inside, here's Aldridge. Easy jumper from very short distance.
Driving to the lane, but he's good dunks.
Who, Ewing?
And here's New York now.
Weber.
Oh.
Here's Vujacic.
So is he good at driving to the rim and doing like layups and shit?
Never, but in this case,
yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
Oh, that doesn't sound too good. If there's no one in front of you and you don't have to do any dribbling moves, Weber is great for dribbling into the paint.
I guess he might be good for your LeBron style. I don't like people doing that shit too much.
I mean, he's a 6'10" power forward that could play small forward. You should be able to bulldoze into the rim with them. But you should also add like a badge, like handle for days. You might want to give him that badge if you have it laying around.
This one has to feel extra special.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
I cannot believe that all of my players are fucking completely badged out with. They all have Lewis like 20 plus legends on them.
Presented by 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
Oh, and then somebody upbidded me on Akeem Olajuwon today. I left 1 second on the clock on the bid, and I had a max bid of like 440, and someone bid me up all the way to like 4 something. Now the only good thing was that he had 23 legends, but I think if I didn't leave him that last second, I could have got him maybe for like 350, 320, 380. But it kind of got bid up to like 4. But I don't mind. I still have 8 million MT, and on Tuesday I'm gonna rip something. So wait, are you gonna rip the box or are you gonna rip the Hall of Fame box?
I don't know.
Yeah. I almost want to do both because I want to get guarantee stuff and I want to get sellable stuff. So I was thinking of opening up at least 2 boxes. The Hoff and the 51. Oh my gosh, Lewis, did you hear about Decentric?
What?
He pulled Invincible Wemby, but guess how many boxes it took him? It took him 8 boxes. That's $800 that he had to spend just to get Wemby. And I'm pretty sure he opened up a few other like smaller boxes. Like I remember he opened up a 20 box, and I think he did a 10 packs deluxe. But in just the 51 pack boxes, he opened up 8. Now I would do 4 if it guaranteed me that I was gonna get Wemby eventually. But from watching the stream, I know that it would take a lot more than just 4 boxes. It's gonna take you like 8 or 9 boxes to try to get Wemby, and I think that's insane. I can't do that on just one promo. I can understand spending 400, but I can't fucking justify spending, almost a G.
Thanks for tuning in this
on
Wednesday.
Just getting
2K
Invincible.
Sports
My
presents
Wemby has
the
40
NBA.
fucking legends on him.
This
He's
is
gonna
Kevin
feel
Arnold.
just like
With
the
me tonight,
Invincible.
Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge.
Hey Lou, do you want to play me in some Showdown?
This is Phil Jackson's lineup. Vujacic is out there with Johnson.
What do you mean
Then
you're
it's
not
Chris
taking on
Humphries.
this team? You
Then
got
there's
100
Perkins.
Chris
And
Webber.
it's Shireman in at the 3. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Steven Adams. Then there's Anderson. And it's Shannon in at the point.
I'm saying I don't have a 100 on my team. I'm sure you could take this team on.
Well, that's why I check 100 going to fucking let that.
That is true. That is true. The 100s do not
Knight
come
in
with
the corner.
legends. It's crazy. I couldn't. The only person that wanted to play me today in Showdown was just Paradox. He's the
Johnson
only
over to
person
help.
that's always
Pass
down to
to
play
Anderson.
Showdown.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Shannon.
That's what I love about Paradox. He'll play Showdown. He ain't ducking no smoke.
And once he got to the 10, I think
He doesn't care if he's got a
surprised to
good
find
team, a
himself
bad
that
team, or not.
wide
He's gonna
open.
fucking take on
Easy
the challenge.
possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but
That's a challenge right there.
he is willing to attack the basket.
Oh my God, what are you doing with it?
Here's Anderson.
Why did you make a new account?
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Wait, you were so disappointed with 100 Weber that you made a new
Now
account?
here is Humphries.
That doesn't make any sense.
Over to the left wing.
Pass
to Perkins.
My 10-pack clutch thing.
So you just wanted to
Here's
start
Vujicic.
over on a new account.
Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. Humphries with the bucket.
From what 10
He
pack?
knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right
You're not
back.
gonna get anything from it. What do you think? You're gonna open it and Invincible Wemby's gonna pop out?
Vujicic
If
grabs the
Invincible
miss.
Wemby pops out, my gosh, that would have been the smartest move ever to restart your account.
This one for 3. Nailed
But
from
trust me,
three-point
no
land.
Invincible Wemby's gonna pop
Vujicic
out
has
of
got
there.
5 now.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses?
Oh my gosh,
He
I've been
does.
dreaming about Invincible. Dude, can you believe that there was a shot? There was a chance that when that Wemby first dropped, and people didn't realize how rare he was gonna be when he was only selling for 10, 11, 12 mil. There's a chance that I could have got him for that 11 mil, but I thought it was too much to pay for one card. If I had the foresight to say, hey, let me get this card, it's gonna be really rare. I'm gonna spend all my MT to get it, but by tonight, this same card is gonna be worth 20 million MT. I would have bought Wemby, and I would be sitting on 20 million MT right now, and I would have ran him at the park for a day or two.
And so we wrap up the first half.
He's still going for like 15, 17, 20 million.
We'll return shortly.
I don't know when that card is going to come down in price, if he's ever going to come down in price. But Endgame was telling me that he ran into Invincible Wemby at the park, and that he didn't look any different from the open Wemby. He didn't look any special or do anything. He said he moved really fast. He was moving, and he was out there, moving and shaking and doing some dribbling moves. But
And New York.
said he wasn't really
who they
cooking
got.
like the way he thought he was
They've
going
got
to be.
Johnson. Perkins is out there with Humphries. Then there's Vujicic. And it's Shireman in at the small forward.
Oh my gosh, I've been thinking about getting that shot and cooking with that shot.
Balance quick enough.
Here he goes.
The Shaq is pretty big. You probably could cook meat and eat.
Out to the wing. Perkins dishes to Humphries. Shot clock at 6.
I think Shaq would use barbecue
Back to
chicken on me.
Perkins. New York moving it around. Vujicic.
Yeah, he's all about the
That's in
barbecue
there.
chicken.
Perkins with the assist. Vujicic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
Let me tell you what's the crazy thing about Shaq, Lee, is that this guy is like 7'2",
27 seconds
300
left here in the
pounds,
second half
and
of
he
the
be
game.
having the tiniest girlfriends ever. Like, how do those girlfriends be taking that pounding from him?
For the 3. Cranes the three-pointer.
He's got to be breaking some of these girls.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll
The crazy
raise
part
you
is the
another 3.
older Shaq gets, the
This is the
younger
game
his
plan for
girlfriends
him.
be
He's
getting.
a
Like,
big
he's got the
part
youngest
of their
girlfriends out there.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times.
And I don't know if you know, but he's also a really good DJ. He actually can
And the timeout
really do
called
some
here
damage
by
on the
Tom
turntable.
Thibodeau. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Dude, what games were on today? Oh, I know the Clippers lost today. Can you believe that shit? I mean, they got destroyed. That's crazy, man, that the Clippers went out there and got destroyed. I really thought for some reason that Kawhi Leonard was looking like Toronto Raptors Kawhi Leonard. He was looking that good. And when Kawhi is healthy, Lou, and he's looking that good, A healthy Kawhi looks as good as like Michael Jordan and Kobe out there. That's how good he looks when he's healthy. And I thought James Harden was maybe going to come through in the clutch for once. He was looking really good out there too and looking real healthy. He was looking like, MVP James Harden. He was averaging some good numbers. And I thought he was going to come through in this clutch game 7, but I guess the good old James Harden came through, the good old choker, and I think he choked. So I can't believe the Clippers lost, man. I thought they were actually going to win that game 7.
Passes to Lillard. Kuminga with a wide open look. Off target.
Were there any other games, or was that it?
Here's New York. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. That one good.
Yeah, I
for
still
2.
can't believe, man, that LeBron and Luka lost that shit, man. I think that's a huge L on his legacy.
That score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now, here's Lillard from downtown.
I still got to play one game of Showdown and get that one win of Showdown I need per day so I can get my 60 wins by the end of the season.
Latrey tries
I've been
again.
playing the computer the whole day. I'm not sure if I'm in Showdown
Not
shape.
enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
And the basket by Lillard. We've got 13 seconds left in the second half of basketball. Three-pointer.
So you haven't gotten any new players or anything? I think you should sell all of your pink diamonds and try to get like some dark matters because they're pretty affordable now. You can get George Gervin for like 65, 75,000 MT. I'm also gonna try to do some sniping before I go to bed. See if I can snipe like some. There was some really good deals last night, but I would be losing them for like 9,000 MT. I would lose a deal and shit. I would get like outbid at the last second. But right now is a really good time to look for some deals. More event packs. Hey Lou, did you like up the stream?
Oh shit!
Yeah, make sure you drop a like on the stream, my dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying to just hit 10 and shit. It wasn't like a major stream. It was just something I was gonna do because I knew I was gonna be on the game all fucking day. Okay, I need to win 3 more full lineup games, and then I'm done. I just need to win 3 more games. And I'm gonna have to save this for like another day. And there's no way I could take this team onto Showdown. I'm gonna have to do this salary cap. And that's gonna take at least 2 hours to get done. I'm gonna do that first thing as soon as I wake up. Oh man, I wanna actually check the auction house real quick. See what's going on at the auction house. See if I can snipe anything for the cheap. I always say that this is definitely the best time to do some sniping. It's not like a whole bunch of people out here trying to, snipe at this time. But let's take a look and see what the dark matters. Actually, let's take a look at my team and see what my team needs. Hey, Luke, how do you feel about that dark matter Kevin Garnett? Do you feel like he's absolute trash and I should replace him? Or
He's good for you. Good for you.
no, he's been good for me. And he comes out of my reserves. It's not like he's getting, he's just kind of there just in case Akeem or Tim Duncan or, David Robinson or Wemby get overly tired and then I bust them out. But he's always, been good for me. The only card that hasn't been good for me or consistently good for me is this Joker. I feel like I need to replace him. Okay, so let's first we're gonna check out Chet. Because that's a card that I've had my eye on for so long and I really, really want him. So let's see if I can land him for a really cheap price. Dude, I can't believe I've got every Dark Matter card that I've ever wanted, and I've got them completely badged out with Legends, and I got them for a really good deal. I still have 8 million MT. And I still have 200 pages worth of sneakers and boosts to sell. Okay, there's a Chet ending with 22 legends on him. That's the one I'm going to go for. Yep, that is the one that's the most decked out. He's got 22 legends. He's going to end in 3 hours. That sucks. That really does suck. He ends in 3 hours. And I'm so bad with remembering when these cards end. I gotta start setting a timer because that's what everyone else is doing. Okay, so Chet ends in 3 hours. Let's check out Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo. Dude, is that a name that excites you? Does Dikembe Mutombo excite the Looster?
Not really.
How can it not excite you that he's a part of our childhood? Him wagging his finger and shit. Man, I kind of thought you'd be a fan of his. Lou, would you put Dikembe Mutombo up in the same category with David Robinson, Akeem Olajuwon, Shaq, and Patrick Ewing? Was he on their same level?
No, but
he was right below them.
Yeah, he was right below.
Like if those players were were A plus and B plus players, I think he was like a C plus or B minus. He was definitely a C plus player, but he's going for a lot of MT, and I don't want to spend 600,000 on Dikembe Mutombo. That just doesn't feel right to spend that kind of MT on Dikembe. Balu, did you even look at this Dikembe Mutombo?
No.
94 driving layup, 95 driving dunk, 95 standing dunk, 92 close shot, 92 mid-range, and 94 three-pointer. The only thing that Chet has over him is the three ball. The rest of it, Mutombo's killing it, but I feel like he's overly priced, and a base one you can get for like two. What about if you can get them for 300,000? Who would you pick if they were both the same price, Chet or Dikembe?
Chet.
Chet? Yeah, I want to go with Chet. Dikembe really doesn't excite me. It's not a name that entices me. All right, let's check out. Is there anyone else I need to look at? Okay, I also I'm gonna start looking at some 100s because everyone's like Indy. If I had your type of MT, I would be having so much more fun with this game and doing things that I could only imagine doing. And they were like, you should be stacking your team up with a bunch of 100s. And Lewis, let me tell you, I played that guy Mozzarella Sticks, and guess what was so amazing about his team?
What?
100 overall Ben fucking Simmons. The card was unstoppable. It didn't matter if, and he had coming off his bench, he had SGA coming off his bench. And I couldn't stop either one player, but the player I couldn't stop the most was Ben Simmons. It was an amazing card. And it had me thinking, like, I need to start getting, some of these 100s. I need to start adding some of them to the team. But Ben Simmons is a card that I didn't expect to look that good, and the card looks amazing. And I would highly recommend getting Ben Simmons if you can afford him ever. The card, it was unstoppable. He's 6'10" and he plays the point guard position. The card looks like Giannis playing the point. That's how big he looked. He made my Dark Matter SGA look tiny. It didn't matter who I was putting on him. I couldn't stop him. Ooh, Dark Matter, 100 Mike. The card I want the most is 100 Shaq. I would really like 100 Shaq because he looks unstoppable. Okay, first let's check out the point guards. You can get Devin Booker for like 800,000, but I always hear people say bad things about Devin Booker, that he still doesn't play any defense, and that his defense is really weak. And I want to hold on to my MT till next week because I feel like they're gonna drop those out of position cards. If they do that, I might even have to sell my Dark Matters that I have, the ones that I have, the ones I just got done souping up. But this Ben Simmons is unstoppable. He's 6'10". He's 99 everything. He's even got a 99 three ball, Lewis. Can you believe they gave Ben Simmons a 99 three ball?
That's ridiculous. That's what being given a larger one, like a 93 one.
Oh, what up,
I
Keon?
didn't get my 3-game winning streak challenges today. I do the challenges another day.
Keon, they always make that one the most difficult challenge. Trying to get your 3-game winning streak on either Showdown or salary cap. The second you get those 2 back-to-back games, they always give you the third person is always really super difficult. And they make it super hard just so you can stay longer, trying to complete that challenge. But they do that shit on purpose, my dude. It's not you. It's always easy to get the first 2 wins. It's always really hard to get that third final win.
Facts.
I hate when they do that. It's kind of like they hold you out on it. But I'm gonna take a look at some more 100s. I really like this Penny Hardaway 100, but some people say that his jumper isn't that good, that he doesn't have a good release. But to be honest, I would rather go with Penny Hardaway over Ben Simmons, just because I'm a big Penny Hardaway fan. And I also like this 100 SGA. Those would be the 2 point guards I would get if I was in more of a spending mood. I would get Penny and SGA. And Lou, let me tell you, if these invincible cards stay, the price stays out of control like that, believe me, eventually I'm gonna stack up my team with a bunch of 100s, like the best that money can buy. And I'll just pair them up with my Dark Matters. But right now, I don't want to spend a million MT on Penny. And it's not that they're not even a million MT. They're like more like 1.2, 1.4, which isn't that much. But once you buy 10 of those players, there goes all of your MT. Do you think that would be a good idea, having some fun with it and just stack up the team with a bunch of 100s on it? I could fill out the whole team with a 100 in every position from 1 through 13 if I wanted to. But I still have hope that those invincible cards are gonna come down in price eventually. Like maybe 3 million a card. My gosh, this Clyde Drexler is so cheap, and I think he looks like a really good card. I think he looks just as good as Michael Jordan, and he's like a quarter of the price. Like he's gonna finish at 500,000. That's how cheap he's gonna be, and he looks just as good as Mike. I might give this Clyde Drexler a chance eventually. Like I think that card looks pretty decent. I think he looks better than Anthony Edwards, who's only 6'3". This T-Mac still looks amazing. I would love to have T-Mac. When these cards become all like affordable, I'm gonna buy every single one of them when they become affordable. But right now, I think they're still a little bit too expensive. But Clyde Drexler, James Worthy, and Patrick Ewing do look affordable. Oh, Jay, I had about 11.2 million MT saved up. I'm down to 8, and I didn't use about 3 million MT to stack up my team. I bought some really, really good cards. Like I bought a LeBron James that now has 36 legends on it. I bought a Wemby that has 40 legends. I've got an Akeem Olajuwon that's got 25 or 27 legends. So I bought some really good players, and I really stacked up my team. And now I'm kind of debating whether I should stack up my team with some 100s. But I've just been really having some fun with the game and like having some fun trying out some new players and actually enjoying and spending my MT and like actually doing something with it. It took me like forever to like finally start spending, but so yeah, I did spend a little bit of MT, but I'm gonna start ripping packs again on Tuesday, and recuperating 2 million MT really isn't that difficult if you're ripping packs every week. This 100 Paulo also looks amazing, Lou. What do you think about Paulo? Paulo doesn't excite you?
A little bit.
I think he looks good, man. He's got the same kind of body build that like a LeBron James does. He's the Italian LeBron James. You see, like you can get this James Worthy for like 300,000 easily. You can get this small forward James Worthy, and I think he's still a pretty decent 100. He may not be the best, but he'll be decent. Now Paulo is still would cost you like a million MT. Actually, no, Lewis. Look, you can get Paulo for 500,000. Dude, does Paulo excite you for 500,000 MT only?
A little bit.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good deal. I mean, I can kind of stack up my team with these, like, cheaper 100s. I don't think that's a bad deal. I mean, he's a 99 everything except for pass IQ and pass accuracy and ball handle. But his card looks amazing, especially for the price. I wouldn't mind stacking up my team with the B plus 100s. I wouldn't mind a team with Clyde and Patrick Ewing and Paulo and James Worthy. Also, Anthony Davis doesn't go for much, I've noticed. I think a lot of people think he's too small. He's only 6'10", and trying to play Anthony Davis at the center, I think would be a bad idea because he's only 6'10". But I mean, he's got a smooth, super easy to time release. Ooh, I'm so glad I never got Chris Webber. Lewis, man, I can't believe you hate Chris Webber that much. What did you do with him? Did you turn him into a badge? Yeah. Some people are saying that A lot of people are turning Chris Webber into a badge nowadays. Oh man, this Patrick Ewing ends in 9 hours from now. And I know everyone says that this Patrick Ewing is unusable. And Carlo did a video on this Patrick Ewing. He couldn't hit a single jump shot with this Patrick Ewing, and he looked unusable. But I think for my play style, where I don't shoot that many threes, and I look for a lot of defense, I think he would fit my play style. And I would love to pair him up with David Robinson and Akeem and like those old school guys. But last night I saw one with 20 legends on them, Lou, and I could have got them for 500,000. 500 and I placed a bid of 555,000, and the winning bid was like 564,000, and I got outbid by like 9,000 MT. It was so pissed. He had 20 legends on them. Who puts that many legends on Patrick Ewing? Oh, Corby, I'm just kind of doing some window shopping. I'm kind of like putting together a little wish list. Like, Corby, I didn't know this, but like, look how cheap Paulo's going for.
Legend Ewing grinning, squinting face, rolling on the floor, laughing face.
Like, oh no, I spoke a little too soon. This 5 minutes, Lou, and Paulo's up to 860,000 MT. And no, that is not a cheap card.
Corey.
Yeah, Corby, I saw a Patrick Ewing yesterday morning with 20 legends on him. I was like, who fucking puts that many legends on a Patrick Ewing? And I thought I was going to get him for like a really good, reasonable price, like a really good deal. I placed a bid of 555,000 MT, and then someone beat me out at like 560. But I would have been happy with a Patrick Ewing with that many legends on him. I think that would have been a decent card. But I thought Paulo was gonna sell for cheap, and he's already at 860. Let me refresh. Yeah, this Paulo card is gonna hit 1,000,000 easily. I didn't think Paulo was the type of card that was gonna hit 1,000,000, but if I could have got Paulo for like 500,000 or 600,000, I think I would have picked this card up. Chris Webber has come down in price. This Chris Webber is only at 669, but everybody's has so much negative stuff to say about Chris Webber. I'm not going to go with them anymore.
Indy, pick him up.
Paradox, who are you talking about? Paulo? Now, this one doesn't have any legends on him. If I was going to pick up a Paulo, I would want him to have a few legends. And I don't have any more legends to like apply, so I would need a I'm just going to wait until Tuesday, I guess, to pick up a Hall of Fame box. I was kind of planning on picking up one this weekend, but I'm going to have to wait until Tuesday. Kind of sucks. Oh, hold up. The funny thing is I wouldn't pick up Paulo, but I would definitely pick up this James Worthy for like 300,000. I think that's a good deal. I think that's really worth it. A 100 for 300,000. I think that's an awesome deal. If I'm up in 3 hours from now, I'll definitely give this a look. And I don't know. I would also look at Clyde, even though I know he's not that good. I like Clyde Drexler a lot in real life, and I think the card is pretty good. It was a pretty good card last year. I ran with Dark Matter Clyde Drexler for the longest last year, and I thought it was a really, really good card. And I don't know. I'm always a big fan of Clyde Drexler cards. I would pick this up if I can get it for 300,000.
I'm going to
But I have
put
Dr. J and I have Kawhi, and I really like both of those shooting guards. And I'm not sure if he would replace both of those shooting guards for me. But he's going to be done in 59 minutes. And I would not pay $400,000 for him. The most I want to pay for Clyde is $380, $390. Those are all the 100s. I can't think of any other ones that I can afford. Clyde, Patrick Ewing,
get that MJ for 15 legends.
and just James Worthy. The other three I can afford. Let me check out Wemby real quick. And then after this, I'm going to get back to the agendas. Unless anybody wants to play some 5v5. Okay, the Chet that I want ends in 5 hours. That sucks. He's got 20 legends and 20 Hoffs. Actually, there's another one ending in 2 hours. He's got 22 legends. Yeah, I'm definitely going to pick that up today. All right, I got 3 more games of this I got to get done.
Go for that 100 check piss off wife really good. Let's rematch Indy. Get Muta Wombo.
Oh my gosh, Corby. Going after that 100 Chet would ruin my marriage. He would break it up. You gotta spend so much so much real life money to get that 100 Chet. It's not even funny.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and 2 Hall of Famers.
I don't know, Jay. I feel like that Mutombo is a little bit overpriced. I'm gonna wait until Tuesday, and I think on Tuesday that Mutombo is gonna come down in price. And if he comes down in price, I'll probably get him on Tuesday, and I'll replace that Kevin Garnett. But right now I'm trying to replace that Joker that I have in my reserves, and I'm gonna replace him with Chet. And then maybe on Tuesday, if Dikembe comes down in price, I'll replace my KG with Dikembe. That's what I would like to do.
And here is Simons.
But Dikembe is kind of pricey right now. He's really cheap for a base one, but for a bashed out one with a few legends, it's pretty expensive.
And a fast break now for the Knicks. Here's Vujacic. Takes a 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for.
I know. And I'm not saying that I'm running low on MT, but I want to make sure I can get back with 10 million MT pretty soon. I don't like it. I really don't like being below 10 mil.
Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by New York.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the only reason why I want to be at 10 million MT is just in case there's an invincible that I do want to get.
The 3 hits it from 3-point range.
Or if there's a 100 that I'm able to afford, or a GOAT card that I'm able to afford in the future. And I also really want to wait until next week, because I think next week they're going to drop those out of position cards.
Outside, Simon.
Normally when we get glitch cards, the very next week we get out of position cards.
Now here is Humphries. Johnson kicks to Humphries. Jacks up a 3.
I would love to get a out of position Wemby.
Look like that. He's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Fournier pass to Simon.
Or out of position,
To
Draymond
the
Green is
inside.
always good.
Horn, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him. I always like to hold for the
Last year there was so many good out of position cards. There was an out of position Yao, out of position Giannis, out of position Wemby. So I really hope that this year they kind of bring it back the way they did it last year.
Even battle underway in this one. It's the Knicks up by 4. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Corby says, Lou, I don't know if you can hear me, but Corby says it would cost you about $400 to get that 100 check. If you get 4 of those hot boxes, and then you do the 2 events on Sunday, and you get those 2 event cards, you can get the 100 check.
Then there's Donaldson.
I don't know. I think $400 for 100 check.
Now here's Johnson.
I don't want to say that doesn't sound too bad, but it sounds kind of reasonable.
It's rebounded by Donaldson. They play the clock right, then go 2.
If there wasn't a dark matter check that you can get for cheaper, I would go after that. That doesn't sound too bad. I always say if you can get any card in 2K for within $400 or less, that's not too bad.
Here's Vujicic.
Depending on which card it is and how bad you want it, if you can get it for like 400 or less, I always say go for it.
Talk to each other on D. There miscommunication.
This year there isn't any Kobe, and there isn't a card for me that's worth it. Kobe's the only card I would really cash out for.
Simons has got himself going with the triple.
Any other card, if you're just patient enough, you'll eventually be able to get that card.
From deep. Vujicic's shot is off. Johnson against Green. Here's Fournier. Perkins pulls it in. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You need to do the 4 hot boxes and get the 2 5-win streaks on both Sundays to get checks of $400.
Alright, I'll join the party in a second. Let me finish up over here real quick.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. No doubt.
Hey Lou, what are you grinding out?
The importance of this moment right now.
I'm trying to get that 10 pack actually.
You're still trying to do that?
Yeah.
You only need 6 pink diamonds for that.
No, because remember I'm doing it in a new account.
Oh, I forgot you're doing it on a new account. That sucks, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get that there's another free 10-pack box that I can get from the exchange. It's from the glitch promo. So I'm gonna have 2 of those free ones to open up. But on Tuesday, I cannot wait for Tuesday. Like I said, hopefully I'm gonna be able to open up a half box and the 51 pack. I want to do both of those. But I have a feeling I should just do the Hall of Fame box. I feel like I'll get my money's worth like that. But I'm telling you, if that first Hall of Fame box doesn't go good, if they can't give me a good 100 out of, and I'm not talking about Chris Webber or Devin Booker, I'm talking about they have to give me Porzingis out of that first box. If they want me to rip a second box, you got to give me something good out of the first one. I'm not gonna be like, hey 2K, you just gave me a shitty box. Let's try to make it up with the second one. Yeah, I'm gonna give you more money. Let's try to make it up with the second one. I really want that first one to spit me out something like Shaq. Ooh, Lou. Jay says that Chris Webber is the worst 100 in the game. Oh my gosh, man, that's horrible, man. I feel so bad because so many people, they either got Chris Webber or they got Devin Booker. A lot of people got Chris Webber lately. And I don't want to end up being one of those people that get Chris Webber.
Vujicic kicks to Humphries. There's the 3. Connects from
I'm not saying that Chris Webber isn't like good enough to maybe pick up out of the auction house with MT.
at
But
the
if I
moment.
spend
And the
$100
timeout
on a
called
box, I
here
don't
by
want to see
Tom
C-Web.
Thibodeau. It's a chance
I
for
want to see
them to
fucking Porzingis
regroup
or
and
Shaq
refocus.
or Michael Jordan. Yeah, Jay, I would agree. If I get Chris Webber, it would definitely be an L. The sad part is, Jay, like about a week ago, I convinced my best friend to open up his first Hall of Fame box. And, you know, I thought it was going to be the best experience ever. I thought it was going to be the greatest thing ever. I thought he was going to love it. I thought he was going to pull some heat. And out of his first Hall of Fame box, on that first card, it's Chris Webber. And I didn't even know what the fuck to say. Dude, are you still using Chris Webber?
Only because it's 100, but I really don't like to.
You don't even want to use him, huh? That's sad, man. It's sad when people spend $100 on this box. And it shouldn't even be you spend, first of all, it should be that you spend $100 and you're guaranteed a 100. And if you don't like that 100, it should be that you should be able to sell that 100 or trade it in for a 100 that you like. And that's why I don't understand why for $100, it shouldn't be some pack that's left to RNG. It should be an option pack. Like, you should be able to open up the Hall of Fame box and you should have a choice between like 3 to 5 different 100s. And you should be able to make the choice which one you want because you just gave this company $100 of your hard-earned money. Don't let me fuck. It shouldn't be I give you $100 and you give me a pack that's based off of chance and luck.
To the middle.
You know, because people don't want to see Chris Webber for a Hondo.
It's rebounded by New York, and an intentional foul right there.
Like if I give you a Hondo, I should be able to get Porzingis or Shaq or exactly whoever the fuck I want. And I'm afraid if I open up a Hall of Fame box, it's just gonna be ugly and it's gonna be something I don't want. And if I got 100 Chris Webber, I don't even think I would play him over Dark Matter Giannis. I think Dark Matter Giannis is better than 100 Chris.
To their lead.
From deep green.
But I have to be honest, Paradox makes 100 overall Chris Webber look really good. He fucking shoots lights out with them.
And it's going to go the other way.
You heard, Lou? I don't know how, but Paradox makes him look really, really good. Like, I mean, he's over there shooting lights out with them.
And so it's the Knicks with the win. This was a hard-fought, well.
All right, I got like 2 more games to go, and I'm done with this.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end, but the crowd amped up, everyone in the building.
No, Jay, I got him on the phone with me right now. My boy was so upset when he pulled Chris Webber. Like you said, it's got to be the worst one. And I can't agree with you on that. I don't think Chris Webber is the worst 100. I would probably say the worst 100 is either James Worthy or Patrick Ewing. I think those are the 2 worst 100s you can get, and that's the reason why they're so affordable and so cheap in the auction house. I think Chris Webber is a pretty decent, I think he's a pretty good 100, but most people are not happy to pull him. They're actually really disappointed when they pull him. And I think the biggest complaint is that his jump shot isn't consistent. And it's what did you say, Lou? Janky?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people use. That's the word a lot of people use to describe it. Janky and inconsistent. Okay, I need 2 more wins. That's what I need. And it is completed. I'll be so fucking happy when I'm done with this. Oh my God, and then I gotta build a salary cap team that fits under the salary cap using these crappy ass players. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I really don't. I might have to run those shitty plays in Showdown. That's gonna be pretty difficult.
Have you checked to see if they fit or not? 'Cause mine did.
Wait, check to see what.
If they fit the salary cap, mine did.
No, I got a bunch of diamond players and I think 2 pink diamond players from the glitch set. So I don't know how I'm gonna fit 7 players into salary cap. I really don't. I'm gonna have to work on that tomorrow. I'm just gonna go to sleep for a little bit and then spark up the stream real early. And then tomorrow I gotta win at least 2 to 3 games in Showdown. I don't want to fall behind on I want to hit 60 wins. I want to see if I get it can't be that every single season I hit 60 wins in Showdown and I get that prize and you don't get anything good or anything to show of it. Eventually, I got to get something good for hitting 60 wins in Showdown. It can't be that I get a bunch of garbage ass, fucking prizes every season. Like, which mode pops up, which mode spits out the good prizes then?
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA.
I swear they give you better stuff at Park every Sunday than getting 60 wins in Showdown. I might as well just fucking play Park every fucking Sunday. It pays out better than King of the Courts. But yeah, I'm so upset that I missed that Dark Matter fucking shard from King of the Courts.
Then it's Vujicic. Then it's Johnson, and it's Shireman in at the
Hey Lewis, have you been ripping any base packs with your MC?
We've got Gerald Green. Marquis Boyce is out there.
You can get event cards like that, and if you get lucky, you might get like an Opal event card or a Pink Diamond event card. So maybe when you got some spare MC, you should rip some base packs. I think they're only like 4,000 MC each.
Playing together and then had a few years together on the Suns, definitely familiar with each other's style of play.
Right, they're both from Philadelphia. They both played at Kansas. Maybe a little brotherly rivalry, too.
I'm going to wait till Tuesday to see if that Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo goes down, but right now I'm going to try to get checked before I go to bed.
Should be a fun story to follow.
And here's Johnson outside. Hands it from downtown.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
I cannot believe how much grinding I get done in this game. I'm really surprised how much I accomplished. I've done every single agenda and challenge this fucking season, plus getting 60 wins in Showdown.
The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
You know what I can't believe, Luz? How many times Corey and Alpha hit 400 wins in Park? I think that's a massive accomplishment.
That you can get a stop first.
When you break it down, it's got to be like, I think you at least got to win at least 15 games a day, 10 or 15 games a day at the Park, which doesn't sound like much, but it's still a huge challenge. Lewis, do you think you can do it? 400 wins at the Park?
Yeah.
I don't know. I fucking suck ass at the Park. I don't know if I can get. Like you said, you gotta find good teammates.
And here is
Dude, you think Kasim is still on the game? I wonder if he would have ever been interested in MyTeam Park or MyTeam in general.
Inside, poked away, and that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
But 400 wins at the Park, I think it's elite. I think it's impressive. It's very elite to me. It's very impressive.
And they're tracking the tips and deflections because that
I
tells
just
you
don't
who's
know if it's
affecting the
doable for
game.
me. I don't know if I
Shot
can
clock at
manage
5.
running with just doing that many games of one mode. Just for a Dark Matter pack that's just controlled by RNG.
Well, sometimes the most
I think for 400 wins they should give you a lot more than just a Dark Matter pack. Like for 400 wins it should be like a huge fucking prize. It should be like a guaranteed option pack for like a 100.
19 seconds left here in the first half.
In season 6, it should be, you get 400 Park wins. Here's a badge and a Dark Matter. By the time this season ends, that Dark Matter is going to be completely outdated.
We've got 13 seconds left here in the first
half. Not completely outdated, that's a lie, but I just think for 400 Park wins, you should get a 100.
We love when you can create looks in close.
2 on the clock, and the rejection by Perkins. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
I wonder who ends up buying players like,
and so we conclude the first half.
Like Diamond Kendrick Perkins. Like, who runs with Kendrick Perkins?
Right back to the action when
who comes to my team to play with Kendrick Perkins?
Yeah, and that's why I was using my challenges.
No, I'm using Kendrick Perkins. I just want to know, like, who uses him, like, you know, like, without being forced to use him.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Oh, Jay says they gave me Cat, Halliburton, and Kawhi in my option pack for 400 wins. That's not too bad. At least you got Kawhi. And that's a really good card. I want to say Dr. J and Kawhi Leonard are the top 2 dark matter shooting guards in the game. I can't decide which is better. On some nights, I think Kawhi's better. On some nights, I got Dr. J better. But those are definitely the 2 best dark matter shooting guards in the game. I love both of those cards. And I have both of them, and I still run them. That's the only reason why I haven't got 100 Clyde Drexler, because I have dark matter Kawhi starting for me and dark matter Dr. J coming off the bench. And I really love those 2 cards and those 2 players. If I didn't have those 2 cards, I probably would have Clyde Drexler right now. For his price, I would have dumb picked him up. But 400 wins, Jay, that's really impressive. I say that's pretty elite. Anyone that gets 400 wins in the park, you got to give them their flowers.
Here's Vujacic. So with Wall on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup. Johnson is out there with Vujacic. Then there's Perkins. Then it's Chris Humphries. And it's Shireman in at the 3.
Keon says, I almost hit 50 with Tyrone Lue. I've got to check out this gold Tyrone Lue because everyone has been talking about it all day, saying that it has the stats of a 100. And I really got to check that card out. I kind of just skipped over it. I just threw it in my collection and I didn't even look twice at it.
Here's the 3.
So I got to see what's going on with this Tyrone Lue card.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage.
But I keep hearing good things about it, and it's a gold card, but it's a gold card in disguise from what I hear.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Here's New York.
I got to really take a look at it because I have not taken any sort of look at it.
Johnson from outside the arc buries the long-range jumper. A big bucket there to quiet this crowd.
And they need something to cheer about again, and soon.
Oh my gosh, I'm fucking starving again, but I've had like the uncontrollable munchies all fucking day since I woke up. Jay, you are so lucky to have Yao Ming. No, that Yao Ming card is an invincible in disguise. That Yao Ming card is elite. And with his height, that card is pretty unstoppable. I've run into Yao Ming a lot at the park, and anytime I run into Yao Ming, I can't do anything against them. That's one card that is really unstoppable. I'm kind of surprised how broken Yao Ming is. 100 Yao Ming is as good as Invincible Wemby, for sure. Maybe even a little bit better because he's 7'7" and Wemby's only 7'1". So I think some people would even take Yao over Wemby. Lou, who would you take, Yao or Wemby?
Wemby.
You take Wemby? Yeah, I would still go with the Wemby. Actually, I don't know. It's a toss-up. This guy Jay paid $6.6 million for Yao Ming with 30 legends.
with 30 legends, I'm pretty sure he's an invincible. It's pretty close to a GOAT card with that many legends. I would say you got a good deal for him.
.52 seconds left here in the second half. The Suns.
I don't think Yao is gonna get an invincible. I think they're gonna probably give Yao a GOAT card, because remember, Yao Ming is the GOAT of China. He is the best Chinese player ever in NBA history, and he's most likely gonna get a GOAT card the way he did last year. So I don't expect to see an invincible Yao, but I do expect to see GOAT Yao. And last year, I had both Yao Ming and I had GOAT Wemby, and they were both my starters, and it was an amazing lineup having them two in it. I would start Yao at the 5, and I had Wemby at the 4. That team was undefeatable. I was 25 games above 500 in NBA 2k24. Dude, what do you think about that record? Impressive? What do you think, big dog?
Here's Tucker.
The GOAT.
And it's Humphries with the rebound. On the wing, Johnson. Some nice passing by New York here.
Oh my gosh, man. For me to be 25 games above 500 in Showdown, I don't even think I could do it. I'd be happy to just be 5 to 10 games above 500 in Showdown. That's how fucking sweaty it is this year. I think next year they really have to do something for the casual fans. I think they need to bring back clutch time offline. And they need to do something because the casual fan is not surviving in Showdown. They're just kind of shark food, whale food.
A 3-ball.
They're little baby guppies.
It's hauled in by the Suns.
And they need to do something because last year I feel like the point system in Unlimited and the matchmaking in Unlimited was much better than the matchmaking in Showdown.
So it's the Knicks with the
I think they need to get rid of the tier system in Showdown.
This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
Hey guys,
folks,
if there's like 5 people in here, if just 2 of you guys can just hit the like button and get me to 10 likes, I would really appreciate that. Lou, did you ever click the like button for me? Lewis, did you click that like button?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, my dude. I need 2 more clicks to get to 10 likes. I am racking up these event cards. I'm going to show you guys. And I'm not even done with the event yet. I just started doing it. And look how many fucking packs I have from the event. I mean, this is all going to turn into a ton of MT. And once I break these cards down, once I actually bust these cards open, they're going to break down to even more packs and more event cards. Yo, thanks, Keon. I appreciate you, my dude. Good looking out, bro. I really do appreciate that, for real. Okay, like I said, these are pretty easy agendas. They're just really time consuming. I got 1 more game left. That's crazy. Why does it say I need to do 12 breakout wins when I've been winning all of these games? I haven't even lost one. I swear, if I have to win 12 breakout games, I'm going to do that shit tomorrow. I'm not going to do that shit right now.
For sure.
I'll just wake up early in the morning and just get these done. That's some bullshit because I know I've won a bunch of games. I haven't lost a game in the longest. I don't know why it's saying that I lost a game. I'm going to go back and rewatch the stream. I'll fucking put in a ticket with 2K. Lou, you know if something happens in the game that it doesn't keep track of, or like you did something and it didn't keep track of it, you could put in what they call a ticket with the company, and they'll kind of investigate it and see if what you're claiming is true.
Great to have you with us. With Greg Anthony and Hall
I wish I would have known that. They would have been so. I think if I would have known that last year, I would have put a ticket in and be like, "Hey, I accidentally sold my pink diamond Kobe. Can I get him back somehow?"
Jackson's lineup. They've got Perkins.
I would have been begging for them to do that. I had to spend so much money to get pink diamond Kobe back. It was unreal.
Crawford out there with West. Then it's Halliburton. Then it's Olynyk, and it's Ryder in at the 2. Now, here is Halliburton. There's Crawford with the 3.
No way.
Here's Olynyk.
This dude Kyle says locker code for Opal event card, which I did get that one, and for the free 10-pack box. And when he opened it on mobile, he got Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo out of it. Wow. That's a huge, massive W, Kyle, because that card is going from anywhere from like 200,000 to like 1,000,000 MT, depending on how many badges he has. I'm not that it matters because it's unsellable, but it's still a great card to have pulled, man. That's an elite center. That's a card right there that can match up against Wemby. That's a card right there that can match up against Kareem. That's a card that can match up against Yao. That's a really good card to have. Like, I was contemplating buying him today, but I'm gonna wait until Tuesday and see if on Tuesday if he's cheaper when the super packs drop. Maybe I can get like a badged out one on the cheap.
Kept alive, Perkins, and it's slammed.
And today the only other card I'm gonna try to get is I'm gonna try to pick up Chet tonight.
Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level?
And the kind of luck people have been having with these free 10-pack boxes. I got 4 of them waiting for me to open up loot. I can't wait to see if I get anything good out of them. Dude, did you get anything good out of yours?
Pass to Vujicic.
No.
What was the best thing you pulled?
What are you talking about?
Out of your free 10-pack box from the exchange. Have you gotten anything good from them this season?
One pink diamond and 1 diamond. Everything else was trash.
That sucks, man.
Makes good use of it.
Vujicic has gone 1 of 2, shooting from 3. Here's Kidd. Still looking for his first make after that miss.
But like I said, I saw somebody pull an invincible Wemby out of the free 10-pack. I saw that shit on Twitter. I was so fucking... I was like, man, I wish that was me.
Vujicic has gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. And here's Halliburton.
Okay, Kyle, hold on. I gotta ask Kyle something. Kyle, you said that Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo is way tougher and better than Kareem and Akeem. Do you think he's also better than Chet? Let me know, because that's gonna help me make my decision. And yeah, he's also got Yao Ming. My gosh, Kyle, pairing up Mutombo and Yao Ming, especially last year, was like a lot of people's dream come true. Like, those were some top 2 cards to pair up last year. A lot of people were pairing up the Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo with the 100 Yao last year. It was a really good combo. And even this year, that's got to be a killer combo. My gosh, dude. That makes me want to get that Dikembe Mutombo now. All right, I'm going to let you go, Lou. I'm just going to finish this up, and then I'm going to head out, too. All right, later, man. Take care.
The triple. It's not going to go for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Knicks leading by 4. We'll take a
better than Dark Matter Chet, and probably even better than 100 Chet. I really do believe that, because not only is he 7'1" like Chet, his driving dunk, his driving layup, and his standing dunk are much higher than Chet's. His close shot, I think, is higher than Chet's. I think the only thing that Dark Matter Chet has over him is the 3-ball and maybe the mid-ranger. but he
Here's
also
Vujicic.
has a lot more strength and he plays a
So
lot
with
better
Holiday sitting
defense.
on the bench,
So
here's
I'm
the
really
five for
thinking
Tom
about
Thibodeau
getting
right now.
that Dikembe Mutombo
Olynyk
on
is out there with
Tuesday.
rest.
I'm hoping
It's
that his price
Crawford,
goes down.
and it's Jason
I can
Kidd,
get a really
and it's
cheap one
Halliburton
right
in the
now if I
two-guard
wanted to,
spot.
but it would just be the base Dikembe. And I don't have any more
Crawford
legends at
looking
the
over the
moment to
floor.
apply to
That
anyone.
one's in there. The New
So
York
I'm
lead
trying
is
to
cut
get one
down
with
just
some
2
legends.
points
I'm
with
gonna
the
wait
bucket
until
from
Tuesday,
West.
see if his price
That
goes
is
down.
just brute strength.
Normally
by
the cards that come out on Friday, on Tuesday when super packs drop, their price goes down.
Launches it. Vujicic's shot is off. We've got 22 seconds left here in the second half of the game. And it's West missing.
31 legends
Johnson
on
with
Yao, pulled them sellable with my last
And they call
bit
the
of
8-second
MC
violation. Too much time
single
giving
at
up
2
court.
a.m.
Boy, that's the last
That
thing
is
they need.
crazy,
This game
Kyle.
too close to be making those kinds of
Yo,
errors.
Kyle, fuck man, having Yao Ming and Dikembe Mutombo together, that's fucking awesome. The only thing that would be better than that is having Yao Ming and Wemby, but I'm having Yao Ming and Dikembe Mutombo. That's a pretty damn close second. It sounds pairing those two cards up sounds like a lot of fun. I would love to have those two cards in my starting lineup. I would absolutely love to have both of them.
The first one falls. And so Jamal
But after I'm done with this game, I think I'm gonna call it a night and just finish up the agendas tomorrow when I wake up.
The three. Knocks down the trifecta.
I know I was up to like 5 or 7 games won for that 12 in a row. I don't know why it says now I only have like 2 games won.
And Tom Thibodeau decides
But I'm gonna have to redo it.
This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
No, you are right about that, Kyle. Dikembe definitely has a longer wingspan than Chet. And he's also, his build is a lot better than Chet. I do like Dikembe's body build, and I think he's got a much longer wingspan. I do think it's a better card than the Chet. Everyone's been telling me that all day to go with Dikembe over Chet. Kyle, I have one more question for you. I don't mean to bother you so much and bombard you with questions. Would you take Dikembe Mutombo over 100 Patrick Ewing? Because 100 Patrick Ewing is a pretty affordable dark matter. Affordable 100. He's only 500,000 MT. I think that's a really good price, but I hear he's got a broken jump shot and that his jumper is unusable. Do you think Dikembe is better than 100 Patrick Ewing? Let me know what you think. Because I need one more big for my team. And I've been debating about it all day whether I should get Patrick Ewing, Chet, or Dikembe. I was even contemplating getting Kareem, but I really don't like his low 3 ball.
And they'll keep possession. Here's Halliburton. To the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it up. Perkins pulls it in. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shireman, and again, New York with the triple.
I just canned that right in between their eyes.
There is no noise in the stands right now.
And Tom Thibodeau,
that was a dead-eye shot.
Clearly, he's got something his players.
But let me know, Kyle. Do you think Dikembe is better than Patrick Ewing?
Way better than Ewing jumper is so butter and put 94 3 pence it.
Alright, Kyle. I really appreciate all of that help and all of that advice. You have finally convinced me. It took so many people today to finally convince me. But you were the cherry on top, and you put the nail in the coffin. I think I'm definitely gonna go with Dikembe over Patrick Ewing, over Chet, and over Kareem. But I'm gonna wait until Tuesday till he goes down in price.
And so it's New York with it. They lead by 6, their biggest margin, and he commits the intentional foul.
Team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Sasha.
I'm really hoping that I'm gonna like him as much as people say I'm gonna like him. That's crazy. You start him over Timmy? Does he shoot better than Timmy? Because I think Timmy's got a great release. I think it's a perfect release. Not too fast, not too slow. I really, really like that. Is impressive for you to say that card, for you to vouch for that card and say it's better than Tim Duncan. That is impressive. I'm definitely, you have definitely sold me on that card now. I'm definitely gonna have to give that card a try. I even heard somebody say that it was the Wemby, the answer to Wemby, and if people are gonna compare that card to Invincible Wemby, it's got to be a good card to have in your collection.
Never say never.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
But I'm gonna try to get him with a lot of legends.
To stop the clock, that's the enemy in this situation.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the
I don't know, but I must have not been paying attention, and I must have lost one of the games. And I lost that 12-game win streak, and I'm going to have to redo it. But it's all good. I'll do it tomorrow. I still got to do the salary cap portion of this challenge. But like I said, this shit takes the whole fucking day to do.
Faster jumper than Duncan, better body build, but the only thing Duncan does better is dribble.
Oh, I would say he's definitely got a bigger body build than Duncan.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Mutombo has that Westbrook dribble. Yeah, I forgot about that shit. You have really sold me on that card, my dude.
Good. Getting both at the line, and it's
I forgot that he had that Westbrook dribbling style, and that's really elite on a big man.
And so it's the Knicks with the win.
I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate everyone that got me up to 13 likes.
A pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many
guys,
with that tonight.
I'm kind of done for the day. I'm going to take a look at the agendas real quick and I'll see what I've got left. And I'm going to take a look at the auction house, but after this, I'm going to call it a night. But I really appreciate everyone. I appreciate everyone that came through today. I appreciate Hyle, Paradox, Endgame, Alpha, Deadman. Try not to forget anyone. Fausto came through. Chalongo, Jay, Keon. You know, everyone that came through, I really appreciate that. And I appreciate you guys hanging out. Because sometimes these agendas get really damn boring. And the only thing that keeps me, you know, from not passing out while I'm doing these boring ass agendas is hanging out with you guys. That's the only thing that makes doing these agendas a little bit easier and a lot more fun. So I really appreciate you guys coming through and hanging out and showing up and showing out. Yeah, Kyle, I'm definitely going to look into that Dikembe. I'm talking about if I don't buy him tonight, I'm most likely going to buy him on Tuesday. Oh my gosh, I just got another event card. It's a Galaxy Opal one. Okay, I got all of this done. Got all this done. I still got to do... I got to win 9 games. I must have lost the streak somewhere because I know I was up to like 7 or 8 games. So I must have lost that streak, and I'm going to have to redo that. But I'm going to start early tomorrow morning, and I'm going to get all of this done. I'm most likely going to do it in salary cap. But I got all of this done. All of this done. I got all of the Flash agendas done. I can't wait to get that Dark Matter pack from the Flash agendas. I'm hoping I get something good. I'm still stuck at 14 park wins. I need to get some park wins before the season ends. I got 50 showdown wins. I got to win 10 more games in 12 days to hit 60. I'm cutting it a bit close, but I still believe I can get to 60 wins. I need 10 more wins in 12 days to get to 60. I still believe I can do that. I'm going to have to dedicate like one whole day to nothing but showdown. And then I've got 60 wins at triple threat games. That's not too bad. And then I got another 42 games of clutch time. I need to get 8 more clutch time wins so I can get this Hoff badge. And then I even got this done. I evoed up all of my cards.
Flash challenge. I'm all caught up on every challenge except Park 80 wins left.
Just gotta get this done. I'm gonna get this done tomorrow. I already got all of the playoff agendas done. Every single one of them is done and completed. Every single challenge completed. I've been on my grind for like the last 2 weeks. Matter of fact, I've been on my grind this whole season. I've done every agenda and challenge this whole season. There hasn't been anything that I haven't completed. And I still got 60 wins in Showdown. I still managed to find time for that. On top of grinding all of these agendas. Yep, everything is absolutely done. This was a really fun agenda to do. 13 points in 30 seconds with T-Mac. That was really fun to do. I still got to do this one, the Dennis Rodman Challenge. I also got all of this done. And on top of that, I also got all of this done. The weekly challenges. I don't know if you guys know, but over here, if you do the perfection challenges, you get a Hoff badge and a legend badge. And I think a 99 overall pack. Yep. So it's really worth for you to do this NBA playoff flashback challenge. You can get yourself a Dark Matter premium pack, a Hoff pack, and a legend. So make sure you guys do all of these weekly challenges. They're really worth doing. And I'm gonna check the auction house real quick. But yeah, I had a pretty full, complete day. Like I got a lot of stuff done. I can't believe how much I got done on this game today. Sometimes I just be making up the price of shit. I just want to see if there's any cheap 100s on the market. You never know. You could log in at the right time and find somebody that accidentally listed a card for 100,000 MT and get yourself a snipe. Like, look at this. Clyde Drexler is only 413,000 MT. I think that's a fucking amazing deal for a 100. The fact that he's not even close to a million MT shows you. I think that makes it a good deal. I'm gonna completely wait until I'm tired of using Dark Matter Kawhi and Dark Matter Dr. J. And when I get really tired of using those cards, I'll come to this Clyde Drexler card. This MJ card is also looking really nice. That's a dream card for me. I would love to have that card. And also the same with Shaq. Hollow's looking pretty good. I think Anthony Edwards looks like trash. I think he's too small. I wouldn't pay that kind of MT for him. This SGA looks amazing.
35
Um,
legends on my
this
100 MJ.
this Tatum looks okay. Anthony Davis looks kind of mid. He's 6'10". He's kind of short to play the power forward. I feel like he's a bit too small for it. You definitely can't run him as your center. There's no way you can run him as your center. Big O looks really mid. He's kind of a letdown this year. Oscar Robertson was a huge letdown this year. And last year, that card was a big deal. His Galaxy Opal was a big deal. His Dark Matter was a big deal. This year, his 100 is pretty mediocre. And last year, his 100 was really good. T-Mac looks amazing. This Ben Simmons, no fucking joke. I think this Ben Simmons is not only the best 100 overall card in the game, I think it is one of the best cards in the game. It is like you're running Giannis at your point. That's how big he looks out there. He looks ginormous. If there's any card I recommend getting, there's two cards I recommend getting right now. Invincible Wemby, if you have that type of MT, and this Ben Simmons card. I highly recommend getting him. He's definitely got to be your PG1, Kyle. You're right about that. He's definitely PG1. He is the best point guard in the game by far. I ran into this card today with against mozzarella sticks. There was nothing I could do to stop this card. I threw SG on him. I put D Wade on him. I put Zach LaVine on him. No card was able to stop this point guard. It's an amazing, amazing, amazing point guard. I do believe and I feel like he is honestly worth 4 million MT. If I could make myself spend that kind of MT on one player, I would get Ben Simmons. And I'm usually not a big fan of Ben Simmons cards. This year, I fucking absolutely fell in love with this card at first sight. It is an animal out there. It's unstoppable at the point guard. If you match up against this card, unless you have another Ben Simmons, you cannot stop this card. That's how unstoppable it is. I'm gonna get his diamond card for salary cap. I'm definitely gonna get his. That's why his diamond card is worth like 100,000 MT, because you put that diamond card in salary cap, no one's gonna be able to stop that card. James Worthy is another 100 that is really affordable and cheap, but I'm not sure how good he is. But I would give him a chance just because he's an affordable, cheap 100 that you could add on to your team with pretty decent, actually really good stats. He looks just as good as any other 100. And last year the 100 overall James Worthy was really good, really hyped up and really sought after. This year, I don't know if it's because of the name James Worthy, but it's really not that sought after, and it really doesn't fetch that much MT in the auction house. It's pretty affordable and cheap, like I said. But I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't even mind having the B list 100s. I wouldn't mind having Clyde, Patrick Ewing, or that James Worthy. Let me take a look at him real quick. Yeah, all his stats are looking really good. His worst stat is his 3-pointer is 97. But he looks just as good as any other 100. That's why I don't get why he's got to have a really bad release for him to be that cheap. I also would like this Penny Hardaway. Once these 100s come down in price, like they're kind of like 3 weeks ago, nobody thought the price of a Dark Matter was going to be this low. Once they get as cheap as the Dark Matters, believe me, I'm going to stack my team up with a bunch of 100s. Don't be surprised if you see Anthony Davis on my team in the future, or Michael. And let's look at the Kembe real quick, and then I'm done for. Oh my God, Kyle, the cards you have, I'm getting like so jealous right now of all the cards you have. You have a Michael Jordan, a 100 Michael Jordan with 35 legends. You bastard! I'm fucking falling in love with your team. Oh my gosh, Kyle, that would be so dope if we could get like an invincible Chet or an invincible Jason Tatum for free. That would be fucking amazing. The prices do look really good on these Dikembe, but they don't have any legends, and I don't have. I might go for this one. It's gonna end in an hour, Kyle. It's got 15 legends. I really hope, Kyle, that you are not steering me in the wrong direction. That this card is indeed better than Kareem, better than 100 Patrick Ewing, better than Chet. I really hope he's better than those cards because I need another big, and I really couldn't make up my mind on who I should have gave that last spot to. But I'm gonna go with this Dikembe, and I'm gonna try to win this one that ends in an hour. I'll place like a big bid on him. But all of them are pretty much list. They're all based on Dikembes. This one's got 17 legends, but he ends in 3 hours. I'll be in a comatose in 3 hours. And let me check out Chet real quick because I still want to get Chet. Oh my God, this Chet ends in 1 minute, but it only has 4 legends, and I want to get one that has more than that. This one ends in. Yo, what's good, Ref? What's good, my dude? Nothing much, Ref. I'm actually about to crash out in a little bit and go to bed. I've been streaming all fucking day. I completed like so many agendas and challenges. I got everything done. I got all of the event cards that you can get today for free. I got a whole bunch of them. And I just been grinding out the game all fucking day. What are you doing? Headed to work or you're just getting home? Or do you have the day off? Hopefully you have the day off. Okay. I'm gonna also try to place a bid on this Wemby. It ends in on this Chet. It ends in 2 hours. It's got 22 legends on it. And I really want to give this Chet a try. But I'm just kind of iffy on his stats. Like he's got only a 91 driving layup. He's only got a 90 driving dunk and a 90 standing dunk. Um, his close shot is a 96, but his mid range is only a 90. His 3-pointer looks really good. It's a 96, but he's really weak and he's got a low strength rating. So I'm real iffy about getting this card and even wasting the MT. Even with 22 legends, I'm really iffy about him. Oh, you just woke up, Ref? Well, good morning, my dude. This one ends in 48 minutes. It's got 6 legends. I just don't know if I want to spend any MT on this Chet.
Line up in DMSs.
But I feel like if I get him, I'm gonna end up liking him because I really want to pair him up with Wemby. I just like seeing those two paired up together. But I'm gonna see what happens, and I'm most likely gonna go after that Dikembe because it's got 15 legends, and I may go after this Chet. I'm not sure. It's not like I can't buy them and then just reflip them and just put them back into the auction house. It's not like they're not sellable. But I'm gonna call that a day, and I'm gonna call it an end to this stream. Again, Ref, thanks for coming through at the last second. I appreciate that. If you could just drop a like, Ref, I would really appreciate that, my dude. And thanks for everyone that hung out with me today and watched the agendas done and just hung out and was shooting the shit with me and just talking 2K all day. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. And love all of you guys and really appreciate that. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna finish off the rest of these glitch festival challenges because the only thing I have left is the salary cap part of it. And then I'll be done with it. And like I said, I've got everything else done. So I'll probably be playing a lot of Showdown and a lot of Park tomorrow. So if any of you guys want to play Park or run some Showdown, I'm like gonna be free all day and I'll be doing that all day tomorrow. But again, thanks a lot guys for hanging out. I really appreciate you guys. Peace out 2K fam. I do it for the 2K culture. Stay savage, never average. Later, Ref. Have a good day. Later, Kyle. Have a good day, guys, and stay positive.